The time has come.
You know it!
20 men and women from across Australia are about to compete in the most outrageous obstacle course this country's ever seen.
This isn't what I planned.
Those tough enough will endure breathtaking spills, spectacular tumbles, and incredible falls. Only the fastest and strongest four will survive and take a shot at $20,000. But to claim the cash and achieve ultimate glory, they'll have to overcome the biggest obstacle of their lives, the wipeout zone, the final step to $20,000. The epic competition begins right now. This is Wipeout Australia.
Oh, bring it on!
Hello everyone and welcome to the very first edition of Wipeout Australia. I'm James Brayshaw. Joining me every week here in the commentary position will be Josh Lawson.
Thanks, James. Today, 20 ordinary Aussie men and women will attempt to overcome the biggest, toughest and most ridiculous obstacle course ever assembled.
And at the end of the day, the last man or woman standing heads home with $20,000.
But before anyone can walk away with the 20 grand, they'll have to overcome our very first Wipeout qualifier.
For starters, we have the very tricky tumble tubes, the sucker punch, then the big balls, and finally the cookie cutter swing. Our fastest 12 move on to the next round.
And one step closer to the final challenge, the Wipeout zone and that $20,000 pay packet.
All right, we're just about set to go now.
Have you got the time there, James?
It's a counter-nator time! Whoop, whoop!
Time to welcome the third member of the Wipeout team, Kelly Landry, with our very first competitor.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Nathan Petrie. Nathan, you look super psyched up and ready to go.
Sorry, Kelly, I'm actually the counter-nator. Nathan is who I left at home.
Here's 24-year-old accountant Nathan Petrie.
Oh, no, sorry, James. He left that name at home. I think you mean the accountinator.
First up, it's the tumble tubes. All he has to do is get across the three tubes without falling in the water. Accountinator, looking pretty good early on.
And on Wipeout, that's what we call the credit crunch.
Now we come to the sucker punch. Our contestants will try and cross this 20-centimetre ledge and avoid being punched into the mud pit. Now, here comes the accountinator.
Just in time to leverage his assets.
It's a bit harsh, isn't it, Josh?
Well, no one asked him to be the accountinator, James.
True. And here come the big balls.
OK, now enlighten me. How does this work, James?
Not much to this one. He just has to traverse these four big balls and jump onto the platform yonder.
Surely the accountinator has a mathematical equation to get through this obstacle. Or maybe not.
All right, so where did the accountinator go wrong, Josh?
Pretty simple, James. He invests everything in the first ball, but as the market heads south, he says hasta la vista before evading the taxing second ball and liquidating his assets in the refreshing share pool below.
You mean he wiped out?
Yeah.
And our final obstacle is the cookie cutter swing. Straightforward, Josh. He just has to grab that rope, swing across the water, and through the cookie cutter man. Can Nathan do it?
Who?
Nathan.
No, he left Nathan at home, remember?
Oh, sorry, I forgot. The accountinator. And Nathan, the accountinator nails it, registering a great opening time of 2 minutes, 25 seconds.
Trust me, James.
Woo!
He'll be back.
Well done, accountinator. Woo! Woo!
Look out! Look out!
Run for the hills. It's the Incredible Hulk.
On the contrary, Josh, it's the oldest competitor on the course today, Jack Anslow.
Let's not get this guy mad.
You're a pretty fit guy. Is that why you're wearing a Speedo?
I live in my Speedos. Love them. Mow the lawn in the Speedos. I've even dug trenches in Speedos.
All the way from Cronulla, the Hulk Jack Anslow headed for the sucker punch wall.
Just a thin layer of red lycra between the Hulk and a permanent family planning decision.
And as expected, the wall goes low and hits hard. What sort of cruel game is the sucker punch wall playing today?
I think it's called Jack in the Box.
While Jack gets back on track for another crack, let's get up to the top of the course.
Cougar's gonna tear it up!
From Narrenburn in New South Wales, here's 35-year-old Jeff Cougar Coombs. Why Cougar? Because of his amazing pouncing ability.
Big balls are gone.
The Cougar today promising to pounce across the big balls.
You're my balls.
Okay, a little more bounce than pounce there.
As you can see, James, the Cougar has the claws out, but he's broken the first rule of pouncing by going in with his back legs first. Although he manages to get a brisk set of crunches in before he hits the water.
How's the rest of the field going on the big balls today, Josh?
Well, in a word, abysmally. OK, who's this wasting precious energy at the top of the course?
That's personal trainer Lindsay Green.
Never say die! Wow!
She caught up with Kelly earlier.
Lindsay, you're looking fantastically fit. Have you always been that fit?
No, actually, I was the fat kid at school, so just a quick message to all you losers who used to pay me out. Check this.
At a compact 5'3", bully beater Lindsay Green should fit easily through the cookie cutter.
OK, there's another theory down the drain. Just like those nasty kids at school, the cookie cutter hits Lindsay hard and then leaves her to hang out by herself.
Meanwhile, it's back to Kelly, who's with a big-time Adam Sandler fan.
Thanks, guys. I'm down here with John Wright. What's your favourite movie?
Waterboy, I would like to ask you a couple of questions. Is the water cool?
Yes, it is. It's very cool.
Is the water clean?
Yes.
That is good. That has the makings of some high-quality H2O.
Fans of the Adam Sandler film The Waterboy will have loved those impersonations.
You can do it!
And to the rest of you, we send out a heartfelt apology.
Here comes the Waterboy, a.k.a. 37-year-old teacher John Wright, up to the tumble tubes. And what was his strategy there?
As you can see, the Waterboy takes on the first and second tumble tubes with ease before noticing how clean and cool the water looks and decides he's going to have to bail out and sample some of that high-quality H2O for himself.
Let's meet our next contestant standing by with Kelly.
Paula, you're doing it for the bus drivers today.
Yes, I am. I'm representing all the female bus drivers, and I'm going to do everybody proud and win for the girls!
So do you have any lucky charms to carry you through today?
Yeah, I actually got this here, which is my son's first tooth. It'll bring me way good luck.
Ah, isn't that sweet?
You wouldn't be saying that if you'd seen her pulling her kid's teeth out just before the event.
28-year-old bus driver Paula Liccardi from Mount Pritchard, New South Wales, up to the big balls.
I'm going to leapfrog.
OK, let's see where that strategy takes her.
Wow, she hits the first stop with ease. Nails the second.
And I guess she'll be needing those spare teeth right about now. Wow, looks like we have a samurai on the course.
That's 23-year-old Andrew Leese bringing the warrior spirit to the qualifier. And it looks like it's working. He bolts straight over the tumble tubes. Now approaches the sucker punch. The samurai, ducking, weaving,
Slipping, falling. Wow, he really is a samurai.
Yeah, you just keep telling yourself that, Josh.
And here comes Andrew-san up to the big balls. Ichi, ni, sayonara!
Samurai Andrew Leese at the cookie cutter swing. The reverse scissor kicks his way to a brilliant time of 1 minute 19 seconds. Let's find out what that exceptional run took out of our samurai.
Andrew, you talk the talk and now you've proved that you can walk the walk.
You honor me with your praises, Kelly. Now I will climb to the heights of victory, closer to the sun and infinite riches.
Ready, please, Mr. Music. Bring it on! Come on! I'm a lean, mean wipeout machine! This is living! Carpe diem, baby! You! I'm available to all. Come and wipe me out, people!
Excuse me?
Let's go down to Kelly Landry with our next contestant.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Debbie Rubin.
Listen to me, people. I am 38 years old. I need to be married by the end of the year. So take a number, get in line. You're going to want a piece of this. You're going to want a piece of this.
I don't understand why you're not married.
Well, you know, I'm very choosy.
Yeah, that's it.
Here she comes down the wipeout aisle, 38-year-old IT consultant Debbie Rubin. Look at that for a wedding outfit. Is there any colour not represented there?
Well, I haven't been able to pick out any white as yet.
Up to the tumble tubes.
Why are they moving?
It seems you can't hurry love, James.
Why are they moving? Why are they moving?
Don't worry, Debbie, you'll be head over heels in no time.
It's all good.
Oh, Debbie, it's so much better than just good. Guys, Debbie loves the feeling of soft leather against her body.
Well, she's going to love the sucker punch wall.
Well, it appears Debbie's not so choosy about who hits on her after all.
Debbie taking the plunge as she's swept off her feet by the sucker punch wall.
This isn't what I planned. This isn't how it was supposed to turn out.
Deb, that's a mating call that should be left for only one room in the house.
And we're obviously not talking about the bedroom.
As Debbie extracts her cold feet from our muddy ravine, we'll take a short break.
But we'll return soon with plenty more sweet loving wipeouts.
Welcome back to the season premiere of Wipeout Australia,
where our cruel but fair qualifier has been pruning our field down to size. And Kelly's with someone right now who really could be taken down a peg or two.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Adam Marshall. Adam, you're looking very nice today.
Yeah. I'm trying to look good on the set and off, I suppose. Yeah. And you're the type of person that I would like to do the course with, I suppose. Yeah.
Wow, that guy thinks he's God's gift to women.
But I don't think he could ever cheat on his one true love.
23-year-old advertising man Adam Marshall, propelled by a rush of self-esteem, launches himself at the tumble tube.
Once. Twice. 3 times a ladies' man.
He makes it!
Now, God's gift to be used to fighting the ladies off. So let's see how he copes with the sucker punch wall.
Super styling.
Wow! Even the sucker punch has a crush on this guy.
Oh, you know, there you go.
What?
Oh, you know, there you go.
He's talking loco. And I like it.
God's gift up to the big balls. Over 1. Over 2. Now a 3rd. He's getting over the big balls quicker than a one-night stand with his mate's fiancée. And there you have it.
Oh, he's done it.
Our first contestant to take on the big balls successfully.
Bring it on.
Here's hoping the cookie cutter doesn't cut his lunch. And he nails the landing. An incredible time, 1:14 from God's gift, Adam Marshall.
Who made the ball?
The fastest time of the day so far.
I think I'm in love, James.
I'm bringing sexy back! Yoo!
At the top of the ramp, it's 24-year-old photographer Cassie Kennedy, hoping to bring sexy back to the Wipeout course today.
Okay, that's a not-so-happy snap.
Say cheese.
Mud great for the complexion, but not great for Cassie's time today.
Whoa, wait a minute. Can we go back a second? Cassie bringing sexy front, back and centre at the Wipeout qualifier this afternoon.
Yeah, baby.
Work it, baby, work it. All right, that's enough. Now, speaking of sexy, who's this strapping young fella?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Jared Ponyboy Greenfield. How do you get a name like that?
Yeah, I ride horses in this city, but I also sing and dance, so that makes me the all-singing, all-dancing urban cowboy.
Sing us your song, baby.
Life is nothing but a funny, funny riddle. Thank God I'm a country boy.
Jared Greenfield is a 38-year-old track work rider from Ormond, Victoria.
Okay, what's with the bike pants? Look out, Tonto, here comes the Pony Boy. Is that a tribe of stampeding red Indians I hear on the horizon?
Negative, Kumosabi. That's the sound of 1,000 red gloves we call the sucker punch wall.
He's actually attempting to stare down the sucker punch.
No one's tried that tactic so far today.
And that's one. Let's take another look. Ponyboy comes face to face in a shootout with the sucker punch. Jared makes his move, but the sucker punch fires first and leaves our urban cowboy shot down in a blaze of mud.
Jared not the first or last to suffer at the many hands of the sucker punch wall today.
Oh. Ouch. Nope, just gave up.
Let's go down to Kelly Landry with our next contender.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Erin Valelli. Have you done any training for today?
Yeah, bit of this, bit of this.
Anything you want to say to your competition today?
Yeah, you might have your triceps, biceps and six-packs, but I'm bringing the whole keg.
Are we going to say anything about that shirt?
No. The whole keg on the course now. 23-year-old Erin Valelli now headed for the tumble tubes and her big chance at $20,000.
OK, Erin, can we ask you to walk in a straight line, please? Bottoms up.
Drink straight. Drink straight.
It's time to get drunk, all right, Erin. Punch drunk. Now remember, Erin, if you drink and dive, you're a muddy idiot.
Oh, man. The whole keg, Erin Vallely, taking a big hit into the mud and struggling to drag herself out.
Oh, no, this isn't good, James. Only 2 drinks and her skirt's already on the floor. Stand aside, intoxicated maiden. A real-life human cannonball approacheth.
Here's Kelly again.
Hey, thanks, guys. I'm standing here with Angus Tandy, the human cannonball. Now, I have to ask you about your outfit here.
Yeah, something from uni, 6 years at uni with a 3-year degree, so you can never be too careful on that dance floor.
I'm guessing there might have been a few injuries along the way.
Yeah, there has been the odd injury, just the odd hammy's gone.
Oh, so that's where the hamstring is. I'm sorry, I've been calling it something else for years.
24-year-old human cannonball Angus Tandy taking on the sucker punch wall.
But lands hard on his hamstring.
Holy moly. Meanwhile, we have a real contender at the cookie cutter. It's 23-year-old Navy girl Jenny Cartledge. Jenny boasts years of obstacle course experience, so this should be easy.
Oh no, that's all an expert can manage. What chance do these poor souls have? Not quite. She didn't even try. Bye.
I'm bringing the thunder and the lightning to Wipeout.
From the central coast of New South Wales, here's our final contestant of the day, policeman Daniel Rose.
Cop Daniel Rose walking the thin blue line we call the tumble tubes.
The big man successfully over the tubes and heading towards the sucker punch wall.
Oh, cop that, big fella.
Up to the big balls now.
That's right, 1 huge cop, 4 big balls.
Serious wipeout.
Now, Daniel tries to apprehend the first ball, but loses his footing before investigating the seedy underbelly of ball number 2 and diving for evidence as he hits the water.
Daniel Rose playing a dangerous game of good cop, sore cop as he heads towards the cookie cutter.
Here we go.
And look at him take down that faceless villain.
Boys, that's how it's done.
And with a time of 1 minute 40, Daniel Rose, you have the right to remain silent and move on to our next round. Also through Hulk Jack Anslow, God's Gift Adam Marshall, Sexy Back Cassie Kennedy, the Accountinator Nathan Petrie, and Navy girl Jenny Cartledge.
Soon they'll be swept off their feet by a big red wipeout machine. After the break, see our field cut from 12 to 6 on the season premiere of Wipeout Australia.
Come on, come on!
Welcome back to the premiere of Wipeout Australia. James Brayshaw here with the one and only Josh Lawson. We've just narrowed our field of 20 down to 12 in the qualifying round.
Let's go to the leaderboard and see who's left.
Still in the running, the Samurai Andrew Leese, Bully Beater Lindsay Green, the Waterboy John Wright, Pony Boy Jared Greenfield, and Jeff Cougar Coombs. Now it's time to turn these 12 into 6.
That's right, James. We're going to cut the field in half, and we have a truly twisted way to do it. Say hello to my little friend, the sweeper.
It's a giant rotating arm designed to cut our field down to size. Josh, our remaining 12 will be placed atop 3-metre poles. They will then have to attempt to jump the sweeper as it becomes progressively higher and faster until only 6 remain. The last one standing gets a $1,000 bonus.
But that's not the only extra we have, James. Just to add to the mayhem, we've given each contestant 2 dodgeballs, which they can use to knock their opponents off their pedestals.
OK then, we're just about set to go. The Accountinator, ready to rumble.
So too, Sexy Back Cassie Kennedy, who's dancing like she's on a podium. Well, I guess she kind of is.
OK, it's time to start the sweeper. Everyone has to wait 1 complete revolution before they can do their worst with the dodgeballs.
Picking up pace.
The Pony Boy just makes his first clearance. The Hulk, also a little shaky.
Hey, Grandpa, you suck. I'll give you Grandpa.
Look out, we've already lost bully beater Lindsay, the accountinator, and sexy back Cassie.
Now, as in high school, the bully beater Lindsay, singled out by the sweeper, she kisses the pole farewell before discovering 10 short nails and no match for the force of gravity. The one-leg technique turned out to be false economy for the accountinator as he succumbs to market forces. And Cassie cops a ball to the sexy back, but pulls out a neat little soccer trick on a departure from Sweepersville.
The first turn is done, and that means it's time to duck some dodgeballs.
OK, for the dodgeballs to be effective, you actually have to hit something other than fresh air. That's better, champ. Now you're getting it.
A lot of shots taken, but they all managed to stay high and dry. Now it's up to the sweeper to decide our final 6.
The sweeper now higher and faster than that footballer who used to play for...
Never mind. Who'd have thought the grandfather in the lolly bags would last this long?
Can we make him go green again? All right, now I'm confused. I thought he looked like the Hulk, but now I'm thinking Shrek.
That's more like it, donkey.
Dave Powell taught me that, AJ Powell.
Oh no, God's gift working some gobbledygook in there again.
Well, it made perfect sense to me, James. Maybe you're just not listening carefully enough.
Dave Powell taught me that, AJ Powell.
All right, what does that mean?
I have no idea.
Down, Cannonball!
Go on, Cannonball.
Now the Cannonball Angus Tandy goes down.
The sweeper decides the Cannonball's fancy dress party's over and sends him to sleep it off before crashing to the ocean floor.
So the field whittled down from 9 to 8, just 2 more to lose before we establish our final 6 to move on to the next round. Oh no, Navy girl Jenny Cartledge is down. And cop Daniel Rose also tumbles out of the competition.
Jenny's torpedoed off her lookout and is destined for a dishonourable discharge. Then the long arm of the sweeper put the hurt on cop Daniel Rose.
We have our final 6 to move through to the next round. They now compete for the $1,000 bonus.
Come on, come on!
Oh! Look out! Samurai Lise is gone!
The worthy samurai commits a 180-degree Junshi and sacrifices his noble spirit to the water god below.
Still got it.
And let's just hope it's not infectious.
Those slick speedos holding onto the rubber and saving the Hulk from an early exit. The sweeper takes out God's gift!
And the cougar! I gotta see that again. God's gift, Adam Marshall, decides to stop playing hard to get with the sweeper and lays a loving embrace on the big red machine. Not even a cougar's pounce is enough to clear God's gift's massive head as both men hit the soup simultaneously.
That's unbelievable. Just 3 men left now. Make that 2 as the Hulk bails out. Now the big men are gone. It's a duel between the pony boy Jared Greenfield and water boy John Wright. 1K of cash going to the man who can hold on the longest. The water boy falls to his knees. Could this be the pony boy's moment?
No, it's the pony boy thrown out of the saddle with a pony girl scream.
And Waterboy John Wright claims sweeper bragging rights and a $1,000 cash bonus to boot. Also heading into the next round, the Hulk Jack Anslow, Jeff Cougar Coombs, Samurai Andrew Lease, Ponyboy Jared Greenfield, and God's gift Adam Marshall.
They all want the $20,000, but next they face off on the wildest ride of their lives. It's time to meet the Dizzy Dummy when Wipeout Australia returns. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia, our very first episode providing a cavalcade of action so far.
The sweeper just swept aside 6 contenders, which leaves 6 with a chance at $20,000. Still in the hunt, Samurai Andrew Lease, Ponyboy Jared Greenfield, the Hulk Jack Anslow.
Don't forget Waterboy John Wright, Jeff Cougar Coombs, and God's gift to us all, Adam Marshall. James, I feel complete just saying his name. Adam Marshall. Man, that feels good.
Before we head into our final round, the Wipeout Zone, we need to shed 2 more players.
And allow me to introduce the stomach-churningly beautiful device that will achieve our objective. I give to you the Dizzy Dummy. It's the ultimate test of strength, stamina, and stomach.
First, we strap our 6 contestants in and spin them around until they totally lose their sense of balance. Then they must cross the slippery snakes, which we sabotage with a whole lot of grease. The first one across slides right into the Wipeout Zone.
Then the rest have to spin again and then take on the barrel run. We go back and forth between the outrageous obstacles until we have 4 contenders for the wipeout zone, or we all die laughing, whichever comes first.
All right, let's get down to the course. Here we go, our diabolical merry-go-round set to separate the men from the boys, or maybe just the men from their lunch. The slippery snakes ready to go as we decide who'll qualify first for the wipeout zone.
Oh, I can only imagine what's going through their heads.
I can only imagine what's going through their digestive tracts.
That is seriously gotta hurt.
OK, release the dummies.
The water boy away first.
I can't get my belt undone.
And the water boy straight into that high-quality H2O.
And the cougar pouncing face first. God's gift Adam Marshall getting into the zone.
Yep, the Twilight Zone.
Here comes God's gift, but he's playing hard to get with the slippery snakes.
The cougar's claws just not getting any grip today.
The water boy living up to his nickname. Here comes the samurai. Thanks for coming.
Or arigatou gozaimasu.
Now God's gift makes his move straight over the hole, but he misses the platform by centimetres.
God's gift goes for gold, but proves that if you step on others to get to the top, there'll be no one to help you on the way down.
The Hulk furious, but on track to hit the wipeout zone first. Oh no!
So close. The competition is tight.
And the Hulk KOs himself right there on the mat.
So it's back to the start for the supersized budgie smuggler. Blazing saddles, Batman. Here comes the pony boy.
But the cougar's pounce has finally come good. Will he spoil the pony boy's party again?
Oh, he's done it.
And amazingly, it's the pony boy. Last out of the blocks, first through to the wipeout zone.
And the pony boy finishes with a face plant, a flipper impersonation, and celebrates like any good cowboy with a pirouette.
What was that?
I don't know.
Back on the dizzy dummy now, God's gift uncharacteristically quiet there, and Big Jack's turned a nasty shade of green.
Jack looks like the Incredible Hulk.
We're way ahead of you on that one, pony boy.
Meantime, get ready for the barrel spills. The Hulk and the water boy now jostling for position. But the Hulk veers off and into the drink. The water boy next on the barrels.
And it looks to me as though we actually may be breakdancing into the water.
The samurai with a double play onto that second barrel.
And the cougar now with all the grace of an intoxicated baboon right on his tail.
Come on, boys, both jump at once, headbutt.
God's gift onto the barrels at last, but looking like his best days are behind him.
Jump onto the platform and knock him off.
Right, like anyone's going to take advice from someone who calls themselves Pony Boy.
God's gift in hot pursuit now.
Hot indeed. Lucky barrels.
Looking good, Kelly.
The samurai with so much time up his sleeve, he's flirting with our co-host.
The samurai Andrew Leese out in front and headed for the wipeout zone.
But look out for that fierce competition, just sitting there watching him do it.
Come on!
We have one happy ancient warrior right there.
Wow, to add insult to injury, he's stealing God's gift's lines.
You know it.
Speaking of God's gift, he's really not tracking too well at the moment.
Well, what we may be seeing here, James, is God's gift experiencing rejection for the very first time in his life. He's offered the barrels everything he has, and they've slammed the door in his face. It's tragic.
But I'm pushing on.
Okay, God's gift showing real guts and determination as he decides to stay in the game.
I have a feeling his 3 competitors are a little worried they may end up wearing some of that guts and determination.
Seems like they're all making it through unscathed and are once again headed for the dreaded slippery snakes.
Except for God's gift, who needs to see a man about a buck.
The water boy out first with a spectacular face plant.
But look out, here comes the Hulk, and he is not fighting fair, walking all over Waterboy. God's gift up again, but he cops another knockback.
Forget it! The Hulk, Jack Hanslow, is now the third man destined for the wipeout zone. Back at the platform, and God's gift has been forced to pull out of the competition. Struck down with a serious case of dummy tummy.
Well, it seems God giveth Adam and taketh Adam away. James, I'm sure you'll agree this is terrible. Terrible news. Excuse me.
Josh, come on, mate. Remember the good times.
He beat the big balls. He touched our hearts with his love of self and love of others.
Mate, you suck!
But now, Wipeout fans, it's time to say a fond farewell to God's gift, Adam Marshall. Good night, sweet prince.
which means it's a duel for the final position in the wipeout zone between Jeff Cougar Coombs and Waterboy John Wright. And they will battle it out over the barrel spills, which have not been kind to anyone today.
Look, James, I'm all for enjoying the many delights of the Dizzy Dummy, but the Pony Boy is delirious right now. He is finding this battle positively snort-worthy.
A big showdown about to begin, and they're off!
The Cougar smiling, believe it or not, but the Waterboy seems just a little steadier right now.
They're up onto the barrels, and the Cougar's fallen off!
Oh, and he's off! Come on, Johnny, you've got it in the bag, man, careful!
I think the Pony Boy's after your job, Josh.
Swap him for those pants.
Here comes the Cougar. And the Waterboy makes the big leap. Oh, come on, Cougar.
He seems to have lost every ounce of pounce.
Well, it's all academic now as the Waterboy John Wright moves through to the wipeout zone.
Take that!
Also through the Hulk Jack Anslow, the Samurai Andrew Leese, and the Pony Boy Jared Greenfield. And those four men will now face off in our ultimate challenge, fighting it out for 20 grand in the wipeout zone.
Don't go anywhere. We're going to crown our first Wipeout Australia champion right after this break.
Welcome back to the premiere of Wipeout Australia.
And this is what it's all about. 4 contestants all vying for our $20,000 grand prize.
But to become our first champion, they'll have to overcome each other and the wipeout zone. Firstly, our contestants launch off that big slide we call Killer Surf, bursting through dozens of balls at the bottom. Once they're out of the water, it's an uphill battle to get past these rolling barrels.
That's the barrel run, right?
Correct.
Then it's a slippery walk across the water wall over to the dreaded spinner. It's their job to land on the rotating carousel and hold on and then make the landing on the other side.
Then it's a deft walk across the rolling log and a series of leaps over the launch pads to our finish position. 4 contestants fighting for the prize. First up, it's Samurai Andrew Leese. He's with Kelly right now.
What's your strategy going into the wipeout zone?
I just go hard or go home. There's no stopping this bad boy. I'm standing on that podium. Ichiban.
The Samurai posted a lightning qualifier time before giving us wipeout of the day on the sweeper and making the Dizzy Dummy his own.
I'm going to take it home!
A star all day long, the Samurai after the 20 grand now and an impressive entrance into the Killer Surf.
Certainly worth another look, James, as the Samurai is thrown in headlong.
Now it's a bolt up the barrel run and the Samurai's at full throttle.
Ooh. James, I understand there's a Samurai code, but does he really have to bow to the barrels?
Josh, this obstacle is no picnic. He has to traverse his way across that tiny ledge as water buckets down on him from a great height.
Technique and fierce determination getting the Samurai nearer to his destination in good time.
All right, that brings him to the spinner.
This is the tricky part right now.
The Samurai leaps, and bango! He's straight into the water. That'll cost the Samurai big time as he faces a long swim back up to the ledge for his second attempt.
Jim, maybe the ancient shoguns should have used giant spinners to protect their castles.
All right, next try for the Samurai.
There's a look of fear and panic on his face at the moment.
And... oh! So close, he almost got there. The Samurai now on the spinner again. He has to stick this landing to post a competitive time.
And at last, he's made it.
The Samurai with the spinner behind him must cross the rolling log to be on the home stretch.
Steadies himself. The Samurai scampers across, and he falls like a cherry blossom.
The Samurai Andrew Leese. Across the rolling log. Yes!
He hangs on, but gets cracked like a fortune cookie. Better watch out, James, or he'll be the last Samurai.
Right now, he's just 2 launch pads away from the finish. Here he comes. And... oh! An incredible wipeout! Back up. He jumps again and claws his way up to the second launch pad. And at last, the Samurai Andrew Leese makes it to the finish. His time, 13 minutes and 57 seconds. Our next contender, John Wright, standing by. Let's see how the water boy got through to the final. He blazed through the qualifier, but really came into his own by taking out the sweeper and then scraped through to our top 4 on the dizzy dummy. Is the water boy ready for the wipeout zone? We're about to find out.
The balls fly, the water boy is in.
Making his way to the barrel run and just choosing to step over the barrels.
And James, this strategy may be working against him. Those barrels seem to be piling up.
Another step over. Finally he jumps, but it's heavy going early on for the water boy.
Making it over the final barrel, and now balance and concentration are going to come to the fore as he takes on the wall.
Geez, a tentative start for the water boy. And a little slip there too.
Thousands of litres of water. It's like Christmas come early for our water boy.
But now, the water boy makes it across to confront the spinner. Here he comes. Oh! And there he goes. Straight away.
Straight into the water.
Now, if I didn't know any better, James, I'd say the water boy's diving in deliberately to soak up a little more of that high-quality H2O.
Water boy John Wright, back at it. Up on his feet now. And... oh! Another missed jump as the water boy's all at sea.
Here he goes, water boy about to try again. Right back at it, looking more composed this time as he rises to his feet once more. And at last, the water boy right onto the landing and headed for that rolling log.
The water boy, slipping, sliding, right back into his natural habitat.
I don't think he'd be liking water so much anymore, though.
The water boy fighting Father Time right now. He has got to make this attempt if he hopes to beat the Samurai's time.
He's looking good. A little slip, and he's fallen again, the water boy.
And that does it. The water boy washes out. His run is done. The Samurai Andrew Leese is still our front runner for the 20 grand.
2 contestants down and only 2 to go before we decide our first champion.
Can our Speedo-wearing Hulk or the Pony Boy win a showdown with the Samurai?
We'll find out next on the premiere of Wipeout Australia. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia,
where we are just minutes away from crowning our very first champion.
In the first half of the Wipeout zone, the water boy John Wright was unable to slay Samurai Andrew Leese. Now the oldest contestant on the course, the Hulk Jack Anslow, is going all out to snatch that 20 grand. The Hulk and his Speedos got off to a slow start in the qualifier, but he showed his mettle on the sweeper and steamrolled the opposition on the dizzy dummy.
Yeah, baby! Come on!
The grandfather of 2 flies into the Wipeout zone.
Nah, James, I'm going to have to see that again.
Ow! The Hulk, now wearing the red Speedos on the outside of the wetsuit.
Let's hope and pray he doesn't hulk up and shred them sluggos.
And the Speedos make their way towards the wall.
Now, this may not be so easy for the big fella.
It's a very narrow ledge for such a big unit.
All right, the Hulk in the drink with a climb ahead of him.
Don't make him soggy. You wouldn't like him soggy.
Back up on the wall and one big man against the machine that's caused so much heartache today.
Here he goes. Oh! Ouch! Oh. The spinner once again creating problems as the Hulk Jack flung aside into the water.
Come on, come on!
The Hulk, Jack Anslow, back on the spinner once more. And he sticks it!
Oh, he's looking very, very tired.
And the Hulk hits the landing!
Our big green giant wreaking havoc here in the Wipeout zone.
Great time, the Hulk showing the younger competitors he's a force to be reckoned with.
The Hulk onto the rolling log, off almost straight away. The Hulk still has a very strong time though. The Hulk up on the log once more.
Straight across!
And in a very, very strong position. The Hulk now, safely onto the first pad. Claws his way onto the second. nearly loses his footing, talking to himself, the big Hulk.
Come on.
And he makes the final jump in the amazing time of 10 minutes, 13 seconds.
He's done it.
And that means a stone-cold sayonara to the valiant samurai, who is now out of the running for that $20,000.
So, our oldest competitor, the Hulk Jack Anslow, has the time to beat. And the only one with a chance to rustle away that cash is the pony boy, Jared Greenfield. Woo! Let's have a look back and see how the pony boy made it to the wipeout zone. Pony boy did it tough on the qualifier, but was on the sweeper until the very end, and the first man to conquer the dizzy dummy and arrive at the wipeout zone. Pony boy, Jared Greenfield, hurtling down Killer Surf and making his entry to the wipeout zone, face first.
Ow! A rough start indeed, but now the pony boy approaching the barrel run with the cool demeanour he has displayed all day long.
Well, this is interesting right here. The pony boy staring down the barrels. What is he doing?
Wow, this is one really confused fella.
Very unorthodox tactics, Josh. Almost a stalemate developing here. And at last, Jared makes his way up the ramp to confront the barrels head on.
Oh! Head on indeed.
The pony boy, Jared Greenfield, now traversing our very grueling water wall.
Okay, the pony boy now making progress across that wall towards the spinner. James, I think this is where some of that cowboy ballet training is going to come into play.
All right, the pony boy. Set to go. Oh! And again he bucks the trend. The pony boy onto the spinner on his first attempt.
That was a lucky landing.
Lucky indeed, Kelly. Now for the tricky dismount. All right, what's he waiting for?
What's he doing?
Whoa, hang on. Now I'm really confused. James, he's just deliberately left off the spinner. He's going to have to swim to the wall once again.
That is bizarre. He was nowhere near the landing. All right, he's safely on again. Have a look at the pony boy.
Let's try this again.
Look at the eyes on him. They're everywhere. He lands safely.
Held on, just held on by the skin of his teeth.
But time is getting away from pony boy Jared Greenfield. He's getting revved up for a run across the rolling log.
Keep them doggies rolling. Nope, he's in. Kelly Landry now down with the Hulk, Jack Anslow, who is anxiously awaiting his fate.
I'm getting very excited now because time is getting by.
Pony boy Greenfield back again. And he's over.
Oh, he's held on.
He still has a chance.
This is getting very close. It's tight. It's going to be down to the seconds.
At the launching pads. This is it. He's got one shot to grab 20 grand. And he's... Oh, no! Straight over the top!
It's too much and too late, which means the Hulk, Jack Anslow, has won the $20,000.
Congratulations!
Yeah, Betty! Get that up his arm, I love his all!
Well, that's it for our premiere show, and a big congratulations to the Hulk Jack Anslow, a very worthy champion. Join us next week for new contestants, new stunts, and a whole lot of new wipeouts. Until then, Australia, I'm James Brayshaw.
And I'm Josh Lawson for Kelly Landry. Good night.
The time has come.
Rock and roll!
20 men and women from across Australia are about to compete in the most outrageous obstacle course this country's ever seen. Those tough enough will endure breathtaking spills, spectacular tumbles, and incredible falls. Only the fastest and strongest four will survive and take a shot at $20,000. But to claim the cash and achieve ultimate glory, they'll have to overcome the biggest obstacle of their lives, the wipeout zone. The final step to $20,000. The epic competition begins right now. This is Wipeout Australia.
Oh, yeah!
Hello again and welcome to Wipeout Australia. James Brayshaw here and my colleague in the commentary position, Josh Lawson.
James, as always, 20 ordinary Aussies will confront the toughest, largest and craziest obstacles ever devised. And once the dust, mud and water settles, one lucky contestant's going to walk away with $20,000.
First, however, they must take on this week's Wipeout qualifier. Today, they'll start at the topple towers
before battling the sucker punch
and the big balls.
Then finally coming face to face with a new obstacle we call the ring swing.
Sounds like it could be quite a ride, Josh.
You're not wrong there, James.
Kelly Landry is the third member of the Wipeout team and she is with our first contestant of the day.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Shannon Fowler. Shannon, what's with the outfit?
I'm Buff Man. Oh, yeah! Buff Man!
So what kind of special powers does Buff Man have?
Super buff, super strong. Oh, yeah.
I think you've got a bit of a twitch there.
Oh, no, that's no twitch. No way. Buff Man! Oh, yeah!
Concreter by day, Buff Man by night. Here comes 20-year-old Shannon Fowler, and I think Josh, our superhero, has forgotten his tights.
Yeah, but thank God he remembered his underpants.
Buff Man's first test will be to jump across 2 sets of our precariously placed topple towers and make it to the other side.
Can this 63-kilogram behemoth scale the topple towers in one single bound?
Oh, yeah!
Can he repeat that feat?
No way.
Oh, so close.
Buffman loses the cape as he makes his way to the sucker punch wall. Buffman avoiding punches, but not avoiding the mud.
Wow, this superhero super sucks at the sucker punch.
Wonder how Buffman's going to tackle the big balls.
Hard and fast, baby. Oh, yeah!
That was gold.
Would you look at that huge impact this rippling, muscular physique makes on those big balls?
Hang on, are we watching the same guy?
Oh, yeah!
Now Buffman turns the other cheek to face our new obstacle, the ring swing. How does it work, Josh?
OK, well, you simply grab onto the rope, swing across the pool and through the ring onto the platform. Couldn't be easier.
Buffman, on the rope, he leaps, he flies, he slots it straight where it counts. Good job.
OK, are we going to say anything about that twitch of his?
I think it's best we move on.
Yeah, probably good idea.
All right, let's cross to Kelly, who's kicking it old school with our next victim.
Thanks, guys. I'm with Cassandra Gray.
Yo, it's me, a retro rhyming MC. I can hip, I can hop, I can jump, I can squat. This is my shout out. I ain't gonna wipe out. When you see me, all you others gonna hide out.
You can't touch that.
Here to represent Belmont, Victoria is 25-year-old MC Cassie Gray. I've got to say, Josh, she's looking pretty fly.
Word to yo mama, JB. Got to agree with you there, Holmes. In fact, I'd say she's looking straight up biggity booyah.
Oh my God!
Oh no. Cassie, straight into the mud.
Far out! I love mud, guys!
And mud loves you.
What happened there, Josh?
Drop like a rhyme by them whack topple towers. Cassie is moshing in the mud pools for hours.
That's awful. MC Cassie with the top down and headed for the sucker punch.
For shizzle, Snoop, Jimmy Jim. You know, now might be a good time to start beatboxing. I'm gonna knock you out. Sucker punch, knock you out.
Ow, straight to the head.
I really must apologise.
All right, don't hate the player, Brayshaw. Hate the game. Yo, DJ Kelly, let's spin our next contestant.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Tony Leone. Tony, you're a bit of a mover and shaker.
Yes, I'm a professional dancer.
Tony's been dancing for 30 years.
Cha-cha-cha!
And he likes wearing short shorts.
And it looks like his favourite film is strictly ballroom.
In tango, you can just, as you move, you can just like do a T-A-N-G-O. Put that one over, like that, spin it out, and then spin it.
Oh!
And back under. That was great.
That's a bit close for comfort.
Tango Tony now dancing his way onto the topple towers in what looks like a rumba, but he's ended up on his bumper. As we know, Josh, this dancing caper's harder than it looks.
Not really, it's simply 1, 2, cha-cha-cha, 2, 2, and dip. Perfect.
Tango Tony now bouncing across our big ballroom.
And it's heel, toe, face plant, and dip. Tango Tony really loves that dip, doesn't he?
All right, so how'd the rest of the field fare on the big balls?
for Wipeout. He may need some help. Is there a nurse in the house?
As a matter of fact, there is. Meet South Australian Irene Frangoulis.
So you're a nurse?
Yeah. I'm the one that picks up all the grotty bits that are left over.
You do what?
Pick up the grotty bits that are left over.
So the bits that are removed?
Yeah, all the extra bits of tissue.
Yummy.
And if Nurse Irene is looking for grotty bits, she's come to the right place.
Back on duty, Nurse Irene is set to administer herself once more to the towers. But she slips and injects herself into the mud pool.
Yes, all her vitals are looking good at this point, but a sudden rush of blood to the head has her laid up in emergency.
My aunties have gone on my bum!
Oh dear, we may need to operate.
Now down with Kelly's our next contestant, Gail DaCosta.
Now, I love your wings. You're like a little Tinkerbell.
I know, aren't I pretty?
Do you like pretty things?
Yeah, I love pretty things. Jewellery, bikinis, flowers and pretty perfume. And I'm pretty.
Yes, she is. I love the wings. You know, she does kind of look like Tinkerbell.
If only we had a wicked witch for this fairy tale.
Meet Emma Connolly.
I'll get you, Kelly. And your little obstacle course, too.
Oh, Toto, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
And so our story begins. Once upon a time, there was a sweet little fairy called Tinkerbell.
You've got to be kidding me.
Tinkerbell lived in the magical land of Wipeout. But so did the Wicked Witch. And the Wicked Witch hated pretty things, especially pretty fairies.
I'm pretty.
Fly, Tinkerbell, fly like the wind. The Wicked Witch is coming.
Please stop.
So Tinkerbell, using her fairy wings, glided magically across the enchanted Topple Towers to safety. But the Wicked Witch pulled out her broomstick and...
flew about 2 feet before crashing into the mud.
All right, James, you're not even trying. But Tinkerbell was not out of danger yet. No, she now had to make it through the Sucker Punch Swamp.
Oh, please.
Watch out, Tinkerbell. Oh no, too late.
Maybe we could throw another fairy in there and get the two of them to wrestle. Now, that's my idea of a fairy tale.
Okay, now I'm going to ignore that, JB. Meanwhile, the Wicked Witch was closing in fast.
Fast? She's bogged.
Well, then she uses her speed spell. Yeah.
Speed spell, you sped that up. Wicked Witch, now on. And off! Enjoying yet another spell in the mud.
Hubble, bubble, boil, and trouble.
Oh, that potion's strong enough to wake up Sleeping Beauty.
Now that's the spirit, James.
Tinkerbell now. Sucking up the fairy dust as she prepares to frolic through the magical mushroom field.
She flew like a little Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell spreading her delicate wings, flapping, flipping, and finally flopping daintily into the drink.
Could be the last roll of the dice for the Wicked Witch if she wants to catch Tinkerbell. What's her strategy, Josh?
Well, the Wicked Witch will transform the big balls into lily pads. Then, disguising herself as a toad, she'll leap across onto the other side.
There's the leap. There's the lake. Tinkerbell, now onto her final obstacle.
The moat of misery, James.
She nails the perfect happy ending for a fairy tale. As for the Wicked Witch, this has got to be her last chance to make it through to the next round.
And so our story comes to an end. Tinkerbell lived to fly another day with a competitive time that just might get her through to the next round. As for the Wicked Witch, well, the only thing she'll be going through is drive-through on her way home from Wipeout.
Thanks for the story, Josh.
My pleasure, James. Would you like me to turn out the light now?
Yes, please. Josh, can you maybe turn the light back on?
Oui?
No, just wanted to tell people to stick around. There'll be plenty more Wipeout after the break. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia, where the qualifier has stripped our field faster than a plague of locusts. Remember, only 12 will move on for a chance at winning the $20,000.
Yeah, half the field may have gone, damn locusts, but there's still half to go. So, who does the Wipeout course have in its sights next?
It's South Australian Dan Ryan.
Rare breed!
Why rare breed, James?
We told Kelly earlier.
Dan, I'm told you're a bit of a rare breed.
Well, yes, I am left-handed and I'm a redhead, and that's pretty unique in this world today.
So there's the panda, the white rhino, and Dan.
Oh, yeah. He's going to smash it.
Oh, that poor delusional man.
The rare breed, Dan Ryan, making his way along the highway to the endangered zone. Oh, massive stack for the breed.
That was spectacular.
And here we see the endangered rare breed in full flight. This curious primate, distantly related to the orangutan, is one of only six remaining in the wild.
The rare breed now creating his own luck on the sucker punch wall. Gonna have to look out for those low blows.
Ginger nut biscuit, anyone?
Maybe later. Meanwhile, rare breed may make it all the way.
He's done it.
The breed fighting for his very survival. And it's looking good.
Ooh, that doesn't look so good.
Could this be the end for the rare breed?
Once they roamed this land in their thousands. Today, only one survives.
Rare breed!
But you can help. Your donation could save this shy, misunderstood creature from extinction. Call 1-800-BLOODNUT today, before it's too late. Oh, no, sorry, he made it. My bad. He's fine.
Oh, that was fun!
Next up, parking cop Meredith Canduff. You know, Josh, parking cops get a bad rap, but here's one that's out to prove they're not all mean-spirited painmongers.
Do you have a message for all of those people you've written tickets to?
So sad, too bad. If you can't read the sign, not my problem.
Parking cop wasting no time on the wall. And big hit to the box. Sends her flying into the mud pit.
Parking cop entering a no standing zone, ignores the sign.
You can't read the sign, not my problem.
And as a consequence, has her ticket punched.
So sad, too bad.
Over and over and over again.
All right, Josh, I think that's enough.
And again.
Come on, Mel, I think she's had enough.
Okay. And again. You better move it, parking cop. That's a no crawling zone.
Righto, stop it. Now, I gotta ask, what's with the green hair?
Well, kids, that's what happens when you don't eat your carrots.
Can't really see, but it doesn't matter.
It matters, all right.
Oh, she didn't see that coming.
Well, let's see it again. And from another angle.
Come on, man, give her a break.
Ooh, that is a great idea. Sorry, parking cop, I'm gonna have to write your ticket. That's a no swimming zone.
So sad, too bad.
Rock and roll! Yeah!
Taking centre stage now, wannabe rock star Nick Cushion.
For those about to rock, the rock star salutes you.
Wow! Yeah! Yeah! Wow!
And it's a long way to the top if you want to rock the big balls.
All right, here we go, in the water.
The rock star hits number 1, and there's number 2.
Wow!
Hey, he's holding on.
Yeah!
But not for long, as he slips out of the charts.
Back on his feet, Rockstar takes on the donut swing.
Rock and roll, or in his case, rock and roll.
Oh, man! What was that?
Now that's worthy of an encore. Rockstar decides to keep going and head backstage for a nice, refreshing dip.
But with a time of 2:47, the Rockstar's probably done enough to play an encore in the next round, leaving his mark on the big balls of fame for all to admire.
Wow!
Thank you very much.
Here are some of the other characters who made their mark on the topple towers.
That's gotta hurt.
Now making her way to the sucker punch wall is Renee Gadd. Now, Josh, Renee's an astrologer and her star sign is Aries. What do the stars have in store for Renee?
Aries. An unexpected surprise could prove unsettling. But as the full moon approaches, a period of success is forecast.
Well, let's just see if your prediction comes true, Josh, as astrologer Renee Gadd takes on the ring swing. On by the rings of Saturn, she makes it! Unbelievable! Any other predictions, Josh Stradamus?
Yes, James, I predict Renee will go through to the next round.
Now making his way onto the donut swing is Angus Ingram, a 25-year-old fishing enthusiast from Victoria.
And Fish Fingers looking a little worried as he scales the steps and prepares to cast himself at the ring swing.
Fish Fingers safely back to shore, although he almost lost his block. But he held onto his tackle.
And as we know, James, every fisherman loves to brag. How big is it, Fish Fingers?
That's what I call a fisherman's tail. Now let's get down and take a look at what Kelly's landed.
Now, your brother and sister, you're from a big family. Who's going to win today?
Me, for sure.
Are you going to beat your big brother?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
There is no chance.
Drop
There is
and roll,
no
drop and roll.
chance you are beating me.
May the best sibling win.
Thank you. And it's me.
Brother Luke on the left, sister Bella on the right, with bragging rights on the line in this battle of the siblings. And there's no splitting them as they make their way to the topple towers. The siblings now tumbling on the towers in pretty much the same spot.
And although they don't know it yet, their mum informs me that the loser will be written out of the will.
But it's Brother Luke who stands tall first as he makes his way onto the sucker punch wall.
Brother Luke rates himself as a boxer. This is his shout-out.
Bob and weave, bob and weave.
Oh, and a hit to the jaw sends him to the canvas.
Bob and weave, more like duck and run.
Sister Bella onto the wall. And a big hit in the kisser stops her in her tracks, followed by another one. She's stunned, but she's still in it.
Meanwhile, Brother Luke at the big balls, launching, leaping and landing in the water.
And free of the mud and hot in his heels, Sister Bella.
What was her shout-out again?
Jump and roll!
More like drop and flop.
This battle of the siblings is going down to the wire. Now, if Brother Luke makes the ring swing cleanly, Sister Bella will be washing his gym shorts for the next year. He shoots! He misses!
Now that leaves the door open for Sister Bella. If she makes this, Brother Luke has promised to stop reading her diary and telling everyone what's in it.
She shoots. She's in! She's out! So close! Victory to Brother Luke in the battle of the siblings.
But the good news for Sister Bella is that she's done enough to make it into the next round.
And joining them will be dance instructor tango Tony Leone, fairy Tinkerbell Gail DaCosta,
also Angus Fish Fingers Ingram and Buffman Shannon Fowler. Oh yeah.
And they will face off against the sweeper.
And this time, it's got balls.
Welcome back to Wipeout Australia. James Brayshaw with Josh Lawson, and we've narrowed our field from 20 to 12 in our qualifying round. So let's get to the leaderboard and see who's left. Still in the running is the astrologer Renee Gadd, the rock star Nick Cushion, and the nurse Irene Frangoulis.
Also still in the hunt, the rare breed Dan Ryan, Angus Fish Fingers Ingram, and parking cop Meredy Canduff.
Now it's time to turn these 12 into 6, and we're going to do this with the one-armed bandit we call the sweeper. Now, in the past, we've seen the sweeper crush the spirits of contestants with its single-fisted fury. This time, we've decided to up the ante and double the fun. Behold, the Crusher.
Why the Crusher, James?
Well, the Crusher is a two-arm sweeper. With every rotation, the arms get tighter and tighter.
You're a sick man, Brayshaw.
But as an added bonus, we've given this Crusher some balls.
So it's a ball crusher? Get some help.
The rules of the sweeper are the same, 12 start, but only the last 6 standing will make it through to the last round. The very last person standing gets a $1,000 bonus for their trouble. Let's go down to the sweeper where the trash talk is flying thick and fast.
The pressure's on, Bella. You'll be out of the family. You'll be out of the family if you're going down.
Bella, you need your older brother to hold your hand.
All you South Australians out there, you suck. I want to see you in the water right now.
Fish Fingers still bragging about how big it is.
Tango is for girls!
And the rare breed giving it to Tango Tony, who's not impressed.
Siren sounds and we're underway.
Yeah,
Oh, and already the astrologer almost landing on her Sagittarius. Wonder if that was in a horoscope.
The ball-crushing sweeper saying how do you do to our field on its first pass. But after this, it's no more Mr. Nice Guy. Oh, and parking cop bumped and just hanging on, but we've lost our first. It's Will McKinnon.
Yes, we see the parking cop having a bumper tickled, but it's Will McKinnon who exits first.
He was probably terrified of our ball crusher as it continues on its merry way looking for more victims.
And James, I'm delighted to report that parking cop is back on her feet. It's good to have you back, parking cop.
Oh, the rock star receiving an ankle tap.
And parking cop down again. And she's in big trouble as she hangs on for dear life.
But the party's over for the rock star as he checks out.
He lived hard, he played hard. Shine on, you crazy diamond.
No time for sentiment now, Josh, as we see the parking cop back on her feet again and clearing the bar.
Buffman looking strong, as does Tango Tony.
Oh, this is the toughest sweeper to date as the bar inches closer and closer together. And, the astrologer takes a hit and she's down. And the parking cop's down as well. This time she's out.
Yeah, the astrologer caught stargazing, but extra points for creating the sign of the crab before crashing out. That's impressive. And then parking cop, with 2 flat tyres, face plants the pole, then fails to activate her airbags on impact. Let's see that again. And again. And
not this time, Lawson, as the sweeper continues.
And again.
That's enough, you maniac. The sweeper continuing now, and Fairy Tinkerbell's taken a huge hit. She's down.
It appears that Tinkerbell's wings were clipped as we see her smacking face first into the pole and biting the fairy dust.
She looked like she face planted pretty hard, Josh. Do you think she's going to be okay?
She'll be fine. She may just look a little different.
As the ball crusher continues.
6, yes!
Well, actually, it's 7, Buffman, and the next one out leaves the competition. And it sounds like Sister Bella's in a bit of trouble.
That's right. Sounds like Sister Bella's lost all confidence.
Sister Bella's been collected by the pole, and she's taken out her brother as they travel to another pole. He's upside down, hanging on. But she's gone, and he manages to stay on the pole. He's safe. Unbelievable.
This is amazing, as Sister Bella's carried by the pole into the path of her brother Luke, who then manages to hang on upside down as they travel to another pole. She falls, he stays in the game. Absolutely incredible.
That means we now have our 6 who'll go through to the next round.
Yes, James, and they are Tango Tony, Nurse Irene, Buffman, Rare Breed, Fish Fingers, and Brother Luke.
Now we see the ball crusher whacking remaining contestants over the head. And Brother Luke gets hit. He's off balance and he's out.
Well, he's probably feeling bad about dropping his sister out of the game.
5 left in the sweeper. Last person standing takes home a grand. Nurse Irene collected. Oh, great work by the Fingers, but the breed's gone.
We have got to look at that again. We see here Nurse Irene catching a bad dose of polefluenza. Fish Fingers, however, full of omega-3, manages to clear successfully, but not the Rare Breed, whose body had no defence against this virus.
As we continue with one of the best sweepers ever witnessed. And it's Fish Fingers, almost losing his block and tackle, but managing to stay alive. Buffman shaken, but not deterred. Fish Fingers hit again and struggling. And Buffman's hit and going down.
Does the Buffman want to see a replay?
Oh, yeah.
Does the Buffman want to see it again?
No way.
Only 2 remain. Tango Tony looking shaky, but Fish Fingers is down.
Fish Fingers casting, catching, then tossing himself back into the water.
That leaves Tango Tony as our winner.
Tango Tony! For the win!
He wins the $1,000 and heads through to the next round. What's he going to do with the cash, Josh?
Well, hopefully buy some trousers.
And joining Tango Tony will be the Buffman Shannon Fowler, as well as Angus Fish Fingers Ingram.
Also through is our nurse Irene Frangulis and brother Luke Leone, as well as the Rare Breed Dan Ryan.
And after the break, we'll send these 6 spinning off into a world of confusion as we strap them into the dizzy dummy. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia, where 6 survivors from the sweeper remain in the hunt for the Wipeout Championship and the $20,000 prize.
That's right, James, and they are the Rare Breed Dan Ryan, Nurse Irene Frangulis, and dance instructor Tango Tony Leone.
Also through is Angus Fish Fingers Ingram, Buffman Shannon Fowler, and in a surprise twist, brother Luke Leone has retired from the competition, leaving his place to be filled by the next in line from the sweeper, who incredibly just happens to be his sister Bella.
And they'll all be facing the Dizzy Dummy, which I like to think of as a kind of medieval makeover machine that does your hair and rebags your lunch at the same time.
As we see, the Dizzy Dummy getting underway, giving our contestants a glimpse of their first obstacle, the pole vault. The first one successfully across the poles goes straight into the wipeout zone.
Unfortunately, the rest have to spin again and then take on a new obstacle, the donut run.
And we've coated each donut with super slick grease, so expect plenty of spills.
This happens back and forth between the obstacles until we have our 4 contenders for the wipeout zone.
That's right, Josh, as we see our medieval merry-go-round going about its work. All right, release the dummies. And it's Tango Tony away first. The Rare Breed crab walking sideways, but it's Tango Tony easily across the first pole vault.
Probably thinks it's a limbo pole.
Out of nowhere comes Buffman, but it's too little too late as Tango Tony hits the line to head straight into the wipeout zone.
Look here, James, we see Tango Tony looking to engage Buffman as his dance partner for the victory jig, but he's happy to settle for a solo cha-cha-cha.
Now it's back to the dizzy dummies for another dose of nausea in preparation for our new obstacle, the donut run.
And James, look at Buffman's intensity. Super buff, super focused, super nauseous.
Whatever he did, it's worked as Buffman hits the turbos, leaving the field scrambling in his wake. Oh, but he's got a little bit too much zip in the engine as he, and for that matter all the rest, slip off the super slippery donuts. Sister Bella, first back on her feet and deciding to opt for the taking it one donut at a time approach.
And this is our first look at Nurse Irene on donut number 1. That was, of course, until Buffman decided to use her as a buffer.
All's fair in love and wipeout, Josh. Buffman moving on and now getting cosy with Sister Bella. In fact, he's using it for leverage in preparation for his jump.
It's nice to see the chivalry's not dead.
Oh, Buffman comes up short again.
Use those long legs, Bella.
But at the opposite end of the scale, we see Sister Bella getting back on her feet. But she's tripped over her feet and fallen off.
There was a touch of the Tango Tonys in that footwork.
Nurse Irene back out of casualty now, but again Buffman bumps her in the bumper and she's not happy about it. Leaving the course wide open for Buffman as he measures his jumps. He's looking very good now.
He's calling upon all his reserves of buffness before unleashing Hyper Buff.
Buffman joins Tango Tony in the wipeout zone.
Oh, yeah! Yes!
Leaving the 4 remaining contestants to battle it out for the last 2 spots as the dizzy dummy spins again.
Nurse Irene looking like she's about to dial 000. And isn't the rare breed enjoying himself?
Siren sounds, and thank God for that as they head back to the pole vaults. Fish Fingers looking a little green around the gills. Nurse Irene struggling, but Fish Fingers is across first.
And here comes the rare breed.
Too late, because Fish Fingers has fried the field and he's through to the wipeout zone. That means there's only 1 spot left for a shot at the 20K as the dummy takes our final 3 for one last spin.
And this time it's Nurse Irene out of the blocks first and onto the floating donut.
She's now joined by Sister Bella and the rare breed.
James, it's looking like Gilligan's Island down there, which I guess makes the rare breed Ginger.
Nurse Irene in the lead. Oh, she falls miles short.
Sister Bella now. Can she use those long limbs to her advantage this time? Oh, no!
The rare breed all on his lonesome. On to the second donut, the breed. Measures it. And then he's onto the third donut. 1 left. Onto the platform. Hanging on.
So that's how they breed.
Oh no, he's on the breed! Now, he'll remain on the endangered list as a weary Nurse Irene's having another crack.
But Sister Bella puts that to an end. It's got to be curtains for Nurse Irene.
Yep, this is a 2-horse race between Sister Bella and the rare breed for the final spot in the wipeout zone. Sister Bella makes it to the final donut. Here comes the breed! Oh, he's off! Oh no! He overshoots and finds himself back in the rare gene pool. Oh, our competitors look spent out there, Josh. Have they got anything left in the tank?
Well, Nurse Irene's back in the fish tank.
Oh, look at that. Sister Bella's made it to the final platform.
Hanging on! Sister Bella digging deep as she hangs onto the edge of that platform. Can she make it through, James?
Oh, here comes a determined rare breed. He's charging from the back, fighting for his very survival. Is it too late for the endangered species?
It may not be. Here he comes. He's moving fast.
Oh!
It's a big leap from the breed as he clears Sister Bella. The determined Bella is up on her feet.
Oh! She pushes the breed aside and busts her way through to the wipeout zone. What an amazing finish.
Sister Bella stepped over the breed like a praying mantis.
Yes! Yes!
Now, as Sister Bella celebrates, let's take a moment as we say goodbye to Nurse Irene. And it's also a sad, sad goodbye to the shy and misunderstood rare breed, who now joins the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo, a species who are gone but not forgotten. Goodbye, rare breed.
So, Sister Bella Leone moves through to the wipeout zone to join Angus Fishfingers Ingram, Buffman Shannon Fowler, and Tango Tony Leone.
And those four will now face off in our ultimate challenge, fighting it out for $20,000 in the Wipeout Zone. That's coming up right after the break.
Welcome back to Wipeout Australia.
Well, we started with 20 bold and bizarre contestants. Now we're down to just 4.
And those 4 want just one thing, the $20,000 grand prize.
But we're not running a charity here, JB. If they want the cash, they need to get into the zone, the Wipeout Zone.
It starts with a dive down killer surf and a bounce up the barrel run for the chance to slip by our water wall.
Then they take their turn on the spinner, a dash across the rolling log, and finally a big bounce over the launch pads to the finish.
The first contestant to brave the Wipeout Zone is a real Cinderella story. Let's head to the top of the course where Sister Bella Leone is staring down killer surf.
Oh my God, Mum, Dad, friends, love you. If I die, can you feed the cat? Remember to feed the cat.
It's been an emotional day for the Leone family. Bella and her brother Luke both made it by our qualifier course. Next, these siblings clashed, literally, on the sweeper. Then Big Brother dropped out, giving his little sister a shot on the dizzy dummy, and Bella made the most of her second chance.
Are you serious?
Yes, we are. Sister Bella, off down killer surf. This week they're doing it on a lilo.
James, I get the feeling Bella found her dip in the pool not that refreshing.
Oh my God!
Up to the barrels. Bella's got a real edge with this obstacle. Those long legs seem to make an unfair advantage.
Well, don't blame her, James. Blame her parents.
Have a look at her go.
Mayday!
Makes it very safely to the top at a mayday call. She makes her way onto the water wall.
I'm absolutely loving the frog manoeuvre she's going with here.
Yes, so far it's effective. She makes her way across the thinnest of ledges with water bucketing down on her from above. Sister Bella finally makes it, but the clock is ticking. She needs to really move on the spinner.
That's it there. Right there, baby.
Well, at least she knows where it is. Now she just needs to hop on.
And she's on! And getting ready for a jump at the platform. Sister Bella jumps and too much into the drink and a long, tiring swim back to the platform for take 2.
I think she should have used the frog manoeuvre.
You got it, Bella.
Lining up her second attempt. She goes high again. No problem staying on. Most people, Josh, spin right off the spinner.
Well, actually, James, most people aren't crazy enough to even get on the spinner in the first place. It's just our contestants that usually fly right off.
Can she land it?
Yes, Kelly, she can with ease. She's on the platform and staring down the rolling log. Sister Bella.
I don't know how to do this, hey?
Small steps, big legs, nothing. She's in the drink.
No, I don't think short steps is the way to go with such long legs, James.
Oh, she's going to have another crack at it. Going. Oh, no. Second time down.
Come on, freaking go.
Sister Bella. Third attempt across the log, and she gets there.
Oh, that was close.
Commentating her own run. She's ready for a jump at the platforms. She's onto the first. Sizes up the second. This is a very tired lady. She's on. Gathers herself for one last go at the platform. And she's on. Hit the buzzer, Bella. 8 minutes, 42 seconds.
And Sister Bella strikes the Warrior's pose. Strike that. Make that the Warrior's nap.
Somebody call an ambulance. 911.
Well, while we get Bella some oxygen, our next contestant is on the starting line.
Woohoo!
Angus Fish Fingers Ingram's fired up. Let's see how he reeled himself into the Wipeout Zone.
Fish Fingers sized up our qualifier quickly, but really hooked us with his remarkable leap over Nurse Irene on the sweeper. And let's not forget his dashing escape from the dizzy dummy. Now he's about to cast himself into rough waters in the Wipeout Zone.
Down killer surf. Oh, a bit of flying fish finger action there. Bang! Big landing fingers. Up the barrels. Over nicely. Number 2. Then the third. Making hard work of it. The fourth barrel. Oh! Fingers headbutts the barrel.
Fish fingers just turned into a flathead. JB, any more barrels and Angus might be sleeping with the fishes. Look at him, he's tiptoeing like he doesn't want to wake the folks downstairs.
All right, let's see how Fish Fingers handles the water wall.
Taking his time, but then again, he is a fish out of water.
Yep, like the salmon swimming upstream, slow but steady. Fish Fingers making it across the water wall. Now he's got to face the spinner.
He's already puffing like a pufferfish before he's even tried the spinner, James.
Fish Fingers jumps nice and high and spins. Oh! Nothing to hold on to.
The spinner is a slippery sucker, James.
He's back for a second try.
He's seriously puffing.
He goes high again. This time, he clings on. Can he stay on?
He's hanging on by his fingernails.
He has a problem now because he has his back to the platform.
I have never seen anything like this before.
The reverse spin and makes it.
That is the most spectacular spinner land I have ever seen.
Let's go to the replay, Josh, because we have never seen a move like this on the show before.
Fish Fingers flying tail first out of the fry pan and landing on the dinner plate.
At the rolling log now and making very good time. Too fast and off the end.
Fish Fingers with some fancy footwork, but finishing up with the river dance.
But he did complete the challenge, so his time is still strong. He's at the launch pads now, looking absolutely buggered. He's down to one. Building for the bounce. Up to the second. And over the top.
Straight over the top.
Well, Fish Fingers should know that Wipeout is a catch and release zone, James.
He needs to focus now.
Sister Bella's time looking very shaky here.
He's on the first one. Nice and easy up to the second this time.
Pacing himself.
Just got to put the finishing touches on it. Hit the buzzer, big boy. 7 minutes, 19 seconds. Fish Fingers in first place. Sister Bella, sayonara.
But he hasn't caught the big one yet. Two tough contestants are still to come. Tango Tony and...
Buff Bear. Who will get the $20,000? The answer's next on Wipeout Australia.
Welcome back to the tear-jerking, heartwarming conclusion of Wipeout Australia.
Yes, we're halfway through our Wipeout zone and Angus Fish Fingers Ingram has taken the top spot from Sister Bella Leone.
We still have two competitors to go. So, who's up next, James?
Josh, it's a man who needs no introduction.
I'm Buff Man. Oh, yeah. Buff Man.
Buff Man Shannon Fowler has been a force to be feared all day. He did backflips to impress us on the qualifier, grabbed third place on the sweeper, and even had the buff stuff on the dizzy duck.
Yeah, well, now he needs to put his money where his mouth is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess it's our money, actually. $20,000 to be exact.
The Buff Man's off and he launches on the lie-low. Look at the distance in the air for the little man. Now he's up the barrel run. A trip, a slip.
I always hated this level on Donkey Kong.
They're coming at him quickly now. Over he goes. He's at the top. And onto the water wall. You've got to figure here, Josh, that his thin frame's going to help him.
And I think you've got to remember, James, he is a buff man. Oh, yeah.
Buff man, hanging on by his buffed fingernails.
Can the Buff Man do it?
He certainly can, as he somehow manages to get his buff bot across the wall. Now the fun starts at the spinner. There's the jump. Clinging on.
Not looking good.
Sliding off. Let's see how Buffman takes it the second time round. This time he's on. Finds a pole and props himself up.
Listen to that. Buffman sounding more like Puffman right now.
For the platform jump. He's on. Buffman flying right now. To the rolling log. He charges at the beam and hits hard at the end.
He's done it. The Buffman has done it.
Buffman applying the heat to Fish Fingers' time. 2 launch pads to go. And, oh, no! How many times have we said it, Josh? You can't do 2 launch pads at the one time.
Schoolboy error, JB. Remember, he's only 23 kilos soaking wet. And he is soaking wet right about now.
I think he'll dial down this next jump. He's onto the first platform. Very, very cautious as he gets onto the second. Now to the finishing platform. He smacks the buzzer. The time is 6 minutes, 17 seconds. He beats Fish Fingers by a full minute. So only one contestant can stop the buff man, and that's Tango Tony Leone.
Tony showed off some smooth moves to get to the wipeout zone. He had some happy feet skipping through the qualifier. Showed us he can leap by winning on the spinner.
Tango Tony for the win!
And gave us his best spin move by also getting first place on the dizzy dump. So will Tango Tony put the moves on the wipeout zone? We're about to find out.
Adios, amigos.
Adios, amigos. I thought Tony was Italian.
Tango Tony looking good on killer surf. Oh! Hits the water like a torpedo. Heading up barrel run. Little slip there.
Yeah, Italian, Spanish, now we've got to pardon his French.
He's making great time in any language though, Josh. Already to the water wall.
I can see Kelly's down with Buff Man, who's keeping a very close eye on his competition.
He's very quick on the wall there.
He is, he's killing it. I'm scared.
Super Buff, super scared.
At the spinner, Tango Tony off to a great start. He jumps. He's on. And taking no chances, he grabs the top post.
Little do-si-do as he changes partners there.
Getting ready to jump.
Oh! Man! Oh, the neck snap.
Ouch!
Oh, spinner 1, Tony zip.
Tango Tone losing some steam. He cannot afford one mistake from here. He's on. And sizing up the platform landing. He makes it.
He's landed it.
There's no timeout for Tony. He needs to make up valuable seconds here.
At the rolling log. The quick step needed. Yes. No. Gone.
His Tango didn't help him there, did it?
Last roll of the dice for Tango Tony. He has to make this. No!
That's it. Time's up for Tango Tony, and that means tonight's winner is Buffman.
You are tonight's winner of Wipeout Australia $20,000.
This is one very strange cat.
Let's hope he's donating those trousers to Tango Tony. What can you say?
So the buff man can. Join us next time for new contestants, new stunts, and plenty of good old-fashioned wipeouts. I'm James Brayshaw.
And I'm Josh Lawson. For Kelly Landry, good night. And oh yeah!
The stage is set.
Wipeout champion, baby!
20 men and women from across Australia are about to compete in the most outrageous obstacle course this country's ever seen. Those tough enough will endure breathtaking spills, spectacular tumbles, and incredible falls.
Ready, big boss!
Only the fastest and strongest 4 will survive and take a shot at $20,000. But to claim the cash and achieve ultimate glory, they'll have to overcome the biggest obstacle of their lives, the wipeout zone, the final step to $20,000. The epic competition begins right now. This is Wipeout Australia. Hello, Australia. I'm James Brayshaw here with my main man, Josh Lawson.
Welcome everyone to the show with thrills, spills, and motion sickness pills. 20 ordinary Aussies and some not so ordinary compete for $20,000.
It all starts with our all-ball qualifier course. This week we've got the dirty balls, our sucker punch wall, the famous big balls.
And as if those aren't big enough, we've got the giant ball swing.
Only the top 12 move on to the next round. The other 8 are knocked out.
Sometimes literally.
Our first contestant is on the starting line.
Radical!
This wild child spoke to the third member of our broadcast team, Kelly Landry.
Okay, thanks guys. I'm here with Alison Wallace. Alison, I like your outfit. Who are you representing today?
Lawn Bowls Association of New South Wales. Woo!
So it's very white, pristine and clean outfit you've got going on there. How do you think that's going to go on the course?
It'll be fine because no mud will be getting to this nice white ensemble.
Alison's from Maryland in New South Wales, and at just 22, she proves that lawn bowling's not just for senior citizens. I've got to say, white, not the best choice for the dirty balls.
Are your ears painted on today, JB? Remember, Alison has a foolproof plan for our first obstacle.
It'll be fine because no mud will be getting to this nice white ensemble.
Time for plan B, I guess.
I have never seen a lady bowler do a striptease before.
Yeah, that'd be a whole different kind of club, James.
All right, let's see what tactics she tries with the sucker punch wall.
It'll be fine because no mud will be getting to this nice white ensemble.
Tactics? That's simple, James. Oh, some baking soda should get that right out.
Our lady bowler approaching the big balls. This could be her chance to get those whites clean again.
This is harder than it looks. Oh my God.
Drum roll, please. No, thank you. Ooh.
No, I have to see that again. Look at this. Alison gives 100% of herself to this fall. Feet, bum, back, shoulders, neck, and head. Truly a total wipeout.
Go, Alison!
Can she bring that same commitment to the ball swing?
This doesn't look that hard.
All right, Alison going for a slide move. Ooh! No doubt a dirty day for our lady bowler, Josh.
James, you'll be happy to know that all of today's contestants receive a free carton of Wipe-O-Matic Big Ball Concentrate. If you want to annihilate your whites and nullify those brights, you'll be ecstatic with Wipe-O-Matic. James, what's that sound? Is that your stomach growling?
No, that's our next contestant. Kelly's down with him now.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Kane Broderick. Kane, I really like your outfit.
Let me just stop you there. You're not talking to Kane Broderick, you're talking to Mikey Broderick, Australian wrestling superstar, Guns of Steel, and to be future Wipeout champion of the world.
Well, good luck to you today.
I don't need luck.
Wipeout champion, baby!
From the Australian Capital Territory, weighing 220 pounds, Mikey Broderick.
And his opponent, 4 dirty balls.
Oh!
That was a body slam if I ever saw one.
The dirty ball's just the same as pro wrestling. The outcome's always predetermined, but people happy to watch it for hours.
That's right, Gorilla.
No, I'm James.
Made in China, weighing 6 tons, the 22-gloved heavyweight champion of the world, the Sucker Punch Wall. Whoa.
And Mikey ends up mud wrestling again.
The Sucker Punch goes low, but as usual, the referee was distracted, so the fall counts. I can't believe that, Jesse.
No, I'm James.
Now, this is a handicap match scheduled for 1 fall. Weighing a measly 100 pounds, yet undefeated today, the Big Balls. Let's get her ready to stumble.
Oh, man. I wonder what was going through his head.
Mikey making his way up to the top rope. He lays a flying body press on the ball swing and scores!
Landed it!
And if we pause it right here, we can see his impression of Atlas holding up the world.
Number 1, baby, Mikey!
Here he is, your winner, people, Mikey Broderick.
They are some pretty bloody big guns.
All right, try to focus, Kelly. It's time for our next contestant, and I hope you brought your sunglasses.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Stephen Arbella. Stephen, what's your favourite colour?
My favourite colour is fluoro green.
So, Stephen, you're a bingo caller.
Oh, yes, Kelly. People might see me around in bingo halls calling 66, clickety-click, 2 big ladies, 88, and unlucky for some, 13.
Well, this should be child's play for Bingo Steve. This is an all-ball qualifier.
Yep, he'll feel right at home on today's course.
You better believe it, big fella.
Come on. Which one's 13?
Have a guess. Bingo! I'll take the $10 gift voucher and the meat tray, thanks. Lucky 74. If you like big balls, here's some more.
Bring on the big balls!
way through!
I might at least try and step on number 2.
Now, this is Sam Gaskell from Engadine, New South Wales. He works at an IT help desk.
IT help desk, this is Sam.
Yeah, is that you, Sam? Hi, my CPU just got dumped in 6 terabytes of mud. What do you suggest, mate? That anti-sucker punch program just isn't working.
I'm stuffed. Sam, really stuffed leading up to the big balls. Nobody's made it across them all day. Whoa! Him included.
Play it again, Sam. JB, look at that bounce. He tries to reboot, but just tears up his software.
Who have you got for us now, Kelly?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Kirsten Stewart. You are looking beautiful today. You've got a great outfit on. Give us a little turn around. Turn around. Now, what do you do for a living?
I have a guess.
I'm a defensive tactics and firearms instructor for Victoria Police.
What?
I'm a defensive tactics and firearms instructor for Victoria Police.
Wow, my guess was way off.
Kirsten's from Keilor Downs in Victoria.
Kirsten, please police me.
Down, boy.
Our pretty pink policewoman ready to detain those dirty derelict balls.
Yeah, I think they got off with a caution.
James, do you mind if we go back to the interview for just a tick?
Sure. Why is that?
Give us a little turn around. Turn around.
You know, I think I got pulled over by that woman once.
Yeah, right. Time for some unarmed combat at the sucker punch wall.
Oh, officer down. Call for backup.
I can't imagine why anyone would want to do this.
It might have something to do with $20,000.
What are you going to do with the money if you win today?
I'm going to buy a helicopter. That's my goal.
Oh, the money, the money. Well, I do need a new car.
I'm going to spend it all on myself.
I'll probably just buy a new computer.
Or a speedboat. Either way.
Is it cash?
I am going to have the best disco in town. Boogie! Woo!
Probably gamble it.
What are you going to do with the money if you win?
And a big steak.
Finally, here's a guy with a more philosophical approach.
I'm here with Sarati Lee. Sarati, do you have a philosophy for today?
Yes, today is about balance, physically and spiritually.
So what's your motto today?
My motto is I am going to kick the hell out of Wipeout.
Sarati Lee is from Sydney's Sutherland Shire and a practitioner of Taekwondo, although he's hitting this course with all the agility of a ninja.
He's hitting the dirty balls kamikaze style.
Josh, Sarati's Indonesian, kamikazes are Japanese.
Yeah, well, so are ninjas, mister. I know everything about Asia.
With his martial arts skills, Sarati should blitz it at the sucker punch wall.
Assuming he can actually get there. This could take a while. Why don't we go to a break?
Good idea, Josh. Back with more after this. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia, where the action continues in our qualifier. 20 challengers go in, only 12 make it out and on to the next round.
And in the end, there can be just one, walking away with $20,000.
Before the break, we left martial artist Sarati Lee locked in mortal combat with his archenemy.
A pool of mud.
This 44-year-old is a Taekwondo enthusiast. I wonder what belt he is.
I'll guess brown, James.
It matters not, as he's about to get the belting of a lifetime on the sucker punch wall. Note the great kung fu face he pulls.
Wow, he makes Steven Seagal look like Carrie Ann Kennel.
Sarati now employing an aspect of the great big ball ceremony, bowing in respect to his opponent. And he pounces like a tiger.
And swims like a prawn.
That was a good one.
Ooh, it's a tough landing as Sarati ends up swimming in the Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Sarati in classic warrior pose now for the ball swing, taking his time to size up the opponent.
Really? I reckon he's just rooted. And it's crouching tiger, hidden talent. Very well hidden.
Honourable to the end. He finishes in a time of 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Here's Kelly with Beth Reid, a contestant that makes love and war.
Now, you've invented an awesome game. Tell me about it.
Yeah, it's called the Fight Hug. It's violent love. It's where we are these days. It's kind of like you grab them, like it's a bit of a hug, and you got to out-hug them. So if you get them to the ground, that's how you win the Fight Hug.
What's the first rule of Fight Hug?
There are no rules in Fight Hug.
Actually, James, we found the Fight Hug rule book.
Yeah?
And there are rules.
It's fun!
First rule of Fight Hug, fight dirty. Second rule of Fight Hug, 22 against 1 is a fair fight.
Ready, big boy!
Third rule of Fight Hug, if it's big and red, jump on it. And fourth rule of Fight Hug, not everything wants to be hugged.
Well, playing by the rules paid off for Beth as she finished with a great time of 3 minutes 10 seconds. That gives her an excellent chance of qualifying.
And right now, here's some people who just love the swing.
Can 24-year-old swim coach Natalie McClan conquer the ball swing?
On your marks, set.
She's away. Looking good. Hey, she's there! Natalie collects gold for Australia in the 25-metre ball swing without even getting wet.
She carried the hopes of a nation on a wing and a ball, James.
Here's a girl with a slightly different type of bling. She spoke to Kelly earlier.
You like to boogie?
I do like to boogie.
So what's your strategy going into the game today?
My strategy, I am going to shake my booty all the way with sparkles and glitter to the end.
Disco Durston approaching the dirty balls.
I think you mean dance floor, James.
No, man, they're dirty balls. Disco Durston now on the big balls.
No, I think you mean mirror balls, James.
What went wrong there, Josh? Was it speed or technique?
No, not at all. I'd have to blame it on the boogie.
Next up is Shane Ellis.
Queenslander!
Shane Ellis proudly representing the Sunshine State
by getting the daylights knocked out of him. The Queenslander up to the ball swing now. Shane set sail.
And... no! He's off!
And he gets marooned in no man's land.
I tell you what, though, the big Queenslander will not give up and nails it on the second try.
Queenslander! And here's Kelly with another Shane. Shane Mann. He's a metrosexual man.
So Shane, talk us through your beauty regime.
Well, it starts off in the morning with a good lengthy shower, shampoo then conditioner, continue on to exfoliate the body. Once I'm out of the shower, I like to put the moisturiser on, make sure the lips are nice and red with the lip gloss, and we go from there.
JB, his last name is Mann, but I'm beginning to wonder.
Well, Josh, we're about to see if he can fight like a man.
And he just added 2 more things to his daily beauty regime. A deep tissue massage, followed by a cleansing mud pack.
Onto the balls. Let's see if he has a manly technique here. Ouch!
Ooh. Well, the metrosexual man gets off to a good start, but then mistakes the third ball for a powder puff and goes in for a touch-up.
This fine figure of a man is Big Bill Fitzgerald from Tamworth.
He's a former bouncer. No, you're not coming in here dressed like that.
Oh, right in the face. Ow.
Big Bill up to the big balls.
Come on, balls!
Ah, what do you know? Turns out he's still a bouncer after all.
Back at the sucker punch, people are being ejected all over the place.
I shouldn't have had a shower this morning.
Next up is compact contestant Ryan Newland.
Looks a bit like Tom Cruise.
Don't you have something to prove today?
Yeah, I'm proving to the world that little people can't just be pushed around by the bigger people.
Who are you doing it for?
The small Aussies.
Show me the money!
Even sounds like Tom Cruise.
All right, heading for the dirty balls now. Nice takeoff.
Oh! Crashed and burned on the landing, though. Hey, Maverick, I feel the need for ice.
Let's see how he goes on the next lot.
All right, stand up, Ryan. Come on, stand up. Oh, you are.
Heading towards the sucker punch wall now, and at a compact 3'7", he should be able to duck under those punches easily.
I think he saw all that red towering over him and had a Nicole Kidman flashback.
Now for the balls.
This is going to be better than Mission Impossible. This summer, Ryan Newland is kind of like Tom Cruise. Wipeout Pictures presents One Tiny Man, 4 ginormous balls, and the leap that will decide his fate. Mission Impossible 4, Revenge of the Balls. Coming soon to a big screen near you.
Ryan's nearly there, and have a look at his time. This man may be tiny, but he's tearing the course up.
Oh, too bad. He was nearly home. I think his eyes were wide shut there, James.
His final time is 1 minute 31, the second fastest today.
Good things come in small packages.
All right, so Ryan Tom Cruise Newland moves through to the next round among a few good men, including bingo caller Steve Abella and Queenslander Shane Ellis.
Representing the ladies, we find Fight Hug's Beth Reed, Carolyn Disco Durston, and Cop Kirsten Stewart.
Up next, watch us divide 12 by 2. It's double trouble on the sweeper.
As Wipeout Australia continues.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Wipeout Australia.
A show that plays with really big toys.
12 contestants have made it to our next round, including Fight Hug's Beth Reed, swim coach Natalie McClan, and Caroline Disco Durston. Also through are Ryan Tom Cruise Newland, Shane Metro Man, and Big Mikey Broderick.
Well, James, Mikey better get ready because he's about to face the sweeper.
Contestants stand on 3-metre poles and have to jump over the relentless sweeper arm. In the past, you've seen the sweeper in its various incarnations, but this week we're going old school.
Ah, James, it's the way the sweeper was meant to be played. No bells or whistles, just a whirling beam getting higher and faster.
I didn't realise you were such a sweeper purist, Josh.
Sometimes less is more.
Well, the first 6 to topple are out of the comp. The last 6 move on to take a shot at 20 grand.
But they need to keep clearing the sweeper because the last one standing takes home a $1,000 bonus. And James, don't forget the Wipeout Championship title is still up for grabs.
Oh, I think we all know who wants that one.
Mikey from Wipeout Champion, baby! Oh, yeah!
And we're off. The sweeper's on the move.
Go down!
You know, Josh, I'm all for simple, but I like the sweeper when it's got stuff hanging off it.
Just be patient, James. Doesn't take too long for it to get really whirling. Good things take time. And jackpot.
I stand corrected. The sweeper claims its first victim, netball champ Lisa Ellis.
Ooh, look at this. I think she has her sports mixed up. She seems set for the 100-metre dash. On your mark, get set, and you'll win.
So we're down to 11. And there goes Amelia Patamaki.
Wait, who's she?
Remember, she's the stunning personal trainer who tried to take half the mud pit home with her.
Ah, yes. I never forget a pretty face, even when it's completely covered in mud.
Back live, and the sweeper's really steaming.
The sweeper's like the Grim Reaper. You can cheat it with plastic surgery and Botox, but you can't escape the angel of death.
You need a therapist, man. Look out! Policewoman Kirsten Stewart's been taken down.
Oh, this time the cop gets taken down by the perp. And by the perp, I mean the perpendicular pole. And that's a real loss for the show today, James.
Why's that?
No reason.
So now we are 9. Wait, what's happening here? David Nocky Hannock desperately trying to cling on.
Oh no, not David Nocky Hannock. Anyone but David Nocky Hannock.
Why is that?
Well, because I love saying David Nocky Hannock. By the way, James, who is David Nocky Hannock?
He's this guy.
Speed will get me through!
Ah, right. Well, he needed a little more height to get him through here.
Now only 8 remain on the sweeper. 2 to go before we have our finalists.
You are very good with maths, James.
On you whippersnappers, I hope you change your nappies.
The sweeper puts a sock in the mouth of bingo caller Stephen Abella.
The bingo man gets hit fair and square in the legs 11. Draws unlucky for him, 13, and ends with a 22. 2 little ducks, and he joins them in the pool.
7 left now. Make that 6 as there goes Disco Durston.
Disco's dead, man.
Ah, Disco's not dead. It's just waterlogged and out of the game.
That means we have our 6 finalists,
$1,000 is mine, baby!
including Mikey Broderick, the swim coach, Queenslander, Metro Man, Tom Cruise, and Fight Hugs.
Remember, the last one standing on the sweeper gets $1,000.
Yeah, well, that won't be Beth Fight Hugs Reed.
Well, rule number 5 of Fight Hug, you can't fight gravity.
Down to 5 now. And look at this, synchronised diving.
Ah, yes, the famous mixed pair of McLaren and Mann. The swim coach and Metro Man showing years of practice and coordination. The judges give them a 10, a 10, and a 2. Maybe the Russian judge doesn't like men wearing makeup. The sweeper now going flat out.
Who will it take out next? Queenslander!
The sweeper tries to make the Queenslander feel right at home by giving him some Great Barrier grief.
Yeah, boy!
So this leaves us with a fight we always wanted, a real David and Goliath affair. Big Mikey Broderick up against Ryan Tom Cruise Newland.
Yeah!
Is that posted to scale? Mikey's got his guns of steel, Ryan's got his... well, okay, no one said this was going to be a fair fight.
Let's go, Mikey!
Mikey's superior height gives him a real edge getting over the sweeper bar.
Hey, don't count Tom Cruise out here. Remember all that practice he got jumping on Oprah's couch?
Yeah, well, my money's still on Mikey.
Well, mine too. That's not the point. This is about pulling for the underdog, standing up for the little guy.
Mikey doesn't need any support. He's cheering for himself. Do you honestly think Ryan can beat Mikey?
No, he's cactus.
I'm amazed it's gone this far. Ryan's giving every ounce and inch he has. Get out! Mikey's making it look easy.
Yeah, baby!
No! There it is! The flying clothesline!
And that closes the book on this fairy tale.
Hey! The sweeper clips and flips Ryan like a rag doll, giving Mikey the victory and the $1,000.
Oh, yeah! Wipeout champion, baby! Wah! Ah! Yeah!
So, Big Mikey marches one step closer to his goal of claiming the Wipeout Championship title. But he'll have to face the next round along with Ryan Tom Cruise Newland, the Queenslander Shane Ellis, swim coach Natalie McLaren, Fight Hugs Beth Reed, and Shane Metro Man.
They'll all be getting a giant dose of the dizzies when Wipeout Australia returns. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia, the filthiest family show on television.
Well, the sweeper swept away another 6 contestants, so we're down to our final 6.
They are Ryan Tom Cruise Newland, Queenslander Shane Ellis, swim coach Natalie McLaren, Shane Metro Man, wrestling superstar Mikey Broderick, and Fight Hugs Beth Reed.
And of those 6, just 4 move into the Wipeout zone.
But we're not picking names out of a hat here. No, they have to get by our next truly twisted challenge first. It's called the Dizzy Dummy, and I love it.
It's easy. Everyone gets whipped around, then they have to cross the teeter-totters. First one across moves on.
The rest spin again, then tackle the crazy beams. It goes back and forth, round and round, until we have our final 4.
They will move into the Wipeout zone and make a run for $20,000.
And the Wipeout Australia Championship title.
And we all know who's champing at the bit for that prize.
Wipeout champion, baby!
Kelly Landry asked Mikey Broderick and the other contestants about their upcoming bout.
Thanks, guys. Mikey Broderick, you must be feeling very excited right now.
Well, I said it from the very beginning, Kelly. Mikey Broderick is going to be Australian Wipeout champion. All I have heard from the other contestants is Mikey Broderick is all talk.
What are your thoughts on Mikey Broderick?
Mikey who? You know, any guy that wears tights and puts socks down the front, he's got real issues.
I think he needs to get over himself.
Mikey needs a fight hug. I'm going to give it to him.
Got nothing on this.
Thanks, Kelly. The Dizzy Dummy cranking up now.
That's going.
Have a look at Beth Fight Hugs Reed dreaming of what she can buy with the Wipeout prize money.
Buy a helicopter.
Old Rhoda Legs doing a pretty nice helicopter impersonation there herself.
Her legs are just flying out there.
All right, the Dizzy Dummy stopped and they're unlocked. And Tom Cruise flies into action.
Look at him go! The rest looks shaken and stirred. Of course, you have to remember the Earth is also spinning, James. Come on, mate.
Well, maybe so, but it hasn't bothered Ryan. Have a look at this bloke. The game is over. Before the rest even get started, Ryan Tom Cruise Newland is through to the Wipeout zone.
Okay, somebody tell the others this game is over. That was fast. Okay, I need a replay, but let's not forget the cool music and those movie effects. look at why he's the biggest little action star in the world.
Yeah, Mikey, you're nothing! You're nothing!
What do you have to say to them? All I have to say is sucked in, Mikey Broderick. You got nothing. Nothing.
Yep, like I said, Ryan was always going to be Mikey this round.
Really? It's not exactly how I remember it. Anyway, we've got 5 people chasing 3 spots in the wipeout zone. Wonder what's going through their minds.
Probably something like, why the hell didn't I apply for temptation? The Queenslander looks like he could do with a bit more bran in his diet.
Okay, they're off again and Fight Hug starts well. But Mikey screams up on the outside and leaps onto the crazy beams.
Maybe we should just call off the wipeout zone and give Ryan the dough. These guys are hopeless.
Our swim coach, Natalie McClan, goes wide open for the beam.
Yeah, that's what happens when you split. You don't commit. Ooh. I think the only belt Mikey's going to be wearing is a life belt.
Queenslander trying new hurdling tactics here.
He's going all chariots of fire on us. But the fire quickly extinguished.
Finally, Josh, it's game on. Shane Mann and Mikey going head-to-head.
Mano and Metro Mano. Muscle versus moisturiser.
Metro Man out in front. Oh, no!
Have a look. He snatches defeat from the jaws of victory.
All Mikey's got to do is keep his cool and his balance. And he's done it!
Come for you, boy! Yeah! Mikey!
Right, boy! Look at the size of your legs. You couldn't even bench press a pool noodle.
All right, I'm going to have to separate this. Save it for the wipeout zone, boys.
So our David and Goliath showdown will continue. Both Ryan and Mikey making it to the wipeout zone. But this game has just taken a huge turn. Queenslander Shane Ellis and swim coach Natalie McClan have pulled out of the competition.
So that means we had to go to our bench for backup. Disco Durston was 7th on the sweeper, and she now gets a second chance at the wipeout zone.
Woo! There's 3 of you left in the game. 1 person's going home. Who's it going to be?
It's not going to be me. I am here for the long haul. I am going to be in that wipeout zone. I am going to nail this thing. I'm ready. I'm pumped.
I liked her better with her glasses on. Hey, what did I tell you, James? Disco isn't dead after all. All the colour seems to have drained from Metro Man's face. Little rouge, please. Fight Hugs looks like she's taking a little nap.
And Disco Durston ready to turn the beat around. They're off! Fight Hug's blitzing at the start.
Wow, that nap must have really done her good. Disco Durston caught in a boogie wonderland here. Metro Man blinded by a Mr. VO5.
Look, they're headed for another swim. And they're determined to take Fight Hugs in with them.
Oh! Now, rule number 6 of Fight Hugs. Please mind the gap.
Shane Mann now in the box seat.
Oh, keep going.
No, he's in the water.
Okay, can Disco Girl get over?
Yeah, but no, but yeah, but no, but yeah, but no.
Shane Mann having another go.
Look at him, he's running like last night's mascara. Can he do it?
He's done it. Perfect landing.
Yeah. Oh, this is a very proud moment for metrosexuals everywhere.
Woo! So now it's between Disco Girl and Fight Hugs. 1 more spin and then we'll know exactly who's through to the wipeout zone.
But it doesn't matter who gets in because Mikey is going to be wipeout champion.
Come on, wake up, Fight Hugs. This is your last chance.
Here we go. Fight Hugs versus Disco Dust.
See the beams.
Look at Disco, she's shaking her head instead of her booty.
Here they go. Oh, nice jump.
But now it's just a matter of her staying alive, staying alive.
Wait on. Fight Hugs is helping Disco Durston.
Now, rule number 7 of Fight Hugs. Don't be polite to your opponent when $20,000 is at stake.
They're neck and neck now. Just a question of who's got the most left in the tank.
Or maybe they conserve energy by not pretending to ride mechanical bulls. Giddy up, girls. Yeah, to move on.
Fight Hug's just taking a narrow lead here, but Disco Durston not giving up. Wait, Fight Hug's a surge of energy, and she's over, securing a spot in the wipeout zone and a chance at 20 grand.
Did you want a hug, JB?
Maybe later. So, Fight Hug squeezes her way into the wipeout zone. She'll hug it out with Metro Man, Tom Cruise and Big Mikey to see who wins 20 grand.
And more importantly, the Wipeout Australia Championship belt.
The showdown is next in the wipeout zone. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia.
Now it all comes down to this. 4 contestants with a shot to win $20,000.
But it will be no walk in the park.
You're not wrong, James. It's a mad dash through the wipeout zone.
It starts with a flight down the killer surf slide, a jump onto the barrel run and over to the dreaded spinner.
Get across that and you face the rolling log and a big bounce over the launch pads to the finish.
Making his way up to the starting line is our first victim, Shane Metro Man. Let's take a look at how he wound up in the wipeout zone.
Well, he relaxed with a mud pack in the qualifier, then took a cleansing plunge off the sweeper. He kicked back for a power nap after the dizzy dummy. Now he's rested and ready for the wipeout zone.
Wipeout! Let's go!
This is the first time we've used boogie boards for some serious distance. Look closely because Metro Man actually snaps his in half.
Oh, he's really flying there. I think the secret must be his aerodynamic eyebrows.
Quickly up to the barrel run, and Metro Man charges up the ramp. 1, 2, a little slip there, but he gets over and gets to the top very nicely. Now for the water wall. That tiny ledge can be tough to see with all that water crashing down.
And that water's also really, really cold, which is shocking, James. But the good news for Metro Man, it's excellent for the pause.
Okay, so he's through to the toughest part of the course, the spinner. This can cool off a hot run very quickly. Metro Man jumps. He's on. And he's off.
Metro Man trying to match the spinner with his own rotation, but you can't spin the spinner.
I tell you, Josh, swimming back to the platform takes up a lot of energy and time. The Metro Man back for another spin.
He's on. He's on.
He's grabbed the post. Stands up to gauge his jump to the platform on the other side. No good.
Metro Man's dismount is just like a needle sliding on a turntable. He's out of the groove.
Well, one small benefit of a miss is the spinner does slow down on each attempt. So he's back on. Much more importantly, can he land it?
Here he goes. Metro Man can, James.
The rolling log is next. This takes focus, speed, and balance. The Metro Man. Over and... Oh! Right in the furniture!
Oh, he can kiss that Metro Manhood goodbye.
Oh, the bruised and battered Metro Man. One more time. This time he's over.
Oh, he's done it.
One last obstacle, the launch pads.
Just standing seems to be a problem for Metro Man right now. He's down.
Take 2. Down to the first pad. Building up his bounce for the next leap.
Oh, he's holding on.
Hold on, hold on.
He pulls himself up. Come on, Metro Man. One final leap and you're done. He's there! He finishes the wipeout zone in the time of 16 minutes and 50 seconds.
Woo! Kelly's down now with our next contestant who is raring to go.
Oh, yeah!
Thanks, guys. Mikey, what's going through your head right now?
Well, Kelly, I smashed everyone in the first qualifier. I whizzed past the sweeper.
Yeah!
And I powered through the third qualifier.
I'm coming for you, boy! Yeah!
There is only one obstacle left until Mikey Broderick is Wipeout champion.
Well, good luck to you.
I don't need luck.
Back to you guys.
Mikey's baked up a fresh batch of confidence for the wipeout zone.
Let's see if he can back up the big talk. Here we go. Oh, the mid-air spin! So he can get a quick move to the barrel run. Amazing! Up the barrels now. Oh, he's gone!
We've never seen a slip on that before. That's going to leave a bruise, James.
Well, he hasn't lost all his steam. He's charging up the ramp easily over the barrels. Good stuff here from Mikey. Touch at the top, onto the water wall. Now this may be a challenge for someone of his size.
You know, JB, I think wrestling matches would be a whole lot funnier with thousands of gallons of water rushing into the ring.
Doing nicely at the wall. Now at the spinner. Let's see if it's a slam waiting for Mikey.
Ooh. First time on the spinner, he's held on.
All right, he's got to get to the platform. Oh, head first!
You know, I would have thought Mikey had been an expert at hitting the mat.
Okay, back again. And he's on. Can he make it across this time? Ooh.
He's landed it.
I didn't have a look at this. He catches the side of the stairs with his face. At the rolling log, brute strength counts for nothing.
But speed does, and so does stopping in time.
All right, back up to the launch pads. Bounce. Oh, right over the top.
That's one way to get over an obstacle.
Back again. Can he pull back? The bounce, and he's almost over again.
I think he's trying to jump up here in the booth, Jones.
One last leap. Stand up, big man. Hit the buzzer. 11 minutes and 18 seconds. That means right now, Mikey's the man to beat. So, only 2 people can take the Wipeout Championship belt away from Mikey.
Beth Fight Hugs Reed and Ryan Tom Cruise Newland have a chance to lay the smackdown on Mikey.
Stay with us for the big showdown next on Wipeout Australia. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia,
where we're about to see who wins the Wipeout Championship belt. Right now, it belongs to wrestler Mikey Broderick.
Yeah, he just eliminated Metro Man with his time in the Wipeout zone. But that could change when Ryan Tom Cruise Newland and Beth Fight Hugs Reed hit the course. Kelly Landry is down with Fight Hugs now.
Thanks, guys. Beth, did you think Fight Hugs would get you this far?
Who knew the power of a fight hug?
You're down to the final 4. Do you think you'd get there?
Yes, for all the girls out there.
I think I just need one more hug for the road.
Well, Beth's road's been a wild one today. She squeezed herself into the top 12 of the qualifier, then didn't let go until she was in the top 6 of the sweeper, and finally locked up the last spot with the dizzy dump.
And now she has a chance to win it all. Down she goes in true form. Fight Hugs hits the water with open arms. Across to the barrel run, a little slip. In fact, more than a little slip. But she's up on the ramp. Over the barrels like a gazelle. Nearing the top. One more barrel and she's there.
Now she'll be loving this, James. She gets to hug the wall on her way to the spinner.
Oh, it's slow and steady across the ledge.
Savouring that hug.
But she's through. The spinner's been known to shake off even the strongest embrace. Fight Hugs with an amazing jump. She's on and working that famous Fight Hug grip.
Now the dismount is all about the timing.
Oh, well, the landing is pretty important too, Kelly. And if you see here, James, Beth has nothing to wrap her arms around.
Well, the second attempt. And again, the landing's very good. Fight Hugs. Up to her feet. Waiting for her window to jump. And this time, again, no good.
That's another long swim back, sucking up a lot of time and energy here, James.
Well, she's going to try again. And she's on again. The spinner slowing down. Here's the jump.
Oh, she's done it.
But I tell you what, Fight Hugs is really feeling the squeeze from the clock. She's going to need a miracle to even come close to Mikey's time. At the rolling log. Oh, she's down.
And there's that horn, which means Beth is out of time. So let's give a goodbye hug to Fight Hugs.
Well, Mikey's still in the lead for the $20,000 prize.
But he hasn't won that belt yet, James. No, one small thing still stands in his way. Ryan Tom Cruise Newland. Now, Tom Cruise had the second fastest time, right behind Mikey in the qualifier. History repeated itself with Ryan and Mikey going head-to-head on the sweeper. But on the dizzy dummy, Ryan left Mikey in the dust.
It's showdown time. Ryan Tom Cruise Newland up against Mikey Broderick. Ryan heels over head into the pool. massive landing. Kelly Landry standing by with Mikey Broderick, who's watching Ryan's run.
Me and Ryan have been neck and neck throughout the whole competition. But in the end, everyone's going to be cheering for Mikey and the money will be mine.
Well, actions speak louder than words, and Ryan just zipped up the barrel run with ease.
Onto the water wall.
Look at him go. Ryan may be the only contestant that doesn't find that ledge narrow.
Now for the spinner. Barely a pause, and he sticks the jump.
Blitz the wall. He's onto the spinner.
Tom Cruise on fire, crushing Mikey's time. Oh, wait a minute. He's hit his first roadblock. He misjudges the platform, but look how quickly he's swimming back. Tom Cruise does have time to kill.
Actually, JB, a time to kill was Matthew McConaughey.
Oh.
How about Ryan concede The Colour of Money?
Okay. Second attempt time. And he's back on. The little man waits for the right moment to jump.
He sticks it.
He's got it.
Ryan is slaughtering the clock with one of the fastest times we've seen.
All right, Twinkle Toes, you got to stop at the end of the rolling log.
Hopefully, as he's climbing the ladder, one of his legs doesn't snap off, because they are as big as sticks.
Well, I hope you brought a bib, Mikey, because if Ryan pulls this off, you'll be eating your words.
That's right, Josh. Only the launch pads remain, and Ryan has nothing but time. He plays it safe. A short hop to the lower pad.
He could take a nap here and still beat Mikey's time.
Bang! He's up onto the second pad. One small step from glory for Tom Cruise. And there it is! Hit the button!
Ryan Tom Cruise Newland crushes Mikey's run with a time of 4 minutes and 37 seconds.
You are the winner of Wipeout Australia.
There you go, a victory for the little guy.
$20,000.
Look at the celebration. Some Brett Lee, some Leighton Hewitt.
Mikey not happy about losing the Wipeout Australia Championship title to Ryan.
But lose he did, and Ryan Newland is the winner. He gets $20,000 and, of course, our congratulations. Join us next week for new contestants, new stunts and a whole lot of new wipeouts. Until then, Australia, I'm James Brayshaw.
And I'm Josh Lawson. For Kelly Landry and little guys everywhere, good night.
The stage is set.
It's game time!
20 men and women from across Australia are about to compete in the most outrageous obstacle course this country's ever seen.
Now, this is my type of fun.
Those tough enough will endure breathtaking spills, spectacular tumbles, and incredible falls. Only the fastest and strongest four will survive and take a shot at $20,000.
I win!
But to claim the cash and achieve ultimate glory, they'll have to overcome the biggest obstacle of their lives, the Wipeout Zone, the final step to $20,000. The epic competition begins right now. This is Wipeout Australia.
Yeah!
Hello everyone and welcome to Wipeout Australia. I'm James Brayshaw and with me the towering presence of Josh Lawson. 20 everyday Aussies are about to compete on the largest, most ridiculous obstacle course ever created.
And one of them will be going home with $20,000.
But they've got to earn it. And it all starts with our Wipeout qualifier. The qualifier has 4 different obstacles. This week we have the slippery stairs, our knockout called the sucker punch, everyone's favourite, the big balls, and finally, the block swing.
Besting that furious foursome will take speed, staying power and plenty of guts.
That's right, we start with 20 contestants, but only 12 move through to the next round.
And have a shot at $20,000.
Kelly Landry is the third member of our team. She's with our first contestant right now.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Renee Bradford. OK, Renee, what's your strategy for today?
Oh, I'm a really introverted person, so I'm just going to come out all nice and shy, and then I'm just going to go for it! Oh, God, I'm so excited! I have no idea.
Well, I'm starting to get some idea. This girl is pumped.
You know, James, that outfit reminds me of that Olivia Newton-John song.
Or Xanadu?
No, what was it?
Let's get physical!
Oh, yeah, that's right, that's it.
Here she comes, the gym junkie from Geelong.
All right, let me hear your body talk, Renee. Ow. Or wail in agony. I'll leave that up to you.
Now at her first actual obstacle, the slippery stairs. And to add to the difficulty, they're covered in slick grease.
Oh, no, I'll stop you there, James. That's not grease. That's actually our own special formula. Wipeout Crash Cream. Take pride in your slide.
Be kind!
You know, James, there's a special place for people to talk to stairs, and it's padded too.
Yeah!
Poor Renee's talking body saying, "Get me out of here," but there's no relief in sight. The Sucker Punch wall has 22 boxing gloves, all trying to KO Renee. The question is, can she stay out of the mud?
The answer, no.
She's still smiling.
Nice form. She's like a chocolate-coated Libby Trickett.
Or a Stephanie Rice pudding.
Yeah, not quite, JB.
Now, Renee has to climb the walkway here, where she'll confront the biggest ball she's ever seen.
Hello.
Renee has to make her way across the 4 big balls to the other side.
Are you ready?
Renee, still trash-talking obstacles.
That's a Xanadont.
Wipeout.
Intriguing technique here. She's gone for the old mosh pit dive. Certainly not very Olivia Newton-John, and yeah, sadly there are no fans to break her fall. You happy with that, Renee?
Obviously not.
Well, Renee, you can redeem yourself on the block swing.
I'm coming.
The idea is to swing on the rope, knock over the blocks, and land perfectly on the platform. Should be easy.
Are you ready?
Yeah, we're good, Renee. Ladies first. You know, James, she still has a touch of the Olivia Newton-Johns about her.
What do you mean?
Well, she showed up, splashing around.
Moving on. She climbs the tower. She's finished with a time of 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Not bad. Here's Kelly with our next starter.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Josh Anderson. Josh, you're clearly from the city.
No, mate, no, from the country. Singleton, New South Wales.
So you're flying the banner for them today?
Yep, flying the banner for the country boys. Gonna have a great time.
Wipeout! Yeah!
Well, $20 says that hat won't last 10 seconds.
You're on.
Pay her.
Like a bull at a gate. He's straight over the slippery stairs.
Yeah!
All right, now for the Sucker Punch wall.
Ow. Wow, there are some hard hits there. He hasn't had this many knockbacks since the B&S ball.
Time to take a dip, Josh.
Yeah, a sheep dip.
This Sucker Punch wall's been playing dirty all day.
Oh, come on, that was below the belt. So was that.
The old 1-2.
Yep. Who's this clown?
This is lovely.
And this is 28-year-old Penny McMullen from Canberra. You know, Josh, she works in a call centre.
Penny, your time is important to us, so please hold. No, Penny, we meant hold onto the wall. Connecting you now to our next contestant.
I'm here with Kieran Summers. Kieran, who are you doing the course for today?
Well, this one's for the kids. The kids want to see Dad get hammered. Wife wants the insurance money. And I'm also doing it for all the chubbers in the audience. The salad dodgers, the gravity challenge. This is for you.
By his own admission, Kieran is a fairly substantial man.
Yeah, but James, you have to remember the camera adds 5 kilos. And we do have 20 cameras on it.
Is it just me, or does he look like Kenny the plumber?
Oh, yeah. It looks like a slippery situation up ahead on the slippery steps.
Splashdown! All right, now for the Sucker Punch.
Here he goes. Man, Kieran going in like a true heavyweight. James, he can dodge more than just salads.
Making his move.
Oh!
And he's down.
Tsunami!
Is that Kieran Perkins or Kieran Summers? I just can't tell anymore. Now for the big balls. Kieran needs to make a go of this. It'd be a huge boost if he can get across.
Geronimo.
Let's pause that, Josh. Do you think there's any chance for the big man to recover from here?
Not unless he has a rewind button like we do.
We're only here to observe, Josh, not interfere. Let's get on with it.
This is a big moment. Big man, big balls, big splash.
Kids, don't try this at home.
Don't try that at home or anywhere. What do you think, Kelly?
Time now for the block swing. Let's see if Kieran can demolish the wall.
And just look at that wall. It's trembling in its blocks. You know, he reminds me of one of those big balls they use on demolition sites. What are they called? Wrecking balls, that's it.
Phew. And he's done. 9 minutes and 54 seconds.
I win!
No, mate, you don't. But here's Kelly with someone who might.
Thanks, guys. Okay, I'm with Matthew Earl. Matthew, you have an alter ego.
Kelly, that's right. My alter ego, as you can see from my singlet, Excito. I am here because I'm very excited to be on Wipeout. Let's get it on.
All right, why don't you show Australia just how excited you can get?
Woo! Come on! Wipeout!
Matthew, looking good. Up and over the stairs. Australia's own superhero.
That's E for Excito. Mild-mannered landscape artist in working hours. A superhero in his leisure time. Can he defeat his arch enemy, the cunning sucker punch wall? Ooh. Oh, there's nothing worse than an irk to the head. Holy mechanical boxing gloves, James. He's done it.
That's fantastic. This is Liz Stathopoulos. She's an Avon lady.
Avon calling.
I wonder if Avon sells crash cream.
Well, we've purchased a ton of it because we're getting plenty of ups and downs on our slippery stairs.
Now, these guys make it look easy, don't they?
Well, not all of them.
Down he goes. She'll be fine.
Here's Kelly with our next contestant, Jane Holloway.
Jane, you're a life coach.
Indeed I am.
So how did you prepare for today? Did you have some kind of Zen thing going on?
I actually stood in front of the mirror and I went, okay, today's going to be a Jane Day, where all the stars align and Jane gets her way.
Today is Jane Day!
And she's off! I think Jane Day is going to be a very long day.
Yeah, maybe we should change that from Jane Day to Jane Week. Or Jane Month.
Can she coach herself through this?
Good question, Kelly. My guess is no.
No.
We really should have warned her about that crash cream.
Not sure it would have made any difference.
Over at the Sucker Punch, Jane is getting ready for the fight of her life. It's time to seize the Jane Day. Hey, you know, James, I'm thinking about making tomorrow Josh Day.
What does that consist of?
Well, I get a boxing class and mud pack in the morning. Then I wallow around the pool till about midday. And then I try and drag myself out for a nana nap.
It's still Jane Day!
Oh, sorry, Jane. Didn't mean to steal your thunder.
Jane about to confront the big red balls. Lucky this life coach has a strong, passionate, unbreakable belief in herself that will never be weakened.
It's Jane Day! Jane Day!
Yeah, it's Jane Day!
Well, her confidence may be flagging, but stay with us. We'll find out how Jane handles the big balls and more right after the break on Wipeout Australia. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia, where our qualifier is getting down to business, cutting 20 contestants down to 12.
They will move on and have a chance to win a $20,000 payday.
Today is Jane Day!
Before the break, we established it was Jane Day, although life coach Jane wasn't going so well. But to her credit, she kept going when many others would have chucked it in.
Still Jane Day!
We're back live now, and Jane is confronting the balls.
Okay, I'm really scared now.
Not as scared as those balls.
Oh! Still, like a good life coach, she did conquer her fear.
Only to be conquered by gravity.
I can do this. There's no way I'm giving up.
James, like sands through a 1,200-foot hourglass, so too are the Jane Days of our lives.
And coincidentally, Jane could really do with a little soap right now.
Come on, Jane!
Coming!
You know, after all this, she may just do it.
Come on, Jane, we're right behind you.
Come on, Jane.
One step at a time.
Off you go.
The broken remains of the Jane Day.
Ow!
I don't know about you, Josh, but I could really do with some big ball action.
That's more like it.
No.
What goes up, you know the rest.
And gone.
Not even close.
No.
Oh, Wipeout!
Let's bring the booty, baby. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Excuse me?
This guy is Scott Hubbock, a bona fide freak.
That's not cool, Josh.
No, really, James, he is a freak.
I was born with 6 toes, both feet. It's amazing.
How does one end up with 6 toes, Josh?
Well, his parents opted for a cheap honeymoon in Chernobyl, and the rest is, as they say, his toe-ring.
Scotty and his 12 digits flying over the slippery stairs.
Did you get it, James? His toe-ring?
Yeah, I heard you. Scotty 6 toes at the sucker punch wall.
All right, what possible advantage could 6 toes provide here?
Just that extra little bit of balance, that extra bit of speed, that extra bit of grip, you know, every little inch is going to help along the way.
What does he mean, every little inch?
All right, let's see if 6 toes plus 4 balls equals a winning formula. Here he goes. 1 ball, 2 balls, and he's up on the 3rd. 1 more ball, 4 done, and he's over.
Oh!
That's unbelievable.
Totally amazing.
He's done it! Well done!
Scotty giving our qualifier a full 12-toe butt kicking, and he finishes in the unbelievable time of 1 minute and 1 second.
James, I guess that's what you'd call quid pro toe.
Yeah, I think we've done enough toe jokes.
Yeah.
Go hard or go home! Yoo!
Natalie Richardson from the Gold Coast is covered in tattoos. She is one tough lady. Let's see if she can tough things out across the big balls.
Oh, she just put the ink back in sync. No, James, hold on 1 second. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
What is that, Josh?
Space for a new tattoo.
This is Chris Ruddock on his way to the sucker punch. He doesn't want to end up in the mud because of his hair.
How do you think it's going to hold up if you land in the mud today?
I just hope I stay out of the mud full stop, but if I do get in there, I mean, I'm just going to have to go with the dirty look, I suppose.
His hair looks like a helmet.
If he was German, he'd probably be called Herr Chris. Achtung, baby! Nein, don't touch the hair! Ooh, and don't touch me there.
He's in the mud. But the hair's okay.
Can't mess that hair up.
Every follicle still 1, 2, dry. But how will Chris's hair survive the big balls?
Here he goes. 1 ball, 2 balls.
No! Not his hair! Hair today, gone tomorrow. Let's see if the block stops hair.
Chris screams across the finish line in 1 minute and 10 seconds. Second fastest time of the day.
And most importantly, the hair's okay.
Our next contestant is 26-year-old cheerleader Fabiola Aguirre, who spoke with Kelly earlier.
Are you excited about being here today?
I'm so excited.
What's your strategy for today?
What? I don't know. No strategy, just dance through it. Woo!
Dance through it? What kind of strategy's that?
Well, James, a bad one if your dance floor's covered in Wipeout Crash Cream. More slip than grip.
Hang on, you getting an earn out of this?
No comment.
You know, Josh, Fabiola's a cheerleader for the Manly Sea Eagles.
Well, James, the good thing about being a cheerleader is when times get tough, you can always cheer yourself on. Come on, Fab, you can do it. You can dance. There's nothing to it. All right, 2, 4, 6, 8. Who's about to levitate? Not Fabiola. Fabiola throws herself headlong into the balls, but slides off head first.
Oh, my pants are nearly off.
Sadly, that's where we must leave Fabiola.
Oh, no, wait, James.
Josh, we're moving on.
All right, well, let me show you the ropes. Yeah. Me, Tarzan, you wet.
Just not really.
And just a little too far.
Backwards and in. Our final contestant is 23-year-old Josh Hawkins.
Marry me, Kelly!
He has a massive crush on our own Kelly Landry. I think he's wearing the suit to impress her.
I hope it's a wash and wear.
What do you think? The suit's slowing him down?
No question, James, but not as much as his fundamental lack of speed and coordination. All right, Josh finally showing the true fabric of his character.
And he makes it over. He could be in with a chance.
Yeah, about 20,000 to 1.
Oh, straight in.
Oh, that's just sad. There's nothing worse than when the woman of your dreams mocks you.
All that stands between Suit Man and the love of his life is 4 big balls.
Marry me, Kelly!
Oh, be still, my beating heart.
And Josh is away.
Oh, Suit Man falling hard. Proving to Kelly that he's not afraid to take the plunge.
You know, as geeky as Suit Man looks, if he gets a move on, he may just qualify.
Kelly!
You know, it's just amazing what the love of a beautiful woman can inspire a man with freaky hair and a bad suit to do.
All right, stop the clock. 4 minutes, 29 seconds. That puts him through to the next round.
Just imagine how fast he would have done it in a tuxedo.
So, Suit Man Josh Hawkins joins the lucky dozen, moving on to round 2 and one step closer to the 20 grand. There are 6 blokes, including Hair Chris Ruddock and the course champ Scotty Six Toes Hubbock.
And amongst the ladies, we have cheerleading Fabiola Aguirre and Renee Let's Get Physical Bradford. Coming up, we're going from 12 to 6, and we really know how to cut things in half.
More wipeouts on the way. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Wipeout Australia.
We've run 20 contestants through our qualifying round, and only 12 are still in the game.
Making the cut, we have Renee Let's Get Physical Bradford and call centre operator Penny McMullen.
And representing the guys, we have country boy Josh Anderson and our very own superhero, Excito.
And Excito has the chance to take on another arch nemesis, and here's why.
Come on! Some say the sweeper is an evil villain that doesn't play by the rules and deserves to be locked up.
Excito will certainly have his work cut out, and as will the other contestants. They all stand on 3-metre high poles as the crane sweeps around. Only 6 will advance, and the last one standing wins a cool $1,000. And to make things a little more interesting, this week the sweeper has bristles.
Is that like a rash?
No, Josh. Bristles like a toothbrush.
Right, clean and mean, the way I like it. James, shut up. I'm hearing some commotion down on the course.
Aussie! 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 Aussie!
Our national wipeout team sounding very patriotic there.
They sound like they're about to spend a lazy afternoon at the cricket instead of being slammed by a giant rotating toothbrush.
Let's do it, baby.
Call centre operator Penny McMullen is the first to face the sweeper.
Your fall is important to us. Please hold.
And hold she does. Unlike Ambo driver Bill Skelly.
And Suit Man follows suit.
Cheerleader Fabiola's down too.
Oh no! Let's replay the carnage.
Ambo Bill told us his strategy earlier.
I'm just going to step over.
Unfortunately, the step over it idea is a bit like communism. Great in theory.
The Suit Man is stepping out.
Hold on, where did his suit go? Guess he's dressing down.
And then cheerleader Fab's taken out.
Unfortunately, taking with her our 18 to 25-year-old male audience.
That's 3 down in 1 stroke.
The toothbrush really cleaned them up. Oh, and Blondie Tamara is out. Guess that's 1 toothbrush she'll never forget. The 20K literally slipping from her fingers.
Final six, final six, final six.
Oh no, Scotty Six Toes is gone. But wait, he's still in the game.
How did he do that? This guy's a freak. I mean, besides the 6-toe thing.
The sweeper getting faster and higher now.
Reaching those hard-to-reach places.
Sharon Carson's down.
Well, no plaque for Sharon. Did you get it, James? No plaque?
One more. Who's going down?
Excito, spot on. 1 more down and we've got our top 6. And that 1 more's call centre girl Penny.
And like so many Aussie operators, she's cut off and dumped into the Indian Ocean.
And there's the horn. We have our 6 through to the next round. Nat with attached Richardson. Country boy Josh. Hair Chris. Let's get physical Renee. Excito.
Oh, man.
And Scotty Six Toes.
Come on, give us more! Is that all you got? Come on, toothbrush, bring it! Woo!
The question is, who'll win the $1,000?
Now this is my type of fun.
That's good news, Renee, because watching people wipe out is our kind of fun.
Just 5 left now.
You're gonna find it, Scott!
After a bit of trash talk, and Scotty's down.
Ooh. He may have 6 toes, but he's only got 1 face, and he just planted it. Looks like he's Scotty's 6 teeth from now on.
Nat with the tats, looking very focused.
Who's got it? Who's got it?
Good balance there from Excito.
No correction, James. That was the grappling hook from his utility belt.
Come on, come on!
Country boy Josh Anderson down.
Oh, that's a bigger flop than Baz Luhrmann's Australia.
The toothbrush getting even faster and higher.
And the chances for our last 3 are getting lower and lower.
Nat with the tats is out.
Tattoos may last forever, but Nat hasn't.
You're going down. You're going down, Chris, you're going down!
Excito playing some mind games with Hare's head.
Just so long as he doesn't mess with the hair.
Eat it! Brush your teeth!
Brush your teeth?
Brush your teeth!
Wow, that's a sledge that puts Steve Waugh to shame.
Brush your teeth!
This is man against man.
Against oversized dental hygiene equipment. My favourite kind of battle.
Eat it! Eat it!
Mr. Excito falls. Can he hang on?
No! Our very own superhero is out!
Which means Hair Chris wins $1,000. Let's check out a replay here on Mr. Excito's fall from grace.
Now, kids, this just proves that even a superhero should never mess with the sweeper. And winners are grinners, and that toothbrush has certainly given him a pearly white smile.
Nice.
Thanks, I've been working on that for some time.
The grinners joining our winners are Nat with the tats Richardson, Scotty Six Toes, Country Boy Josh, Let's Get Physical Renee, and of course, Excito.
But they still have one nasty piece of business to tackle, the dread mill. For our final 4, get a crack at the 20 grand.
Stick around, Wipeout Australia will be right back. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia. We started with 20 contestants, now we're down to 6, and only 4 will make it through to the Wipeout zone for a shot at $20,000. Now, it's time to see our latest trick.
Now, this will be a treat for all our pun-loving viewers, a little something we call the treadmill. It's a treadmill humming along at 15 kilometres an hour with a few evil twists.
Contestants will have to navigate their way past 3 doors while keeping at a dead sprint.
And as if that's not enough, we've got a couple of jokers in orange jumpsuits tossing buckets of killer balls down the track.
Yeah, those are tennis balls, Josh.
Just wait and see. Lose your feet and you'll get a quick trip into our pit of despair.
Kelly Landry's down on the course with our first victim, Scotty Six Toes Hug.
Scotty Six Toes. Have you got any final words before you jump on there?
So long, goodbye. Wish me the best, you know. It's going to hurt, but, you know, go hard. That's all I can do.
All right, helmet on, off you go.
Let's do it, baby.
And here we go. Scotty's on. And straight away he's down.
That's got to hurt.
Straight into the pit.
I hope there's nothing toxic in there. We wouldn't want him to grow any extra body parts now, would we?
Scotty's back and he seems to be doing okay this time. Probably due to the fact that the conveyor belt slows a little every time you wipe out.
If only life were like that. Oh, here comes the cruel twist. Killer balls. Look out, Scotty Six Toes, your number's up.
Hey, Josh, man, your killer balls are pretty much doing nothing.
Okay, fair enough, but you have to remember these killer balls are only designed for 10 normal toes. Don't worry, James, they'll be back.
Scotty, still going. He's to the 3rd door, but he can't quite get under. Another hard fall for our 6-toed man. But it's not over yet. Scotty, unstoppable.
Well, he certainly didn't stop growing toes.
One final push. And he's made it! 3 minutes and 13 seconds.
And look at that, there's still enough gas in the tank for a little booty shot.
Yeah! Country boy Josh Anderson's on the treadmill and ready to go. He's off!
Yeah, off the treadmill.
It appears that the speed of the mill caught Josh by surprise there.
Well, they're used to taking things a bit slower out in the country.
Yeah! He's back on the treadmill.
And here come the killer bulls out for revenge.
Yeah, and once again, nothing.
Okay, I don't understand this. It always works on the cartoons. Maybe it's because those guys look more like inmates than ball boys.
Nothing slowing our country boy down now. He's through with a huge sprint to the finish. Josh's time a very quick 1 minute and 22 seconds. Fantastic.
Yeah!
So the country boy blasts his way through the course.
And this course, Josh, is not easy. In fact, in a shocking twist, Nat with the Tats Richardson couldn't finish the treadmill. After several attempts, she's been forced to quit.
I can't do it.
Well, guess it must have been those killer bulls.
Yeah, I don't think so, Josh. With Nat with the Tats out, that leaves 3 competitors to go. Now it's time for the action man doll with the authentic human hair, Hair Chris, to take on the treadmill. He's off and quickly tripped up.
Ooh, he must be upset.
It was quite a fall.
No, I mean he must have freaked out when we made him crush his perfect hair into that sweaty helmet.
He's performing with an intensity we haven't seen so far.
All right, cue the convicts.
And again, Josh, he's running through those killer tennis balls like they're not even there.
Next time I say we use bowling balls.
And what?
Bigger balls, bigger bite.
Chris Ruddock, pounding to the finish. Have a look at the time, 37 seconds.
Unbelievable.
He's way out in front. Look, Josh, down there on the treadmill.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Australia's homegrown superhero, Excito.
Not exactly off to a super start.
Hey, I do the puns around here, James. Just like Superman, Excito has the power of flight. Too bad he can only fly backwards and downwards.
Well, the treadmill doesn't seem to be sapping his strength. He's through the first door.
The prison work gang getting ready to chuck some balls. In fact, James, I wouldn't be surprised if Excito was the one who put them behind bars.
Matthew Earl, alias Excito, is drawing on all his powers and abilities right now. One last push. And he's there! A very nice time, 1 minute and 56 seconds. So Hair Chris leads from Country Boy Josh. Excito's next, then Scotty Six Toes. Those 4 are through to the wipeout zone unless Renee Bradford can get physical and force her way in. The time to beat is Scotty Six Toes, 3:13. She's away. A very good start. Renee, the only woman left in the competition.
She's doing it with ease.
Hang on, she's down. This is a setback.
Renee, you seem like such a nice girl.
All right, second attempt.
Back on deck now. Renee is firing on one cylinder. Oh no, back into the pit.
You know, James, I think Renee must have a fear of heights because she's been throwing herself to the ground all day.
Oh, she's back up now and through the first door. It is very close. There's the time to beat, and there's Renee's time.
So close. You know, James, if I was Scotty Six Toes, I'd be trembling in my tailor-made boots right now.
She's through the last door. It's a short sprint, and she's there. She's done it.
She's done it.
She's beaten Six Toes by 3 seconds. So the wipeout zone is set. Renee muscles her way in just behind Excito. Country boy Josh with a solid second behind the lightning locks of Hair Chris.
After the break, our Fab Four will face down the wipeout zone.
And one will walk away with $20,000.
Well, if they can walk at all. Don't go away. The wipeout zone is next.
Welcome back to Wipeout Australia.
Well, night has fallen and the big moment is here. We've seen 3 rounds of massive wipeouts, but before one lucky contestant can leave with $20,000, they'll have to conquer the wipeout zone.
It all starts up in the tower at the Killer Surf Slide, where contestants fly down the ramp and crash into the pool below.
From there, it's right up to the barrel run. They run up the ramp and leap over the rolling barrels.
Then it's a quick trip across the icy water wall, and at the end they face the spinner, having to get across a carousel revolving at dizzying speeds.
After that, you'll need a sure step to get across the rolling log and finish it all up with a blast-off on the launch pads.
So, 4 contestants remain, and the one with the best time goes home $20,000 richer. And first up in the wipeout zone is country boy Josh Anderson. Here's a reminder of how he got to the final.
The country boy took aim and some pretty hard hits on the qualifier. He stood tall with a 4th place position on the sweeper and blazed a trail with the 2nd fastest time on the dreadmill.
Okay, our first contestant's up. It's showtime.
Josh is set on the killer surf slide and he's off, hurtling down the big slide. That is a serious splash landing.
Let's have a look at that again, James. He holds on pretty well here. Seems like he's very comfortable riding that tractor tyre.
Now he has to make his way up the barrel run. The barrels keep rolling out until he reaches the top.
Now, instead of jumping, Josh is diving over the barrels. Interesting tactic.
One final leap here, and he's there.
Now it's time to rock climb across that very thin ledge while thousands of litres of water rush into his face. Not as easy as it looks.
Just a few more steps to the platform. Now he's got to leap onto the spinner and, more importantly, stay on.
Straight on!
Really trying to cling on here. This thing moves at an incredible speed. He's got to be dizzy. Oh no! He's down!
He was clinging on for dear life, but the world was just too much for him.
Well, now he's got a long, grueling swim to start it all again.
They mustn't have a lot of swimming events at the rodeo, James.
Although it doesn't look like it, the spinner goes a little slower with each wipeout. This time, he jumps, tries to get a grip around that post, but he can't. Back again for a 3rd go at it. He's on, but this is a man that can barely stand up. Mustering all his strength just to hold on. Now he's got to make the leap to the platform.
Bombs away. I don't believe it. He's missed. He is really having a tough time here.
I'm really feeling for him now.
Country boy Josh looks completely gone.
He just gave the I quit sign.
A wipeout zone first. A contestant has pulled out.
James, this is a clear reminder just how quickly the wipeout zone can wreck a contestant. Who's our next victim?
It's time for the girls, baby! Rock it!
Renee, as always, louder than the costumes in Xanadu.
Here's how Renee Let's Get Physical Bradford made it to our final 4.
Renee got physical with trips and slips on the qualifier.
Be kind!
She survived a serious face plant on the sweeper and slipped by the dreadmill with seconds to spare.
Okay, here she goes on the killer surf slide. It's been a long day, but she's still a bundle of energy.
Nice landing. Let's have a look at that again. Loud and proud and with a mouthful of water. Doesn't seem to slow her down or quiet her down. Oh, James, check that out. Sorry, Renee, you don't get bonus points for booty shakes.
Very interesting here, Josh. She's using the same dive tactics we saw from country boy Josh. Oh!
That one got her in the head.
Yeah, we spotted that too, Kelly.
Back on track, she has a clear run. And she's there, now for the climbing wall. Narrow ledge, icy water, and a long drop if you let go.
What do you know? Looks like we finally found an obstacle that can keep Renee quiet.
Oh, she is owning that wall.
And she's made it through with ease. Now for the spinner. She's a picture of concentration. Nicely done. She's pacing herself here, Renee, looking for the right moment. Here comes the spinner platform.
Oh! What was she doing? She's been face planting all day and now she's deciding to land on her back?
Frosby flop style. All right, she's back up at him again. And she leaps. As she lands and makes it.
She's done it.
Looks more surprised than anyone. Now for the rolling log. A tricky rolling beam high above the water. Here she goes. Renee, yes. No, yes. No!
Oh, that is a tough break. Look at this. She's made it all the way across, but just can't stop at the end.
Well, the good news, Josh, is she doesn't have to repeat the log. She only has the one obstacle left, the launch pads. She jumps to the lower trampoline. All good. To the second pad. She drags herself up. Well done, Renee. The one last effort. And she's on! Stops the clock at 8 minutes 24.
That'll do it. Renee now has the time to beat.
When we come back, can Hair Chris or Excito knock Renee off the top spot and take home the $20,000?
We'll find out when Wipeout Australia returns.
Welcome back. In the first half of the Wipeout Zone, country boy Josh bought the farm, unable to finish the course. That left Renee Let's Get Physical Bradford with the time to beat.
But we still have 2 more contestants aching to take away the $20,000. And the first shot goes to Hair Chris Ruddock.
Hair Chris is getting ready to ride the killer surf slide, and what a ride he's had so far.
Hair Chris literally screamed through the qualifier. Then he grabbed a cool ground as last man standing on the sweeper and flew through the treadmill with ease.
Can he dominate another round?
Let's do it. Taking it home.
We're about to find out.
I'm still not sure why he needs that helmet, James. Nothing can crack that hair.
Down the face of the giant wave goes Chris, collecting some flame at the bottom of the run.
Great landing, a sneaky little roll right there at the end of the wipeout.
Now the barrels, and he's hurdling them. This is a good strategy, keeping his momentum going forward. One last one to negotiate, and he's onto the climbing wall.
He's got water in his face. He's holding on for dear life.
Wow, he's really got a hold of this wall.
He's making this look easy, but remember, the spinner can turn the tables very quickly.
All right, Chris. Here we go. Oh, nice recovery. He slipped but managed to stay on board. Now for the jump. Oh!
Hey, he landed that perfectly.
I tell you, this is a massive run by Chris. The rolling log is next. And no!
That splashdown definitely cools off his hot run. He still has a great time going, though.
Attempt 2. And he's nearly over. Not quite!
So close.
Hair Chris has to be frustrated, but he's not quitting. He still has a chance of beating Renee's time. This time he's across and onto the launch pad. And he's gone too far!
Have a look at this, James. He almost headbutts the platform, but to protect his hair, he tucks in at the last minute.
Here he goes again. Clearly exhausted, he clings to the second platform. Upstanding, makes the final leap. Hits the buzzer. 5 minutes, 26 seconds. Hair Chris moves into first place. Only one person has a chance to take the 20 grand from Chris. That's our superhero, Excito.
Matt, you must be feeling pretty excited right now. Are you going to win it?
Well, as I have been, I've been sporting my headband all the way through the competition, and I've yet to reveal what this means. This means certain victory, and that's what's going to unfold here tonight. Certain victory.
Excito was like a speeding bullet through the qualifier. He used his trash-talking powers to nab second place on the sweeper.
Eat it, eat it, eat it!
And he perfected flying backwards before finishing very strong on the treadmill.
Now we're going to see him fly forwards down the killer surf slide.
Wow, that's definitely the furthest we've seen our superhero fly all night. He hits the water, but doesn't lose the tube.
Excito at the barrels now, and he's using the dive technique. Wait, now he leaps them in several bounds.
Going well. Very well. I'm in trouble.
Hair Chris looking on as Excito begins the climbing wall. Chris has the time to beat, and so far Excito has the time to beat it.
And now he's very quickly come to the spinner. He's on.
Oh no! He's lost some momentum as he spins off. Attempt number 2. Here comes the platform. Yay! Oh, no!
I think we found Excito's weakness here, James. The giant spinner is his kryptonite.
Attempt 3 now. How will he go? He'll go good.
Excito has a ghost of a chance here, but he needs a perfect run in.
Here's the rolling log. And no dice! It's over for Excito. Excito's out. Herr Chris Ruddock has won the Wipeout Zone and $20,000.
Yeah! 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 Come on!
And it seems he's already won endorsements for advanced hair.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Well, that's it. Make sure you join us next week for wild new contestants, crazy new obstacles,
and a whole lot of wipeouts.
Until then, Australia, I'm James Brayshaw.
And I'm Josh Lawson. For Kelly Landry saying good night.
And Herr Chris. The stage is set. 20 men and women from across Australia are about to compete in the most outrageous obstacle course this country's ever seen.
Don't try this at home, kids.
Those tough enough will endure breathtaking spills, spectacular tumbles, and incredible falls. Only the fastest and strongest 4 will survive and take a shot at $20,000. But to claim the cash and achieve ultimate glory, they'll have to overcome the biggest obstacle of their lives, the Wipeout Zone, the final step to $20,000. The epic competition begins right now. This is Wipeout Australia. Hello everyone, I'm James Brayshaw. Alongside me, Josh Lawson. Today, 20 regular Aussies will be competing on the largest and most awesome obstacle course ever created.
And one of them's going to walk away $20,000 richer. But first, everything starts with our qualifier.
That's right, the qualifier consists of 4 obstacles. This week we have the towers of delicious donuts, the sucker punch, everyone's favourite, the big balls, finally, the pole hop.
Getting through that awesome foursome is going to require bravery, determination, and more than a little stupidity. First up, here's a contestant whose athleticism is matched only by her dress sense.
Hi, kids. Mummy loves you.
See? What'd I tell you?
Let's go down to the third member of the Wipeout family, Miss Kelly Landry.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Mel Gosling-Smith. Now, you're a proud mum of 2.
Yes, Chloe and Crystal. Hi to all your school friends. Look at Mummy, look at Mummy.
Oh dear. Those moves have me wondering what Mummy's secret night job really is.
Watch out, donut.
Straight off what not to wear and on to Wipeout Australia. Here's mother of 2, Melissa Gosling. She tells us she's been known to christen friends' swimming pools by skinny dipping in them.
Oh, please God, no. I guess now would be a good time to look away then.
That wasn't an obstacle.
She's back in the rubber and ready to pack some donuts for lunch.
Embarrassing mummy Mel Gosling goose steps down the donut run and gets creamed.
We have a mum down. We are mum down.
I can do this. Wipe out.
You sure can, Mum. You sure can.
Oh, no.
That was a terrible attempt there.
Don't try this at home, kids.
Well, sound advice from our embarrassing mum, Josh.
Oh, what are you doing, Mel? There's no time for a nana nap. We got some gloves with your name on them.
Yep. Yummy chocolate mummy, very keen to take on the sucker punch wall.
It's like there's 22 George Clooney's behind that wall.
Oh! Embarrassing mum copping one in the tuck shop.
Still, it finally gave her kids something to cheer about. And I thought my mum's line dancing was embarrassing.
On to the big balls now. I wonder what the kids are going to make of this.
I'm pretty sure they're too busy calling Angelina Jolie to organise a shotgun adoption, JB.
Mummy loves you.
I bet they're loving you right now too, Mum.
Mummy Melissa getting dropped off at the pool by the big balls. But the humiliation doesn't end there.
I love you, kids. I love you, kids.
Mummy getting G'd up for the pole vault. Can she grab the pole and land safely on the big ball?
Just as long as she doesn't try to dance on it.
Oh, just missed.
You know, I'd say 8 years in the gym, a new diet, and the slightest hint of determination would definitely get her there next time.
Josh, fortunately for Mel's kids, there probably won't be a next time. With a time of 6 minutes 33, it's unlikely we'll be seeing Mel in the rubber unitard for the next round.
What's she doing now? Trying to hang 10?
Well, best you leave that to the professionals like 18-year-old surfer dude Miles Cotman from Sydney's northern beaches.
Can he surf his way over the big balls?
Look out, dude. It's pretty bodacious out there. Oh, dude. Killer out the back.
Kelly, what does a surfer call a wipeout?
Wipeout.
Surfer dude, onto the pole vault. Will he hang 5?
No. He snatched a buzz, then 370'd into a Jeremiah and shot down a gutter ride.
What does that mean?
Oh, come on, JB. Don't you talk the hip talk?
You just made it up, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Well, however you say it, he made it. With 1 minute 37 seconds as his time.
A very gnarly effort.
Now, I believe the G is silent, Josh.
Oh, really? Huh. Hello? Who's this outrageously mismatched couple?
Meet the world's strongest dwarf, David Clark, and our giant on the course, Tim Watts.
Wow, this reminds me of a sitcom.
What, 1.5 Men?
Actually, I was thinking more along the lines of Wipeout's Odd Couple.
Oh, no. Hey everyone, here comes the pocket rocket. What a huge leap!
Yeah, he couldn't have gone further if someone had thrown him. Hey, where's that crazy giant gotten to?
He's up to some horseplay at the sucker punch, Josh.
V5-0 bum. Gentle giant's on his bum.
Timber!
Look out, I think Pocket Rocket may be about to launch himself at the big balls.
Them balls sure do look big today.
Why is he holding his nose?
Yeah, not sure. Maybe he's feeling sneezy.
Well, keep it clean, man. This is a family show. What's the gentle giant doing up there?
I think he's checking out the hole in the ozone layer. Hey, look, JB. Twins.
Bang! Gentle Giant triggers a tsunami on his way to a great time. He beat our Pocket Rocket by more than 35 seconds.
That's funny. They seem so evenly matched.
Still, Pocket Rocket sure looks happy.
Well, he ain't bashful, James.
You know what? I think it's time we took a big ball break.
Actually, I think the technical term is fracture. Ah, my favourite part of the shot.
Well, that was fun. Bring it on for Mother Nature.
It seems we have ourselves an eco-warrior. Sarah Healy spoke to Kelly earlier.
You've actually got a PhD in climate change.
That's right. Let's hope there's not too many greenhouse gas emissions around here.
Here's eco-warrior charging at the donuts like they were evil, non-recyclable mounds of waste.
It's actually nice to see an eco-warrior battling it out on the Wipeout course.
Yeah, instead of hassling you in the mall to sign up for Greenpeace.
Moving up to the second stack, she attacks it like it's a barrel of crude and upends into the mud.
And she swims away like a poor little penguin escaping in the slick.
What's that smell in here?
Oh, sorry, James. I'm cooking up my own emissions trading scam.
Oh, that's it, man. No more donuts for you.
Oh, come on. Just a few more.
How are you actually meant to get across there?
I don't ask questions, James. I just watch and enjoy.
I've got another question then.
All right.
Once you are across there with no momentum, how are you meant to get across the next level?
I think you're overthinking it, JB. Ah, delicious chocolate donuts. Speaking of food...
Time for a little Mediterranean influence. Victor Sherry's a chef in the Sherry family restaurant.
Now, James, when you say family restaurant, do you
This
mean...
is Wipeout, Josh, not The Sopranos. Will he make it over the big balls?
Mamma mia. Hang on, James. Did you see how fast he hit the water then? He wasn't wearing concrete shoes, was he?
Here's Kelly with someone who could actually be her godfather.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with John Wushuk. John, you're the oldest man on course today. Do you have anything to say to the younger blokes?
Yeah, quite simple actually, Kelly. I'm going to let the young bulls go and kill themselves, and I'm going to be the old bull that's going to go down and take the prize.
John, the old bull, is 48 years old.
48? Man, he's so old. I mean, he was probably around in the time of silent movies.
You know what? I think it's time for intermission, Josh.
Well, how about sharing the popcorn, James?
Now, when we return, there'll be more thrills, spills and strange items of attire on Wipeout Australia. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia, the family show that lives on the edge.
And often falls over it.
Let's get this rolling. Kelly's with someone who calls herself Pouting Princess.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Veronica Yakub. You're looking beautiful.
Thank you.
What's the most important thing for a girl to remember on the course today?
Makeup, hair, and I've got to stay clean. And my stilettos.
Oh, unfortunately, due to OH&S regulations, stilettos are not permitted on the Wipeout course.
Although James and I are allowed to wear them in the commentary box.
So much for a plan to stay clean.
Oh, let's face it, JB, she had about as much chance of staying clean as Amy Winehouse. Now, this is why we don't let competitors wear stilettos.
Josh, I wonder what else she's got up her sleeve.
I'm pretty sure that's not a sleeve, James.
Oh.
That's priceless. Priceless.
How the hell am I supposed to get these?
Poor old Pouting Princess. We took away her stilettos, she got dirty. What was the other thing that mattered to her?
Makeup.
That's right, makeup.
Joking.
It looks like her makeup's done more running than she has.
Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to slide and grab this on the top, huh?
Well, she's not just a pretty face, she knows what she has to do.
Well, at least she's dressed right to be hanging onto a pole.
You're almost there, Veronica.
God, what is that she's wearing?
That is a bikini she's wearing.
Really? I thought that was a life jacket.
Well, now here's Kelly with a strangely talented man.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Jamie Kelso. Now, you're a bit of a specialist in bird calls.
I do a few bird calls. Would you like to hear some?
I would love to.
Okay, well, first of all, we have the peacock. Ah, ah. And then we have the chicken. And then we have a turkey.
Yeah, it's a pretty convincing turkey, I'd have to say.
Birdman facing up to the donuts.
Oh! What a face plant! Right in the beak. James, that wasn't a face plant. He's just nesting.
Gliding towards the big balls is Birdman Jamie, who tells us he's not afraid of failure.
Okay, fair enough, but does he have to be so quick to embrace it? And this guy does great bird impressions, right up to the bit where he has to spread his wings and fly.
At the Sucker Punch, we have a contestant with a little more style. It's interior decorator Lisa Madsen.
Decorator? Good, this wall needs work. It could do with a painting. And a throw would be nice. A throw into the mud, that is.
Our decorator now sporting the hottest shades of black and blue, courtesy of the Sucker Punch.
But how is she going to handle these 4 big red balls?
Here she goes. Oh, what colour scheme was she thinking?
Well, a touch of green here, a stroke of pink there, and a splash of... well, just a splash, really.
Speaking of splashes, there's been plenty of that going on at the pole vault.
What? Take me there immediately.
Let's see if 31-year-old school teacher Adam Malcolm can conquer our final obstacle.
All right, help yourself now.
Well, I guess now he's Malcolm in the middle.
Hang on a minute, man. This is serious. Malcolm in the middle has failed to surface from the pole vault. Can we get him some help out there?
Fear not, James. 22-year-old lifesaver Naomi Flood is on her way to the rescue.
Now we're all done for.
Naomi delivers mouth to mouth on the big ball, but it's not enough to resuscitate her time.
Hey, you could have at least told me Malcolm in the middle got through safely.
You're not the boss of me, Brayshaw.
Our next contestant, Candice Boyd, spoke with Kelly earlier.
Candice, I hear you've got a list you're working towards.
I do. I have a bucket list for my life. I have certain things that I do and I go through, I tick them off. I want to go snorkeling in the Great Barrier Reef. I want to go to China in New Year's Eve. I want to swim with sharks, learn to play the harmonica.
Josh, explain to us what a bucket list is.
Well, it's a list of things you need to do before you die.
So what's number one on your bucket list?
Get a new bucket.
Bucket list Candice at the sucker punch wall now. Oh, a low blow catches her with full force, sending her into the mud.
Wow, at least now she can tick off getting punched in the guts and wallowing in the mud. Oh, and playing the harmonica.
Well, that is something to celebrate. And to celebrate a great day of wipeouts, we've put together a little competition we call Classic Wipeouts.
Here's how it works. Simply watch these classic wipeouts and see if you can pick which one our judges thought was the best.
Wipeout 1 is Christine Chi with a great minimalist wipeout.
Now, see the way she hardly even moves a muscle before executing a mighty tumble into the mud. Now, in this case, less is definitely more.
Wipeout 2 is a beautiful vertical plunge by Christine Chi.
And once again, hardly any body movement, just a graceful upright deflection off the ball and an elegant descent into the water. What poise.
And what do you know? Here's Christine Chi in Wipeout 3 with her revolutionary new posterior pole vault.
Now, James, this is a truly revolutionary face-down pole-free pole vault that nobody has ever attempted before. And if I'm not mistaken, we'll probably never attempt ever again. Sensational. And to all our viewers who chose Christine Chi as our classic wipeout, congratulations. You've won this authentic wipeout souvenir oven mitt with matching pineapple.
Our last contestant, Lockie McDonald, is a 22-year-old rigger who's very fond of the ladies. In fact, he's with one right now.
Any special messages for the ladies out there today?
Call me, I'm around. Lockie.
1-800 Lockie.
Get the phone calls coming, ladies.
Fancy any ladies on the course today?
I'll try and concentrate on the course first and then do business later. Lockie, call me, I'm around.
Hang on, was that a mating call? Let's hear that again.
I'm not sure, but I just saw 100 chickens running the other way.
Lockie sets a cracking pace as he heads towards the donuts. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Don't worry, James. I think most of the impact was absorbed by his ego.
Up to the sucker punch wall.
I hope none of his exes are waiting behind that wall. Ow! Yep, there's Sally, Becky, and of course Dave.
Lockie, heading for the big balls now.
Now, James, it's important to remember the only thing bigger than these balls is Lockie's opinion of himself. And look at him go. Lockie cutting through the course like a gaggle of drunken spinsters on a Saturday night. And there go the trooks again.
Lockie is single and available, ladies.
And Josh just loves blokes who refer to themselves in the third person.
And so does Cecily.
Lockie, with a firm two-handed grip on his pole, just falls short. Maybe he needs a bigger pole.
Well, that's the fastest time today.
And the ladies can't help but agree, James.
Lockie, how amazing were you?
Wow. Ladies, look at that. That is strength.
That was quick.
Ladies, Lockie, call me. So single right now.
Ladies' man Lockie McDonald is through to the next round. As usual, he's surrounded by a bevy of beauties, including eco-warrior Sarah Healy, lifesaver Naomi Flood, and decorator Lisa Madsen. Also through surfer dude Miles Cotman and Wipeout's odd couple, giant Tim Watts and pocket rocket David Clark.
Next, they'll all face some rough love as our old friend the sweeper takes on a whole new form.
This is Wipeout Australia. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia, Australian television's mud runner.
That's right, we've cut 20 down to 12, and among those facing the sweeper are Birdman Jamie Kelso, Bucket List Candice Boyd, Adam Malcolm in the middle, and Lifesaver Naomi Flood. Now, the sweeper is the great leveller, the ultimate wipeout machine. It doesn't matter who you are, it's out to get you, and there's nowhere to hide.
Very true, Josh. Contestants must leap over the ever-accelerating arm until the last one standing is proclaimed the winner and walks away with a $1,000 cash bonus.
And remember, the last 6 go through to the next round.
But today, we've made the task even tougher.
That's what I'm talking about. Each contestant will have to wear a sack around their legs as they attempt to rise above the dastardly arm of the sweeper. So be warned, the following contains mild sack scenes which may offend some viewers.
My sack's too small.
The sack's too small. Maybe he should swap with Pocket Rocket because his seems to be really roomy.
The decorator already trying to take away Lockie's concentration with a little booty shake.
I think she had him at hello.
Got it, baby. Shake, shake, shake.
All right, here we go. The sweeper in motion. It starts slowly, but it will get faster and higher. Who's this? It's Bucket List. Oh, no! She makes like a bucket and bails. The first one off.
Looks like she won't be ticking off winning 20 grand on Wipeout from her bucket list.
One down.
Oh, Pocket Rocket just hanging in there.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby!
Austin Powers or Mini-Me, I just can't tell.
The decorator's going well. The sweeper speeding up and gaining height.
Unlike Pocket Rocket, who appears to have reached full growth potential.
Pocket Rocket down! And he comes up dog paddling.
Pocket Rocket blasts off, clears his own body height, about 10 inches, and then loses it on re-entry. If only it were a limbo competition, you would have had it sewn up.
I'm struggling.
2 down, 4 more to lose before we have our finalists.
The sweeper started to get his mojo now. It won't be long before it claims another victim.
Oh no, is that Malcolm in the middle wiping out?
Yes, no, maybe? Can you repeat the question?
Come on, baby.
Look at the speed of this thing now. Only 3 more to lose.
Oh, that's Richie Gibson gone. And the Birdman's down. So too Bridget Starr. Carnage.
So long, Richie Gibson. Whoever you are, Birdman knocked off his perch, fails to take flight, then sings his own swan song. As for Bridget, you're sacked.
There's the horn. We have our 6. Surfer Dude Miles Cotman, the Decorator, Ladies Man Lockie, Eco Warrior, the Lifesaver, and our Gentle Giant. But who will win the $1,000?
Not the Decorator, nor the Lifesaver. The Decorator had a bit of a clash with the sweeper and is opting for the nautical.
We're down to the final 4. Eco Warrior, the only girl left. Can she hold out against the boys?
Well, it's all a question of sustainability, Jeff.
Solid as a rock.
And bigger than Uluru, the Gentle Giant is still standing. Ladies Man Lockie is over. Surfer Dude looking good. Oh no! Eco Warrior's in!
Her chances of winning that $1,000 has melted faster than a polar ice cap. Anyway, it's not the end of the world. That's a good 20, 30 years away.
Big slap, lock. Go on, boys. 3 left.
The Giant's correct. Only 3 left, including the Giant himself. Surfer Dude and Ladies Man Lockie.
Got lazy.
Oh, Ladies Man's down. He's struggling to get back in the sack.
Let's do it.
Oh, he's lost his sack. Now he's jumping. What happened?
Simple, Jim. When we analyse the replay, we can see he's separated from his sack. Then he sees a potential mate off to the side. And he does a fancy swan dive to attract their attention, leaving his empty sack waving in the breeze.
And then there were 2, Surfer Dude and Gentle Giant.
Or is that 2.5?
Damn it. Just fold. I got balanced like a cat, mate.
Yeah, famous last words as the Giant's been slain.
He might have balance like a cat, but in Wipeout you don't get 9 lives, just the 1. Maybe he meant catfish.
So Surfer Dude takes the $1,000 bonus.
That'll buy a lot of wax.
Woo! So 6 are through to the next round. Joining surfer dude Miles Cotman, a gentle giant Tim Watts, ladies man Lockie McDonald, eco-warrior Sarah Healy, the decorator Lisa Madsen, and lifesaver Naomi Flood.
Next up, it's the spin cycle of our competition. It's enough to make you sick, but in a good way.
The Dizzy Dummy is up after the break on Wipeout Australia.
Welcome back to Wipeout Australia, the weirdest family show on TV.
Well, the sweeper swept another 6 contestants away, so we're down to our final 6.
They are eco-warrior Sarah Healy, lifesaver Naomi Flood, and the decorator Lisa Madsen. And they're up against the gentleman trio of gentle giant Tim Watts, surfer dude Miles Cotman, and ladies man Lockie McDonald.
And of those 6, just 4 move into the wipeout zone.
But to get there, they have to survive our next diabolical device. It's called the Dizzy Dummy. Tell them how it works, James.
Sure, Josh. Over 4 rounds, our contestants are strapped to the Dizzy Dummy until they're good and dizzy. Then, with their heads still spinning, they'll try and cross the slippery beams.
That's a big log coated with greasy stuff, like grease.
The rest get back on the Dizzy Dummy and then tackle the dock maze. Those who fail, spin again.
And again, and again, and again, until we have our final 4.
They will move on to the wipeout zone and make a run for $20,000. So here we go with our intrepid adventurers.
Just out of interest, see if you can spot the gentle giant.
This is not a test of strength.
More a test of who can retain their balance and their lunch.
Oh, dudes! Oh, dudes!
There's Lisa the decorator.
Doing her best not to decorate the floor with a Technicolor spray.
Lisa, when are we going on that date?
And if the Dizzy Dummy doesn't make her sick, Lockie's attempt at speed dating will.
All right, they're off, and they head for the slippery beams.
They all look dizzy, but just to make sure, we spiked their Fanta with brake fluid. Hey, James, I just found the gentle giant.
He wasn't even close.
Surfer dude and eco-warrior going for it.
Ooh, maybe we should have let him wax that beam after all.
How's that crunch fall? There, Miles. Right down the middle. Oh, ah!
Ask and you shall receive, inquisitive decorator.
Eco-warrior on the left, ladies man Lockie on the right.
Ooh, ladies man Lockie cops one in the wedding tackle. Now he's packing a little less heat. Here comes the decorator, followed by lifesaver Naomi, who hasn't seen this many inflatables since Series 4 of Baywatch.
Well, they're both in the soup. Now for the surfer dude.
Oh, who cops another one in the pipeline. Meanwhile, eco-warrior's given up tree hugging and is trying to chain herself to the rubber log.
Ladies man mounts the beam side saddle, and the gentle giant's now on.
Ow, and that's going to be even more painful because he's got further to fall.
Lisa, I'm coming right behind you.
Now there's incentive to get a move on.
Focus. Focus.
With ladies man Lockie in pursuit, the decorator's balance has suddenly come along in leaps and bounds. Can she make it into the wipeout zone? One more jump and she's home.
Man. Come closer.
Surely. Oh.
Oh, you gotta be joking.
I wouldn't stay like that too long. Look who's coming.
No!
So close, I can't believe it.
Well, she didn't make it, but at least she avoided Lockie's slimy hands. Eco-warrior now heading for the finish like it's a Japanese whaling vessel. Here she comes.
Look at this. She is just one step away from the wipeout zone.
Oh, she's done it.
That's one for Mother Nature. Zip for the multinational eco-vandals.
So 5 left and just 3 places available.
This is going faster this time.
Yes, this evil device can speed up or slow down according to our whim.
I believe it was invented in Guantanamo Bay.
Oh, shit. The belt is on my bladder and I'm seriously going.
Did she just say what I thought she said?
The belt is on my bladder and I'm seriously going. Oh my God. I'm sorry.
I hope that's only water on the lens.
Now the Dizzy Dummy winds down and they head towards the dock maze.
And surfer dude's on it like it's a right-hand break at Bell's Beach.
Come on, Lisa, just keep your head together. We need you through.
The decorator in La La Land. She thinks this is a team sport and tags in the surfer dude. He goes goofy foot into a rail bang and he's back in the billabong again.
Hang on, is that King Kong straddling Manhattan's skyscrapers?
Josh, it's the gentle giant leaving the rest of the field in his oversized dust.
Would you look at the size of him? He makes those obstacles look like Lego bricks.
He didn't even have to jump. He just lurched forward into the wipeout zone.
All right, if this is how giants celebrate, cancel my invite to Giant Mardi Gras. And don't the rest of them just look thrilled to be heading back to the Dizzy Dump?
Round and round they spin. Thoughts focused on $20,000 prize money.
Right now, I reckon all of them would trade the 20 grand for a bucket. Look, Surfer Dude's so out of it, he thinks he's high-tenning an invisible lane beach.
Come on, let's go!
They've all got the wobbly boots on again.
Ladies' man Lockie looking like he's going to call in the artillery, the mating call. It usually works for him. Not this time, though. Maybe it only works in his imagination.
Now the decorator and the lifesaver go head-to-head. Your money would have to be on lifesaver with her all-round athleticism.
You'd think so, James, but remember the decorator has two incentives to get to that final platform. A, she desperately needs to go to the toilet, and B, Lockie's still lurking around.
The decorator, going for her life. Leaps to the final platform and she's done it. She's through to the wipeout zone. Here they go with their last chance to make the wipeout zone and 20 grand. As usual, Surfer Dude first onto the obstacles.
And as usual, he's first into the water. Ladies' man Lockie thinks he's at a pool party at the Playboy Mansion. But nothing could be further from the truth.
Lockie pounces onto the first platform. Surfer Dude is right behind him. The ladies' man has to be careful here.
One slip and Surfer Dude will cut his lunch and Eskimo roll straight into the wipeout zone.
Surfer Dude gaining. But Lockie leaps to victory.
Whoa! Lock up your daughters and your chickens. Ladies' man Lockie is back in town.
So single right now.
So our final four very evenly matched on gender lines. Eco-warrior Sarah Healy and the decorator Lisa Madsen representing the fairer sex.
And for the unfair sex, the humble, gentle giant Tim Watts and the not-so-humble ladies' man Lockie McDonald.
These four will face the awesome power of the Wipeout Zone when we return on Wipeout Australia. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia. You've seen 20 contestants become 12, then 6, now just 4 remain with a shot at 20 grand.
But we're not playing the pokies here, JB. If they want the jackpot, they need to conquer our toughest challenge yet, the Wipeout Zone.
It starts with an extra foamy slide down Killer Surf,
a bounce up the barrel run,
and an icy blast on the water wall.
Then comes the tough part, a showdown with the spinner,
a scoot past the rolling log,
and a leap over the launch pads to the finish. Sound easy?
No. That's why we give the winner 20 grand.
First up is our eco-warrior, Sarah Healy.
Well, it's a moment you've all been waiting for.
Sarah tried cleaning up our qualifier before sinking her teeth into the sweeper and taking first place on the Dizzy Dump.
Now the eco-warrior will face her toughest crusade.
Let the fun begin.
And she's off down Killer Surf.
Ooh. You know, James, sometimes I'd love to relax in a nice bubble bath, but I just don't have the time. Killer Surf to the rescue.
Well, Sarah certainly looks relaxed. She's powering up the run. Over 1. Over 2. Boy, little trouble with 3. To the 4th barrel and she's over.
Gosh,
Oh, hang on. That's not very PC, eco-warrior.
Sarah steaming through the course right now. She slides by the water wall with ease.
But the spinner's known as a serious party crasher, James.
Okay. Bring it on.
Here we go with the jump. Ooh. Oh,
no good.
Spinner just spits her out.
Let's see that again, James. Our eco-warrior protests the use of arms on the spinner with a backflip, but gets flipped off like a frisbee.
And that means a long swim and a tough climb back for a second crack.
Okay.
She's back on quickly. This time she embraces the red enemy with a firm grip. Eco Warrior taking her time, looking for the right moment. She nails the jump.
The Eco Warrior belting through this course. Now, can she roll with the log?
She has a great time going so far. Now at the rolling log. Moves and... Well, what was that? That's a move I don't think we've ever seen before.
The Eco Warrior needs to understand that sit-ins don't work on the Wipeout side.
Take two. This time, slow, steady, and perfect. And she wastes no time jumping straight onto the first launch pad.
Taking her time here, Sarah's trying to build up enough bounce for two. Here she goes.
And she's across. This is it. One last leap. And the Eco Warrior is done. And the time, one of the fastest on record, 3 minutes and 41 seconds.
Yes!
Our Kelly Landry is lucky enough to be near one handsome man with a plan, ladies' man Lockie McDonald.
$20,000 on the line right now. How are you feeling?
It's all right. Nerves are okay, and we're just going to go at it, and we can only hope for the best, really, can't we?
Any final words?
Ladies, give me a call. I'm free.
Wow, this guy will hit on anything. But I guess it did get him this far.
Get
His mating call spurred into a first-place finish in the qualifier. Then he hopped away with third place on the sweeper. He just squeaked into the top four on the dizzy dump.
And the ladies' man is on the loose. Oh, look at him fly through that foam.
James, it proves nothing is more bubbly than his personality.
Up to the barrel run. And lift off. He's going airborne over 2, 3, and 4. But wait, he's a double barrel.
2 at once? No problem for the ladies' man.
At the water wall, cool and calculated. Proving no problem for Lockie. Now for the real test, the spinner. He sizes it up. And he's on.
But not for long. The ladies' man couldn't wait to make his move, but the spinner is a cruel mistress. Gives him the cold shoulder.
We all know Lockie doesn't take no for an answer. He's back and ready to go again. He's back on, but he can't hold on. Clearly, Lockie needs to find a new approach to woo the spinner.
Round 3.
This time he's on, and he gets a grip, and it works. And he's on the platform.
I think the ladies' man has plenty of practice going horizontal, James.
He does need a strong run across the rolling log if he hopes to beat the Eco Warrior. He's going. Oh, and he's gone.
That log was about as slippery as his personality.
Last roll of the dice for the ladies' man. He has to make it across.
Oh, he slips, splits, and it's good night, sweet prince. It's the swim of shame for Lockie. His run is done.
Wow, the opening time set by Eco Warrior Sarah Healy was an absolute cracker and will prove very tough to beat.
Still 2 contestants remain in the running. Can the gentle giant Tim Watts or the decorator Lisa Madsen steal the prize?
You'll find out next on Wipeout Australia. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia, where we are just minutes away from seeing who will walk away with $20,000.
Or quite possibly limp away with it. So far, Eco Warrior Sarah Healy has the time to beat.
But there are still 2 contestants with a shot to steal the cash. The decorator Lisa Madsen and our gentle giant Tim Watts.
Kelly Landry's down with the skyscraper now.
This is Wipeout's biggest challenge. How are you feeling right now?
Oh, I'm pumped. I'm awesome. I'm ready for it. Ready to go.
I'm starting to get a sore arm talking to you. Do you think your height's going to be an advantage?
Maybe advantage over the barrels, but probably that's about it, I think.
Well, go on, get up there. Good luck to you.
All right, thanks.
Tim has made some giant steps to get here tonight. He leapt over the qualifier, stuck it out with second place on the sweeper, and was also the second player to make it past the dizzy dump.
Now the gentle giant hurls his way down Killer Surf. Big man, massive splash.
Now that's not going to do anything for this country's water shortage.
You gotta figure the barrels will be a piece of cake for Tim. What do you think, Josh?
Huh? Oh, sorry, JB, I lost focus when you mentioned cake. But the water wall won't be easy for him, with those water skis he calls feet.
Going okay, though. He's almost there. And he's at the spinner. This should be interesting. A big leap from the big man. Can he hold on? He's braced against the pole, but he needs to stand up.
This doesn't look good.
That's because it isn't good. He's in the drink.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about the water being over his head.
That'll cost him, though. He's back up for another go. And boom! What a jump! And look at this! Straight onto the platform!
He's making a big play for the 20 grand here, James.
Again, he wastes no time. It's right onto the rolling log. But too fast, and off he goes. Still, our gentle giant is making lightning time. He's right back up again. This time, stumbling, but he makes it. Our gentle giant may crush the eco-warrior's time.
Okay, this part's just silly. He can just fall from one launch pad to the next.
Josh, man, look at this. The gentle giant has smashed the course record and the rest of the field by 40 seconds. That's unbelievable. There is now only one person who has a chance to slay the giant.
Lisa, you've emerged from a very strong field of women tonight. You're the last one standing. Can you do them proud and take the prize home?
I hope so. I'm going to try my hardest, so here I come.
Lisa in orange shorts have been adding a splash of colour all day. She barely slipped into the final 6 of the sweeper and took third on the dizzy dump. Now she's the only one left with a shot at the $20,000.
From go to woe, she will have to be on fire to beat the giant's amazing time. Oh, rough entry.
Lisa looks like she's giving herself the Heimlich manoeuvre.
Onto the barrels. The decorator taking her lumps on this one.
She's decorating her body with bruises right now.
She battles her way to the top. Now to the water wall. She's taking her time because she cannot afford to make a mistake. Across she goes. And she's done. But the spinner is what makes or breaks every run.
She's on! Kelly!
How are you feeling? She landed at first go.
Oh, it's good, yeah, I'm a bit nervous now.
The decorator's up and looking for the right window. Oh, she makes it! First time! She has a great time, throwing up a serious challenge to our gentle giant.
Well, time flies, James. Oh, and so does Lisa right off the log. Precious seconds now ticking past.
Second go, decorator Lisa Madsen in an unbelievable battle against our fastest time, and she makes it. No way! She is running neck and neck with the giant. Onto the first pad. Now or never for the decorator. She's off. Oh,
no, so close. She fell just short of the gentle giant's time, and now it's all over, James. Giant Tim Watts is our winner.
That's one way to celebrate. Back to you guys.
Heartbreak for decorator Lisa Madsen. What a stunning challenge she put up tonight. You have to feel for the girls, Josh, in this wipeout zone.
No question, JB. They posted amazing times that would have won on any other shot.
Make sure you join us next time for new contestants, new stunts and plenty of good old-fashioned wipeouts. I'm James Brayshaw.
And I'm Josh Lawson. For Kelly Landry, good night. And ladies, Lawson, call me. I'm so single right now.
The time has come.
Somebody stop me!
20 men and women from across Australia are about to compete in the most outrageous obstacle course this country's ever seen. Those tough enough will endure breathtaking spills, spectacular tumbles, and incredible falls.
Bring it on!
Only the fastest and strongest fall will survive and take a shot at $20,000. But to claim the cash and achieve ultimate glory, they'll have to overcome the biggest obstacle of their lives, the Wipeout Zone. The final step to $20,000. The epic competition begins right now. This is Wipeout Australia. Hello again and welcome to Wipeout Australia. James Brayshaw here, and with me a man who needs no introduction, but I'm going to give him one anyway, Josh Lawson.
Thanks very much, JB. Tonight, once again, 20 ordinary Australians will take on the largest, toughest and most insane obstacle course ever designed. And when that final hooter blows, one lucky competitor is going to walk away with $20,000.
First, however, they have to make it through this week's Wipeout qualifier. Today, they will start with the combo tower run before hitting the sucker punch, then the big balls, finally coming face-to-face with a new obstacle we've called the bubble bath swing. It's going to be a rough ride, Josh.
And it's cold and windy down there, JB, so they'll be up against it.
Looking windswept and wonderful is Kelly Landry, and she's facing off with our first contestant of the day.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Bonnie Harrison.
Sorry, it's Bon Bon.
Okay, I'm here with Bon Bon. So you're a belly dancer?
Yes, I am a belly dancer.
You're good. That is pretty mesmerising. Guys, do you think it's mesmerising?
Wow, what just happened?
I'm not really sure, JB, but I think we just got bon-bombed.
I want the world!
Wow, she's got expensive taste. I like that.
22-year-old belly dancer Bon Bon Harrison on her way in the Wipeout qualifier.
And James, our sweet Bon Bon should feel right at home with our first obstacle, the combo towers. We've got the donuts on the left and sponge cake on the right.
And belly dancing Bon Bon launching and biting into the donuts, but now getting stuck in the chocolate mousse.
And I love the chocolate leg warmers she's picked up, James.
Belly dancing Bon Bon. Now bouncing across the topple towel. She's made it.
Oh, that was brilliant.
Bon Bon now approaching the 22-headed serpent we call the sucker punch wall.
And the belly dancer appears to be mesmerising those gloves.
But it doesn't last long and she's off.
You know, I think she's really enjoying herself out there today.
I hate this!
Oh, of course I have been wrong in the past.
We continue following the now chocolate-coated Bon Bon up to the big balls.
I think she looks more like a top deck.
Oh, this is horrible!
Well, what were you expecting, Bon Bon?
She makes the first. Oh, then gets bounced off the second and finishes with a beautiful belly whacker.
Yes, belly dancing Bon Bon mesmerising Big Ball 1, but Big Ball 2 not having a bar of it, and she gets belly bounced face first into the Baba Ganoush.
Oh my God,
Bon Bon the belly dancer now looking more like Bon Bon the belly acre as she struggles to scale our final obstacle, the bubble bath swing.
I feel like I'm having a friggin' baby!
Boil the kettle and get the hot towels, JB, because this is a toughie. Contestants must swing, then land in the middle of this bubble bath. If they make it, we stop the clock. If they miss, the clock ticks on until they get up onto this red platform.
I really want to cry.
No time for that belly dancing, Bon Bon. Let's see some guts. Come on, you can do it. Here she goes. Oh, belly flopped hard into the water. As we see a battered Bon Bon using every ounce of energy just to make her way to the platform. She records a time of 3 minutes and 31 seconds.
Hey, Bon Bon, what about one last belly dance for old time's sake?
I guess not. But it looks like our next contestant has more in the tank. It's 21-year-old Chris Elder from New South Wales.
Well, this chick's never going to get a boyfriend if she carries on like that, JB.
And Chris is a guy, Josh. And apart from his girly hair, he does some very boyish things.
Chris, you're a skater boy.
I guess so.
What kind of skills is a skateboarder going to bring to the course today?
I think balance is one thing. Tolerance of pain is another thing. Tolerance of pain, that's quite important.
Check out the hat. I think he's about to take off.
Skater boy onto the donuts. Attempting to get some air, but not enough. Josh, you're a bit of a skater boy in your day. Talk us through the replay.
My pleasure, JB. Here we see Chris with a frontside fakie into a quick 5-0 grind and finishing with the McTwist. Nicely done.
Have you actually ever ridden a skateboard?
Well, does the Tony Hawk video game count?
That's what I thought. As we see Skater Boy grinding his way up to the big balls now. He's firing up the propeller.
Work for me.
But will it give him the lift he needs, Josh?
I doubt it.
Skater Boy, off the runway, over the first, lands on the second, love taps the third, and that's as close as he gets.
Ooh, see you later, boy.
And it's a big hello to 24-year-old Naomi Watman, who wants to share with Australia her little secret.
I have a slight obsession. I love Mickey Mouse.
What do you love about him?
He's always happy and he's, just a funny little fellow.
She's not Minnie, is she?
Not by any stretch of the imagination, as we see Naomi the Mouseketeer Watman psyching herself up to face the big balls.
I can do this!
I suppose anything's possible when you wish upon a star, Naomi.
Off goes the Mouseketeer. Oh, she slipped caboose first and she's off. What a sensational mud mark she's left on big ball one.
Yeah, I'm seeing some mouse ears in that mud mark. A fitting tribute to her favourite rat.
Well, now let's go from modern art to living sculpture. This is 21-year-old PE student Seamus Rodden.
Wipeout! You've got nothing!
Holy genetic engineering. What is that thing?
Maybe the perfect specimen?
Wow, that's impressive.
Sure is, Josh. The perfect specimen, Seamus Rodden, now onto the fat-free donuts. Oh, and an imperfect landing for the specimen.
So, can anyone be a perfect specimen?
What kind of training do you do to have to look like that?
We're talking training every single day. Chin-ups, push-ups, bench press, the lot.
You've got a solo tear coming down your face.
It's getting pretty emotional. I have to win, okay?
The last time I tried to do a push-up, I cried too, JB.
The perfect specimen now pumping those picture-perfect pins up and onto the big balls. Leaping, stretching, then getting dumped like a dumbbell. I don't know, Josh. I'm not seeing a lot here that's impressive.
Are you kidding, James? The perfect specimen helped me lose 2 dress sizes in time for the Logies, and here's how he can help you too. Are you tired of sitting around wondering how to lose those extra Christmas kilos? In just 48 months, the perfect specimen can transform your body from this to this. If you don't see results after the first 12 months, we'll give you your money back.
No problem at all.
Satisfaction is guaranteed.
Yeah, that's right. That's what the ladies say.
So what are you waiting for, Tubby? Pick up the phone, take the plunge, and transform perfectly forgettable into...
the perfect specimen?
Operators are standing by to take your call. But right now, James, we're getting word a queue is formed at the Sucker Punch Wall.
That's preschool teacher Kay Redding.
Getting caned.
Personal trainer Philippa Robinson.
Feeling the burn.
Ambulance driver Brad Hardy.
Flatliner.
Stockbroker Jane Yepis.
Credit crunched.
And some other guy. But bringing up the rear is Army Warrant Officer Class 1 Jodie Collier. This is one lady you don't want to mess with.
Take your hands out of your pocket when you're talking to me and call me ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
GI Jodie commanding respect on the qualifier today. Time for a dose of the old 22 glove salute.
Come on, soldier. 1 punch, 2 punch.
Left, 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 right, left.
Oh, she's a tough girl.
GI Jodie takes some direct hits but survives to fight another day.
Somebody stop me!
Holy Toledo, what the hell is that?
That's 24-year-old Jordana Cashman from New South Wales.
Jordana, you've been described as the female Jim Carrey.
Somebody just said to me, what the hell is with those facials? They wouldn't change you for the ugliest person on the face of the earth.
Not getting any arguments here, Jordana.
Point taken. This is one girl that could really use a mask.
The female Jim Carrey now preparing to pucker up to the big balls. Onto one. Oh, and then a sideways stumble and a tumble face first into the water.
Jim Carrey saying good morning, and in case we don't see her again, it's good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
So it's one obstacle to go for Jim Carrey. I wonder if she's ready for the bubble bath swing.
I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm ready to go. Come on, let me at it. Come on.
Oh, fired up Jim Carrey. Takes off and Bruce Almighty, she's doing alrighty. She makes it.
And somebody stop the clock because our female Jim Carrey is home in a time of 2 minutes, 13 seconds. James, I think we've lost another contestant. Oh, thank goodness, there she is. You know, James, this Wipeout qualifier reminds me of a giant sausage machine in reverse. Contestants go in looking all shiny and nice one end, then come out looking like mincemeat the other.
And we'll be putting more contestants through the grinder after the break.
Welcome back to Wipeout Australia, where the qualifier has been going about its merry business, making our contestants' lives a misery.
Those tough enough to survive will go through to the next round and still be in the running to win the $20,000 prize.
So, let's see who feels lucky.
Yep, there's 38-year-old mechanic Big Al Messer, who has quite an arsenal of breakdance moves.
Show us your moves, baby.
OK, JB, that's the Do I Look Fat in This? There's the chilly man boobs, the lazy Susan, and pops out a chicken neck to finish.
So it's breakdancing Big Al busting a move on the donuts.
Yeah, he calls that move his Donut Run DMC.
Now onto the topples. Oh, he's made it.
It's a new breakdance move, ladies and gentlemen.
He calls that one the wedding night.
Breakdancing Big Al now b-boying up to the big balls.
Asks for some help from above.
Big Al's away. Hits one. Off two and into the beet juice.
And it's breakdance 2 electric boogaloo as Al, top rocking the big balls, gets hit in the biggie smalls, shiznits the body rock and pop locks a headstand to finish.
OK, from beat boy to rock chick.
Rock and roll!
This is Georgia Hull, a 31-year-old record label boss from Melbourne. And if there's one thing we know about Rock Chick, she knows how to pick a hit. Oh, Rock Chick down.
Yes, as we see Rock Chick tries to sneak backstage, but spotted by the bouncers, she's sent packing back to the mosh pit.
The Rock Chick not looking too sure how she's going to handle these Rolling Stones. She's away. Over one. Oh, crashes on two and stage dives into the water.
The Rock Chick hits number 1, but sails start to flag and it's slowing at 2 before finally crashing out of the charts and into the remainder bit. But if it's any consolation, she's not the only one-hit wonder we've seen on the big balls today.
Approaching the sucker punch wall now is 46-year-old Gold Coast PE teacher Marissa Hootner. Earlier, Kelly fired off a few questions.
Now, you've got some pretty impressive titles to your name.
Yeah, I got a few strong woman competitions.
They are some pretty impressive guns. Show us. Back to you guys.
Golden Guns looks impressive, but has she got the ammo to beat the sucker punch wall? Oh, what happened there, Josh?
Well, Golden Guns comes out blazing, but it takes nothing more than a nose scratch from old Sucky to put her on a disarmed derriere.
Golden Guns now taking aim at the big balls. She locks. She loads. She misfires into the water.
She's down.
Golden Guns fires truly at ball 2, but loses her pistol grip and ricochets double action into the drink. Golden Guns looking a little golden rough, James.
Enter 37-year-old cleaner Gerard Robinson.
Actually, James, cleaner by day, drag queen by night.
Drag queen? You're kidding. I'm not seeing it.
Well, maybe this helps. Dress, pearls, lippy, fascinator, drag queen.
Yes, very convincing, Josh. Priscilla, queen of the big balls, making a run for it. Oh, he's bounced and slapped upside down for a double banger. Amazing.
And somewhere over the rainbow goes the drag queen. James, it's raining men.
Hallelujah, as we cross from one beautiful mind to another.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Robert Vanderplume. Now, you have a fascination with counting.
Well, I know there are 16 donuts, 12 topple towers, 4 big balls, and also 1 swing to get me over the finish line.
How many gloves on the sucker punch ball?
22.
So, it's the Count Robert Vanderplume from Tasmania.
Sure that's not Transylvania? Ha, 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 ha.
Not that sort of count. Anyway, here he goes, down the ramp, on the way to the first obstacle. Oh, he's down!
Rob, that's not an obstacle.
Yes, the Count just couldn't resist guessing how many litres of water are used to fill the wipeout pool. And for those of you playing at home, the answer is, of course, 2,573,513.
The Count, counting his blessings that he's made it as far as the big balls. I wonder how many steps he took to get to the top.
22.
OK, Smarty Pants, what's the legal drinking age in Belgium?
16.
Oh, this guy's good. How many big balls then? 1, 2.
And a wipeout.
Yes, and the big balls there teaching the Count that the number after 2 is in fact wipeout.
I wonder if he's any good at counting stars, James.
Now on to the last obstacle, the bubble bath swing. And he's off. Oh, good height. And he puts it where it counts. That's a great result for the count.
Yes, the count doing the numbers calculates the perfect equation, making the bubble bath swing look as easy as pie.
Now to a nice little number of a different sort as we see how 22-year-old ex-bikini model Tian Hawkins tackles the bubble bath swing.
An ex-bikini model? I wonder if she wants to get back in the game. You know, James, she could be the face we've been searching for to launch Wipeout Bubble Bath.
We could always give her a casting call.
OK, and it's action. Cue the ex-bikini model. Yes, that's good, sweetheart. Believe in the bubble bath. Oh, that's not so good. Cut.
Oh, overshot it.
Yes, ex-bikini model all ready for a close-up, confidently striding to set, but she's tripped on the catwalk. She's out of the race.
But in a time of 2 minutes 11 seconds, our ex-bikini model can dust off the two-piece in preparation for the next round. So who did we cast as the face of Wipeout Bubble Bath?
This guy. Now, it seems talk of a bikini model at the bubble bath swing has attracted a crowd, James.
At the top of the course is Queensland Tiger tamer Robbie Doyle, who tells us he's brought a fierce growl to psych out the competition.
It's time to tame the wipeout! Arrgh!
He's even added inverted commas for extra effect.
Ooh, scary. I'm gonna need my blankie, Uncle James.
The big cat traded some choice meows with Kelly moments ago.
Robbie, not much scares you, does it?
No, not much scares me at all. Worked with big cats for a while.
When you say big cats, you mean tigers.
The big striped kind. Ow! Grrr!
The big cat set to prey on our hapless donuts.
If by prey you mean being put on his knees before his maker, you'd be absolutely correct, James. I think he's marking out his territory. Bag's not being the one to change the kitty litter.
Ow! Big cat successfully across the topple towers and then he slips on the pathway.
That was classic.
I like the big cat's approach, Josh. He thinks like a tiger. He moves like a tiger.
He takes one to the head and goes down like a tiger. The big cat looking red raw.
But he did tell us he has a plan for the big balls.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was lying. Aren't cats supposed to land on their feet, James?
Now clawing his way up to the final obstacle. Can he prove there's enough room to swing a cat? Ow! Oh, he can. Good time too, 1:39 for the big cat. He earns himself a saucer of milk and a spot in the next round.
Nice kitty.
And joining him will be the female Jim Carey, Jordana Cashman, and the drag queen Gerard Robinson.
Also through is the Golden Guns Marissa Hootner and breakdancing Big Al.
They will face off against the sweeper, and this week we've done the honourable thing and bought her a ring.
Right for us, very wrong for our contestants.
Join us for more Wipeout Australia after the break. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia, the weirdest show on television.
Except for cooking adventures with James Brayshaw. Now it's time for my personal favourite, the sweeper.
And facing the sweeper are, among others, the perfect specimen Seamus Rodden, big cat Robbie Doyle, ex-bikini model Tian Hawkins, G.I. Jodie Collier, and the Count Robert Vanderplume. Why do you love the sweeper so much?
Well, take a look, James. It's a leveller. There's no escape. Just when you think things are going okay, pow.
And as if it wasn't hard enough, today we've made it even harder.
That's right, James, with the addition of the hoop. It sits on the end of the arm and it means that you have to jump high yet bend at the same time to get through. Very tough.
As is the case every week, only the final 6 will go through to the next round, with the last individual standing taking away a cash bonus of $1,000. They can chant all they like, but a pineapple says they'll go quiet once the sweeper starts to work its magic.
All you boys are going down. This is the girls' night.
Well, the girls are going down. This is a boys' night.
I want a girl to win, but it's not me, okay?
Wow, that really is trash talk.
There's the hooter and they're off. And the hoop already in play. That's ex-bikini model down. And G.I. Jodie as well.
This could be the shortest sweeper ever. The ex-bikini model gets airbrushed off. Then G.I. Jodie parachutes into the heart of enemy territory, never to be seen again.
So already 2 down. Only the top 6 get through to the next round. And let's not forget the sweeper arm will get higher and faster as we proceed.
Actually, JB, I'm restless. Can we set fire to the hoop? There we go. Set fire to a hoop and a big cat will jump through it.
Now they're all sledging each other.
Whoa.
Oh, and there goes school teacher Kay Redding.
Go stand in the corner and take a good hard look at yourself, young lady.
The sweeper arm moves relentlessly onward and upward in search of its next victim. Oh, and our bearded drag queen's gone.
Our cross-dresser got caught lip-syncing I Will Survive, but the sweeper begged to differ. And it's ta-da, possums.
So that's the drag queen gone. 4 down. Who will be in the final 6?
Someone's gonna drop.
The remaining 8 contestants all showing good form, but the law of the sweeper dictates that someone will have to go soon. And soon is now. Who was that, Josh?
That was Philippa Robinson. Here's to you, Mrs. Robinson. The sweeper loves you more than you will know. Oh, oh, oh.
5 gone now. Only 1 more to be cut before we have our final 6. Jim Carey looking ready to face the hoop again. It's getting tense. And oh, Jim Carey down and out.
Somebody stop me!
And somebody finally did.
So here's the final 6. Skater Boy.
You're gonna lose.
Breakdancing Big Al. The Perfect Specimen. The Count. Big Cat. And Golden Guns. Oh, Big Cat cops a flesh wound. Can he claw his way back up? Yes, he can. Oh no, it's the Count down.
The Count got caught counting the stripes on Big Cat's shorts, the hairs on Skater Boy's head, and the specimen's muscles. But one face plan is enough to see him counted out.
And the Big Cat's down. So too Golden Guns.
Big Cat's cast out of the group. You might say he hurt his pride. And there's Golden Guns firing off a 21-gun salute.
3 left in the race for the $1,000. Breakdancing Big Al, Skater Boy, and the Perfect Specimen. Oh, there goes the Perfect Specimen.
He caught sight of his perfect reflection in the water and dove in to take a better look at that perfect physique.
That leaves just 2. Breakdancing Big Al and the Skater Boy.
Come on.
You know, the thing with Big Al is that you can't tell if he's struggling or just trying new moves.
Oh, no.
Well, there's your answer, because he's gone.
Ah! Oh, no, man. No.
Nice pose, Skater Boy. What do you reckon he's going to do with $1,000?
Buy an Olympic pool and drain it, I'd say.
So we've reduced 12 to 6. Joining Skater Boy Christopher Elder are the Count Robert Vanderplume and the Perfect Specimen Seamus Rodden.
Also through Big Cat Robbie Doyle, breakdancing Big Al, and the lone woman, Golden Guns Marissa Hook.
When we return, our final 6 face the diabolical Dreadmill in their bone-crunching quest for $20,000 on Wipeout Australia.
This is Wipeout Australia, the stupidest show on TV.
And we're down to the stupidest part of the show, the Dreadmill. Those taking part in this act are the Count Robert Vanderplume, and breakdancing Big Al, and Big Cat Robbie Doyle.
Alongside them are Skater Boy Christopher Elder, the lone female Golden Guns Marissa Hootner, and the lone Perfect Specimen Seamus Rodden.
And as a special bonus, today's Dreadmill has been designed by guest game master, none other than my co-host, Josh Lawson. Josh, run us through it.
It'd be my pleasure, James. The ultimate aim of the game is to pluck 5 of the red Wipeout tennis balls from the sea of green balls and place them into the Perspex tube, or as I call it, the tube, at the end of the Dreadmill. Now, the fastest 4 competitors go through to the Wipeout zone.
Sounds pretty straightforward to me.
Not that straightforward, James. To get to the tube, the contestants have to overcome many obstacles. As well as the balls themselves, they'll be dodging witches' hats and, I love this, James, they'll also be contending with the Wipeout artillery officer who'll be firing tennis balls at them from the Wipeout mortar cannon. It's a 3-pronged attack, JB.
Sounds like it could
But wait, James, there's so much more. There's these.
What are they?
The Goofy goggles, JB. They make everything look all weird and psychedelic. These puppies give you a whole new look at the world. It makes everything confused and distorted.
On the subject of confused and distorted, Kelly gave the contestants a little road test earlier.
Can you see this ball in my hand? Just grab it from my hand.
The treadmill's that way. Back to you guys.
First up, it's breakdancing Big Al. And he's on. But he's off to a shocker.
Maybe he can bust some moves for us.
Hard to tell if Big Al is affected by the goofy goggles or just dizzy from all those 180 dance moves.
And the treadmill brings the big man to his knees. He's headed for the pit. Back on the treadmill now, and Big Al needs to make up some big time. He's on his feet. He's managed to pick up some red balls. He's at the tube. 1 in, 2 in, 3 in. He's waving like a freaky man. And the tube's down.
Oh, what's he doing to my tube?
He just knocked the tube over.
Okay, we should deduct points for breaking my tube.
Perhaps we should deduct your pay for building such a shonky tube. Breakdancing Big Al on his feet now. Only 2 red balls to go. He's pulling out some new steps on his way to the tube. In goes ball 4 and 5. He's done it in a time of 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
And he's the first contestant to finish my course.
Next up is skater boy Chris Elder. Let's hope the treadmill doesn't fall apart for him too.
Remember, he needs to get 5 red balls into the tube at the end of the treadmill.
Which may or may not fall over.
Hey, can you stop picking on my course? It's a good course.
Yeah, fair enough. Skater boy's actually doing pretty well.
Despite looking like Lindsay Lohan at the back end of a week-long bender.
What part of your course is he at now, Josh?
My favourite part, the tube.
That's 1 red ball in, and the time's looking pretty good.
Oh no, they're all yellow.
Ball 2 now. Oh, he drops his balls. Skater boy in trouble.
And that's not the goggles, by the way. That's actually the way Skater Boy sees the world.
Skater boy back at the tube.
4 down, 1 to go.
The man-child is light on his feet and making excellent time. Here he comes with the last red ball. Now just 1 step away. And Skater boy rolls to the front of the pack with a time of 3 minutes and 2 seconds.
And here comes the perfect specimen to show us all how it's done on the perfect course.
Now the specimen probably wishing he'd spent more time on the treadmill and less time in front of the gym mirror. Have a look at him. He's going backwards. He's stumbling forwards. He's got no idea where he is, the specimen.
Oh, and the perfect wipeout for the perfect specimen. I doubt he's used to being in the pits, JB.
I agree, Josh, but he's back and onto it in a flash.
Oh, and look at him go. Looks like he's been at the gym. The gym beam, that is.
He's grasping at everything now. Up to the tube. And unloading. 1 in, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and the perfect 5. Specky time from the perfect spec.
And I think he'll need a good lie down after what was a very hard 1 minute and 45.
Now, if you thought this course was hard, you're right. And exactly how hard was illustrated by the count. After a series of stumbles, and tumbles and mishaps, the count had to quit. So 4 down now and just 2 to go. Looking at the board, the perfect specimen's on task with the fastest time, followed by Skater Boy, then breakdancing Big Al with the count out of contention after failing to finish. Up to the treadmill now is Golden Guns Marissa Hootner.
Okay, we're moments away. Marissa is just stepping onto the treadmill. Can she beat the boys? I hope so.
So Kelly getting behind Golden Guns as she aims herself down the treadmill to take a shot at winning the $20,000.
Good to see the ladies getting behind each other out there, JB.
She's missing all of them.
And Kelly visibly upset for the sisterhood there.
Not quite gun barrel straight, Josh, but at last she approaches the tube. Feeling for it.
1, 2, 3. She's got 3 balls in there.
And she goes back for the next 2. She's racing against the clock now. Golden Guns just needs to get 2 balls in the barrel.
Tube, Brayshaw, tube.
And she fires truly. 1 final leap and she'll be home.
She's done it.
Indeed she has, and in the very good time of 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
She's second fastest so far, so she's safely into the wipeout zone, as is the perfect specimen and Skater Boy. With only 1 more to go, will the big cat eliminate breakdancing Big Al?
We're about to find out. Clearly, Big Cat intends to tame the Dreadmill so he can stay in the top 4. Big Cat has his first red ball now and he's bounding ahead. At this point, it's all about the clock, Josh.
And if this tabby wants to qualify, he's going to have to keep it moving. He has all the balance and poise of a big cat, JB. In fact, he kind of looks like Garfield after a big night on the catnip. 2 in.
3 to go.
Big Cat being forced back by the pace of the Dreadmill.
Can he claw his way into the wipeout zone?
There's the third. Big Cat taking shots from the tennis ball cannon. Oh, number 4's in now. This could mean curtains for breakdancing Big Al. And there's number 5, but he's down.
But wait, he catapults himself to his feet and manages to turn a catastrophe into a perfect victory.
Big Cat is through 2 minutes and 11 seconds, which means breakdancing Big Al is gone. So in the running, we have the Big Cat Robbie Doyle, Skater Boy Chris Elder, Golden Guns Marissa Hootner, and the Perfect Specimen Seamus Rodden. They are through to the final round.
And that's where we're headed after the break, the Wipeout Zone. Who will win and who will wipe out Australia?
Welcome back to Wipeout Australia. We've seen 3 rounds of brutal thrills and spills, but that was all kid stuff. Now it's time to get serious.
That's right, James. $20,000 is on the line here. Unfortunately, that line comes at the end of this, the Wipeout Zone.
It all starts up in the tower with a drop-down killer surf.
Then contestants charge up the barrel run
and slide across the icy water wall.
Then things get really fun with a ride on the spinner, which this week is closed, meaning there's only 2 ways in and out.
Then it's a dance across the rolling log
and a bounce over the launch pads to the finish line.
4 contestants will step up. The fastest gets the cash.
The rest go home to heal. Our first brave soul is the skater boy, Chris Elder.
Oh, man.
Skater boy proved he wasn't a slacker on the qualifier, grabbed a cool grand winning the sweeper, but then barely got by the Dreadmill in 4th place.
The skater boy's off. Oh, grabbed some nice air off the jump.
Let's see that again, JB. Look, he doesn't even leave his seat. It's like he's glued to that thing.
Up to the barrels. This should be simple for the skater boy.
Look at him go. I swear he could be a professional barrel jumper.
To the water wall. Kelly keeping a close eye on the action.
He is owning that wall.
He's through the water wall, but now comes the tough part, the spinner. And this week, there are only 2 ways in and out.
Oh! And that's not one of them, JB.
Skater boy jumped a little late and gets locked out.
Lucky for him, the pool was open, though.
He tries again, and he's in. The good thing is these walls make it easier to stay on the spinner. Chris just needs to find a way out. Here he goes. The landing's perfect.
He's on. He's made it.
Skater boy has a solid time working right now, Josh. And I have to figure he'll do well on the rolling log.
Well, figuring never was your strong suit, James.
Chris psyching himself up with a scream. And he runs and slides and gets there. Oh, and then just moves right onto the launch pads.
These kids today don't have any patience, James.
On to platform 2. He's across, hit the buzzer. Fantastic time. 3 minutes, 34 seconds.
I think he's excited.
It's a strong run, but will it stand up to the big cat, Robbie Doyle?
Let's see how the big cat prowled into the wipeout zone. Those cat-like reflexes gave him a 2nd place finish in the qualifier, took him into the top 5 of the sweeper, and another 2nd place finish on the Dreadmill.
Let's watch the big cat pounce again. Down killer surf he goes. Oh, he also doesn't lose his tube.
You know, I think his secret is sinking those claws into thin air.
He'll need some grip as he heads up the barrels. Oh, he hits the deck. And again.
He's having a lot of trouble out there, looking very loopy.
One final barrel and he's at the wall. This part of the course shouldn't be a problem. And it isn't. Let's see how Robbie's 9 lives handle the 2 doors on the spinner.
Here he goes. And our cat is on the hot spin roof.
Now he just needs to make it off.
And this is why it's cruel to have cats declawed, JB. He just couldn't get a grip.
That fall's going to cost him a lot of time, which he cannot afford. He's back for a second try. And he's back on easy. Oh, but he slips back and falls through.
That is going to cost him.
Cost him? Look how he stretches out those drapes. Who's going to pay for that, Kelly?
Back on. Will it be third time lucky? It has to be. He's on. And he makes it.
But look at the clock, JB. Time is not on his side. He has one chance at this rolling log to stay in the money.
He goes fast. Oh, and falls big.
Well, the big cat doesn't land on his feet.
And he doesn't land in the money either. Time is up for the big cat. His run is done. So after 2 tries, Skater Boy is still the Extreme King.
But we're not done yet. The Perfect Specimen Seamus Rodden and Golden Guns Marissa Hootner still have their shot.
The showdown continues when Wipeout Australia returns. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia. This is going down to the wire. Only 2 contestants left have a chance to nab the $20,000.
Skater Boy declawed the big cat and sits in pole position, but now we're bringing out the big guns. Marissa Hootner used her golden guns to blast by the qualifier, stood up to 4th place on the sweeper and had a quick run down the dreadmill. Now she's the only woman in the wipeout zone.
The golden guns are sounding off. Oh, touchdown!
Look at this, JB. She actually levitates above the tube before the crash.
Quickly up the barrels. She is making this look easy.
This is the Golden Gun Show. Skater Boy better watch his back.
Now for the water wall. Those big guns should be perfect for this obstacle.
Hope she can keep her powder dry, though.
To the spinner. She's into the gap. Can she hold on?
Looks like she's playing hide and seek here.
The golden gun stands up. Eyes the jump. Oh, she's on! No! And she's off!
James, I'm not sure those golden guns are quite as effective when they're crushed into that wetsuit.
Now, they do come in handy, though, for the swim back to the water wall, Josh. We have never had a woman win the wipeout zone. Can the guns do it? She's on! Just clinging on.
But Golden Guns is tired. She looks like she's running out of ammo, James. And time is running out too.
Here comes the jump. Perfect!
She's landed it.
Marissa's time's still really good. Onto the rolling log. She charges. Oh, she's across first try.
James, I can see a target on Skater Boy's back right now. Golden Guns is locked and loaded.
At the launch pad, she's made the first one nicely. On to the second. And the final leap. Hit the buzzer. Golden Guns. Bang! 3 minutes, 13 seconds. Skater Boy gets knocked out.
I did it!
And that means there's only one person who has a chance, and he is the perfect specimen. Kelly's down with Seamus Rodden right now.
Marissa has set a very competitive time. How do you think you're going to fare against her?
She's a tough competitor, but if I stick to my game plan of just going 100% and making correct decisions, I think I got it.
Well, the perfect specimen has had an almost perfect day. He was number 1 on the qualifier, 3rd on the sweeper, and took the top spot on the dreadmill.
Can he stay perfect? We're about to find out. He's off down killer serve.
Oh! Let's look at that again. Check out that slick move, James. He steers himself sideways for a quick exit off the tube.
Time for the barrels. An early slip and a flop. Oh, here come a couple of barrels. Oh, that's unbelievable.
Oh, he will tell his kids about that leap someday.
The perfect specimen's strength and conditioning now coming in very handy. Kelly's down with Golden Guns, keeping a keen eye on the action. Full off. He's moving quickly across the water wall, but we know everything comes down to the spinner. The perfect specimen jumps but misses the opening.
And he is just stretching it like taffy. Remember, James, that's not cheap fabric.
He's made a recovery.
He's slowly getting his bearings. And the jump. Oh, nice.
Oh, he's landed it.
He looks as if he's about to mangle his perfect face on the stairs, but somehow comes out unscathed.
Right now, the perfect specimen has an almost perfect time. To the rolling log. Oh, and he's off. There's his first mistake.
I think you jinxed him, James. Besides, perfection is so overrated.
Climbing back up for a second try. He makes his move. Can he? Oh, almost.
Wait a minute. James, look at this. He actually does touch the end platform. That means he doesn't have to repeat the obstacle.
Oh, controversial. So the perfect specimen still has a chance. This is as tight as a drum. Here are the launch pads. Down to the first. Oh, little sideways action. To his feet. And on to the second.
This is so close. One last jump, then we check the clock.
He's over. Hit the buzzer. Perfect specimen. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. The perfect specimen wins his shootout with the golden guns.
Come on! Nothing!
He's a very happy man right now.
Yes! Woo!
And perfectly modest to the end, JB.
Woo! Come on!
So the perfect specimen Seamus Rodden ends his perfect day with 20 grand in his pocket. Join us next week for more thrills, spills and medical bills. Until then, I'm James Brayshaw.
And I'm Josh Lawson. For Kelly Landry, good night. Stay perfect.
The time has come.
Run the wipeout!
20 men and women from across Australia are about to compete in the most outrageous obstacle course this country's ever seen.
Big red balls!
Those tough enough will endure breathtaking spills, spectacular tumbles, and incredible falls. Only the fastest and strongest four will survive and take a shot at $20,000.
Oh, yeah!
But to claim the cash and achieve ultimate glory, they'll have to overcome the biggest obstacle of their lives, the Wipeout Zone. The final step to $20,000. The epic competition begins right now. This is Wipeout Australia.
Here comes the paint train, baby! Woo-woo!
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Wipeout Australia. James Brayshaw joining you once again, and with me, high above the action as always, is Josh Lawson.
James, 20 more ordinary Aussies are ready to sacrifice their mental and physical well-being for the love of mud, rubber, moisture and cash.
That's right, Josh. $20,000 awaits today's winner, but first, they will have to negotiate their way through our Wipeout qualifier. At the top, they'll encounter the balance beams
before standing toe-to-toe with the sucker punch wall.
Then it's time for the big balls.
Ooh la la.
And finally, this delicate little apparatus we call the wall swing.
For the mere mortals amongst us, it would seem to be a very daunting task. But our first contestant today happens to be a world-class stuntman.
Really?
Well, brace yourself, Brayshaw, because Dr. X is here.
Let's get down to the third member of our commentary team, one Kelly Landry.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Shane Dunn. Shane, I've been hearing a lot about this Dr. X fellow. Who is he?
Fantastic question, Kelly. I used to be a martial arts stuntsman, used to fall off buildings and ride motorbikes and crash into tyres.
Is this the big comeback for stuntman Dr. X?
Oh, great question, Kelly. He'll be back today. You'll see him.
To infinity and beyond.
Dr.
X. I love it, James. A real stuntman and martial artist. Let's go, Dr. X.
Oh, he's immediately put on his martial ass by the balance beam.
Brayshaw, you stunt heathen. That was a grade A commando roll.
Dr.
X. Now you just watch him jump back onto the platform. Jump back onto the platform. Jump back onto the platform. Jump back onto the platform.
Dr. X back on the beam.
Ooh, but rides side saddle into the drink. Would you look at him tackle that savage current, James?
Yeah, he's a regular Michael Phelps.
Meantime, the sucker punch wall quietly utters its prayers as Dr. X approacheth.
What about the sucker punch wall?
The sucker punch? Not a problem in the world.
Not a problem. Ooh, unless you call this a problem.
What kind of stuntman is this guy?
Now, that's just not fair. It clobbered him in the Xbox.
Here comes Dr. X, ready to devour the big balls like Jaffas.
Okay, Kelly.
Oh, looks like he's already eaten a packet.
Now, there's a feat, James. From OK to KO'd in less than 3 seconds.
Dr.
Dr. X.
I'm all good, Kelly.
He's all good.
What I like is it's safety first with this stunt guy. I mean, he even carries a spare tyre around with him.
Doctor exhausted with one last shot at redemption.
Oh, Kelly.
Every stuntman knows how to swing on a rope, don't they?
Here we go.
Oh, you'd think so.
It's a lightning swim and a quick climb to the finish for Dr. X.
And I'm done.
Indeed you are, Doctor. With a time of 3 minutes and 19 seconds, Dr. X is probably now Dr. X contestant. Rightio, back to K-Land with the next lamb to the slaughter.
Hey, thanks, guys. I'm here with Rob Green. You have a pretty important role at work.
I'm the guy that holds that mythical holy grail known as the guest list.
Hey, James, isn't that the guy who wouldn't let you into the nightclub the other night?
Yeah, he reckoned my eyes were too big.
What's the best part of being able to deny people?
Look, it's pretty much my party. I decide who comes in, who doesn't. If I don't like their shoes, sorry, see you later.
Gee, I'd hate to not be on your list.
Yeah, it's a pretty special list. The more you work there, the bigger your head gets.
Wait a minute, what did he say?
The more you work there, the bigger your head gets.
Oh, here comes big head Rob Green, and why not? It's an important job, Josh.
Yeah, I think it goes Prime Minister, James Packer, and then nightclub doorboy.
Oh, big head in trouble early.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure sand shoes are a no-go at Club Balance Beam, James.
Oh, no.
Looks like he's having trouble balancing with that massive head.
Hang on a minute. I think old big head blew a kiss your way, Josh.
Sorry, JB. I prefer my men with small to average size heads.
Big head giving the sucker punch wall plenty to aim at.
You know what they say, James? The bigger the head, the harder they fall.
Well, big head tells us he's a big hit with the ladies. But how about the big balls? Oh, have a look at him. It's a 3-ball go. He's in all sorts of trouble.
Big Head tries to jump the queue, but his oversized vacuous cranium is no match for our gang of burly red bouncers.
So what do you do once you're inside Club Wipeout?
Well, you get out your dance moves.
Oh, dance moves?
It's gonna be like a little wind up and around. Hey, that's amigo.
Wow, who does this crazy crumper think she is?
I love Britney Spears!
Why Britney Spears?
Just because she's insane. I aspire to be like that one day.
She wants to be crazy like Britney? Well, that's her prerogative.
Kaylee Ginman, our very own brunette Britney, is out to make her own headlines on the sucker punch.
Hit me, baby, one more time. Brunette Britney in Wild Sucker Punch-Up. You're gonna have to curb that wild streak, Brit.
Sorry.
Up to the big balls and brunette Britney looking dirty.
I think you'll find that's Christina Aguilera, James.
Nonetheless, brunette Britney falls from grace once again.
Oops, I did it again. Brunette Britney injured in Wipeout Tumble. New crutch shots.
Crutch shots? You won't be happy till we're back in the papers, will you, Josh?
You want a piece of me?
Actually, the big balls will do me just fine.
Big red balls. Oh, big balls.
Yep.
They know what they are.
But no one seems to know how to get past them.
How will super heavyweight martial artist Blake Mitchell fare?
This is for you, Bruce Lee.
Bruce says thanks, but you can keep it.
Here's female firefighter Linda Wilton. You can only assume her rescue training will be an advantage here at the wall swing.
Come on, Linda. Just imagine there's a cat stuck up a tree.
Oh.
Okay, what about a family of cats with cute little kittens? All right.
Oh.
What about a family of cats with little kittens and a cherry on top?
Okay, she's obviously not an animal lover, but with a response time of 2 minutes 16 seconds, she may just be able to give the sweeper a red-hot go.
Batten down the hatches, Brayshaw. It's attack of the 50-foot rubber woman.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Jane Olschwager. Now, you have a dating rule.
Yes. Number one rule is that I can't go out with a guy that's shorter than me.
Hello, Interflora? Yeah, I'd like to cancel an order for a dozen long-stemmed rubber red roses. Okay.
Come on, legs. It's time to rock and roll.
Here's 193-centimetre ad executive and rubber woman Jane Olschwager, whose height could well be an unfair advantage.
Yes, I suggest we get her rubber band.
Or no, rubber woman finding no love from the similarly elongated balance beam.
She's got legs. but she don't know how to use them.
Well, she's off to a bad start, but she'll bounce back.
Now here's Kelly with someone who's ready to smash the course. Literally.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Dave Marshall. Dave, I'm told you're a home wrecker.
Yeah, and I also demolish buildings too.
I'm Demolition Dave. I'm going to blow up this course for my kids to show them that their dad's still got what it takes.
From South Australia, 49-year-old Demolition Dave is very serious about winning. In fact, he's constructed his very own Wipeout training course.
Out now, it's Demolition Dave's Wipeout training video. Shot at Dave's exclusive hideaway in the middle of nowhere, you'll learn the secrets of becoming a bona fide Wipeout legend. Featuring Dave's dizzy dummy demolition, the shonky sweeper, and much more. Believe it when old Demolition Dave says,
I'm Demolition Dave. I'm going to blow up this course for my kids to show them that their dad's still got what it takes.
Unfortunately, Dave's budget couldn't accommodate a real-life sucker punch wall.
oh, a smack to that delicate, boyish complexion, and Demolition Dave once again registering on the Richter scale.
Oh, and he's in a ripper.
Dave knows his wrecking balls, but what's he like at the big balls?
Who cares? I just want to see him blow stuff up. Oh! Dave shaking the foundations of Big Ball Boulevard as he careers into the muddy debris.
Now making haste to the wall swing. Demolition Dave wades through the rubble, presses the plunger. An incredible time, 1 minute and 46 seconds. A controlled demolition if ever I've seen one, Josh.
That's our fastest and most explosive time of the day so far.
Can anyone better the Demolition Man? Find out when Wipeout Australia returns after the break. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia, where our qualifier is systematically cutting our field down from 20 to 12.
Who will move through to our next round and ever closer to the $20,000 grand prize?
Before the break, Demolition Dave dismantled the qualifier bit by bit. Now someone just as rowdy is standing by with Kelly Landry.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Leighton Mills. Is there something about Leighton that you need to tell Australia?
Yeah, I guess I'm a pretty big deal around here. People know me. Yeah, boy! This is a lucky headband. I got this hand sewn. I think they look good. Do you reckon? Yeah, boy!
Australia already knows one Leighton. Is there room on television for both of you?
Leighton Hewitt, who's he? Are you kidding? Come on! There's only one Leighton, baby, right here. Call me?
Are you going to tackle the course today?
I'm going to dominate this course so hard. Are you kidding?
Here's a guy who could talk the leg off an umpire's chair.
This is for Kelly because she's hot.
All right, give it up, Leighton. That's one game of mixed doubles you won't be playing.
Oh no, Leighton has his serve broken early.
A double foot fault makes it love 15 for the balance beam.
Yeah, boy. This is easy.
Right, easy like listening to Beck Hewitt's wedding poem.
Plenty of unforced errors early, but here's an obstacle where loudmouth Leighton should have a distinct advantage.
Come on.
What happened?
Well, Leighton tries to put some topspin on the balls, but is aced by a drop shot, suffers a grand slam and tumbles into the deuce.
Yeah, boy. I better get a kiss if I land this.
Not sure whether he's talking to you or Kelly, Josh.
Come on.
Loudmouth Leighton Hewitt lobs towards the wall and holds on in a tiebreaker. Our first contestant to do so.
And here's that kiss you asked for, big boy. Ooh, how about trying some extra? Your breath is atrocious.
Where did Leighton pick up that headband?
I don't know, James, but I am missing a shoelace.
Speaking of feet, here's Kelly with a man who makes a living out of them.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Rob Stanley. Rob, you've brought a couple of high-profile guests along with you today.
Introducing Mr. Left and Senior Right. I was told I had a face for radio, so I got into the foot model business.
Woo! Ride the wipeout!
With feet from heaven and dance moves from hell, here's foot model Rob Stanley.
Now, James, Rob needs the 20 grand because it takes $10,000 just to get each of those beautiful feet out of bed in the morning.
Look at that catwalk technique, Josh.
She's so hot right now.
Oh, nearly across, just missed.
Back on the balance beam. Oh, the Shoelander cops one in the family jewels.
Good thing he's not an underwear model, James. He would have just got the sack.
Rob headed for the sucker punch, and one can only hope he's worn protective footwear.
Fear not, James. He's sporting a pair of stunning blue steel caps.
Ooh, Twinkle Toes takes a cruel dose of defeat from the sucker punch. Let's head up to the Grand Chapiteau, where we find 27-year-old Cirque du Soleil wannabe, Lisa Taliana.
Roll up, roll up. Roll down, roll down. You know, I think if she wants a circus career, she's either going to have to pack on 100 kilos or grow a beard.
It's wall swing time, where we find cocktail barman Simon Harari.
Ah, check this out. He's let go of the rope.
Oh, he jumps on mid-air and smacks into the wall. Wait a minute. He's going back for another shot. This isn't exactly happy hour. What's going on out there, Josh?
Well, JB, Simon jumps on like a dragonfly, knocks up a Harvey wall banger, giving himself a Bloody Mary, then he hovers around like a B-52, comes back for another Pina collision before Jaeger bombing into the bubbly.
Plenty of others getting shaken and stirred by the wall swing today, Josh.
James, it seems the one constant here is a complete and utter absence of strategy.
Well, chess master and strategist Ed Mulvey could well be the answer to our prayers. He's with Kelly.
Well, strategy's your thing, isn't it? You're a big chess player.
I love chess. It's an incredible game. I play it most days.
What's your #1 rule in chess?
Just dedicating your mind and body to spiritual enlightenment, I suppose.
It is strategy time!
Strategy man and perennial excitement machine Ed Mulvey en route to the balance beam.
Oh! Our Grand Master abandoning the first rule of chess.
What's that?
Always protect your bishop.
Strategy man showing plenty of affection for the second beam, though.
Yeah, that's bordering on soft porn.
Keep it clean, Josh.
What? It's a chess turn.
Meanwhile, 20-year-old nurse Ashlyn O'Hagan is bringing the luck of the Irish to the sucker punch.
Oof. Ashlyn hasn't been smashed like this since St. Patrick's Day. To be sore, to be sore.
Sure to be sure.
Ashlyn, up to the 4-ball clover.
Hey, James, did you hear the one about the blonde Irish chick who walks into a... You know what, forget it. Any other amigos game enough to take on this course?
I don't want to get my hair wet.
Bring it on! Hi, Mum. Suck it up, princess! Woo! Woohoo! Yeah! Keep your eyes on the prize!
Here comes the pay train, baby. Woo-woo!
Here's Guy Cook, who has a real love for the animated classic Aladdin.
Oh, just the genie, he's the best. Phenomenal cosmic power. Eat a little bit of space.
Can Guy rub the big balls up the right way?
Guy, he's our man. If he can't do it, great.
Fly, fat boy, fly!
Oh, no. Where's that magic carpet when you need it?
The big ball's sending poor old Guy to a whole new world of pain.
Great work, Josh.
You ain't never had a friend like me, JB.
Doing it for the Carnations Chicks of Australia! Woohoo!
All right, fill me in, James. Who's this bumptious wordsmith?
It's 30-year-old mum of 4, Kelly Canaleary, who tells us she's Wipeout's #1 fan. This girl can't wait to hit the course.
Bless her green and gold cotton socks, James. She really does love a Wipeout.
I love Wipeout. My family and I watch it religiously every week. I love the sucker punch war where people get knocked out in the mud.
Great, isn't it, Kelly?
Totally embarrassing.
I really do love Wipeout. Yes, I love Wipeout.
The big balls, the people are jumping and falling and swimming in the water.
Josh, it's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
You know, James, you can scoff and you can stir with your cruel, sarcastic jibes, but for people like Kelly and me, it's not about the 20 grand. Oh, no. It's about donning a baggy green and gold costume, scaling heights that you'd only ever dreamed of. Landing your face in the clear blue abyss that is Wipeout Australia.
That was the best experience of my life. I think I'm going to cry. Do you know when you set out to do something and then you actually finish it? It's such a good feeling.
You know, I'm sorry, man. I can be a little cynical at times.
Apology accepted, JB. So, who are we laughing at next?
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Kobe Mulligan. Kobe, you're here to explain something today.
Yes, look, I have a statement to make to the Australian public. I'm not an emo, I'm not a goth, and I'm not a punk. I just like to wear black, all right?
Always been on black!
Well, she talks the talk, but can this dark maiden walk the walk? Look at Kobe bolt across the balance beam. She's still going. Oh, that's unbelievable. The first to clear that obstacle today, Josh.
James, the woman in black could well be the dark horse.
Now absorbing plenty of hits at the sucker punch. Oh, the dark horse takes a tumble into the trough and emerges more of a chestnut.
Well, James, they say brown is the new black this season.
Dark horse Kobe Mulligan galloping up to the big balls.
Oh, the dark horse thrown out of the saddle, but there is no stopping this monochromatic mare as she heads towards the wall swing.
All right.
Dark horse Kobe, scratched from race 4 in the Wipeout Stakes. But rest assured, she'll be a starter come next round. And we have correct weight and can confirm that she was first in a photo finish with Demolition Dave Marshall.
Also advancing big head Rob Green, rubber woman Jane Oshwager, circus wannabe Lisa Taliana, as well as barman Simon Harari and big mouth Leighton Mills.
Next, we're charged with the task of reducing our top 12 to an elite troop of 6.
Our old friend the Sweeper takes on a new form when we return on Wipeout Australia.
Welcome back to Wipeout Australia. I'm James Brayshaw, this is Josh Lawson, and you are right in the guts of another furiously contested battle over the world's most testing obstacle course.
Qualifying is over, and we have slashed the field to 12.
Let's remind ourselves of who's in the mix. We've got loudmouth Leighton Mills, strategy man Ed Mulvey, and foot model Rob Stanley. Also through is firefighter Linda Wilton, and of course the dark horse Kobe Mulligan.
Well, I hope our contestants are ready, because the Wipeouts are about to go from bad to better.
The Sweeper has been known to clean up even the toughest of contestants with spectacular results. This week on the Sweeper, the final 12 will try and avoid being swatted by the fly screen. Contestants will have to stand on a 3-metre high pole and jump through the giant fly screen as it swings around. Stay on the podium to stay in the game, hit the water, and it's see you later time.
The final 6 contestants to hit the wet stuff will move on to the next round, and the last man or woman standing takes home a bonus grand in the hand.
Let's go down, down, down to Sweeper Town. And we're off. First to face the ferocious fly screen is Demolition Dave.
What a hero.
Our first victim. Oh, and another, and another.
They're dropping like flies.
First to fall was firefighter Linda Wilton. Next, mum of 2 Karen Black, and big head Rob Green.
Anyone ever turned away from a nightclub's going to be loving this. His name's not down, and he's not coming in.
So 3 down and 9 to go. Yeah! Oh, strategy man Ed Mulvey just clings on.
It's all that chest, James. Makes for strong fingertips, you know.
Last orders for barman Simon Harari.
I got this covered, baby!
Woo! Oh, Demolition Dave just hangs on. And there goes foot model Robert Stanley with a delayed reaction wipeout.
His feet may not be very good at keeping him on the podium, but man, do they look sensational. Oh, what a loss.
Come on, Leighton, you man!
5 down and just 1 more to go before we find out who battles it out for the $1,000 bonus. Another miracle save from the strategy man Ed Mulvey.
It's check, but not checkmate.
Oh, there we go. We've just lost our 6th contestant, 23-year-old Brett Garland.
Yes, another hapless fly falls victim to the dreaded swatter.
Yeah! Here we go, baby!
The final 6 have been decided. Demolition Dave, the Dark Horse, Loudmouth Leighton, the Rubber Woman, the Strategy Man, and Circus Wannabe. Oh, Demolition Dave almost down.
But he hangs on by a whisker.
The Sweeper gets higher and faster with each rotation. Oh! Ouch! There goes Rubber Woman.
Rubber Woman cops a proper swatting there, James. I'm surprised she didn't just bounce off the water and right back onto the podium.
Demolition Man almost demolishes his chances yet again. Oh, the dark horse has bolted.
Back to the stables as she gets whipped into shape.
Leighton continues to talk the talk and Dave continues to flip and flop. Down goes Strategy Man.
So as they say in the chess world, sucked in, pal.
And then there were three. Demolition Dave, Loudmouth Leighton,
I do this for breakfast.
and Circus Wannabe. Oh, who's gone?
A big topple by the girl from the big top, but there's no safety net to save her this time.
What a mouth-watering showdown that leaves now. The experienced Demolition Man of few words versus the young upstart of many.
Leighton looking comfortable. Well, apart from that wedgie.
Dave's tactics are crude but effective. And don't forget, he's had a bit of practice. What a battle this is.
Ali, Fraser, Collingwood, Essendon, Queensland, New South Wales, He-Man versus Skeletor, and now add Demolition Dave and Loudmouth Leighton to the list of great sporting rivalries.
Another desperate dive from the Demolition Man.
Yeah! Woo! Easy, mate, easy.
The taunting continues. Oh, this time Dave's in serious trouble. Can he get up?
Come on! He may be getting on, but I reckon he can still get up.
No! Dave's superhuman effort comes to an end.
So Dave makes a splash and Leighton takes the cash.
One more.
A mighty performance from Leighton. I wonder what he'll do with $1,000.
Hey, Leighton, you gonna take everyone down the pub and shout us a drink?
Yeah!
All right, thanks, mate.
Well, the battle may be won, but the war is not over. Leighton wins the $1,000 bonus, but he is joined in the next round by some serious competition. Along with Leighton, there's Dark Horse Kobe Mulligan, Strategy Man Ed Mulvey, Rubber Woman Jane Alschwager, Circus Wannabe Lisa Taliana, and the Demolition Man Dave Marshall.
But before they have a shot at the wipeout zone and the 20 grand, they have to face the Dizzy Dummy.
Welcome back to Wipeout Australia.
Where making you laugh at the misfortune of others is our specialty.
The sweeper lived up to its name and swept away the dead wood, leaving our final 6 souls brave and true.
They are Loudmouth Leighton Mills,
Dark Horse Kobe Mulligan,
Demolition Dave Marshall, Circus Wannabe Lisa Taliana, Ed Strategy Man Mulvey, and Jane Rubber Woman Alschwager.
And of those 6, just 4 move into the wipeout zone and get a shot at the 20K. There's just one thing standing in their way, and it's called the Dizzy Dummy. Contestants are strapped to the Dizzy Dummy and they're spun around until dizzy. First across the tippy table course goes through, the 5 losers strapped in again and spun around until they do the greasy donut run. There are 4 heats, with each winner moving onto the wipeout zone.
You won't have seen this much spinning around since Kylie Minogue donned those hot pants.
Let's take a trip down Dizzy Lane. Crank that spinner, it's time to find a winner. We're off.
Remember, the first person to get across that obstacle course after each round goes through to the wipeout zone.
This is fun!
Loudmouth Leighton playing mind games.
Covered in the bag.
But no one cares.
And there's the Dark Horse.
But I have to ask, James, why the long face?
Oh, are you really going with that?
Nay.
There's the hooter and the race is on.
Hey, James, did you know that the sensation of dizziness occurs because the water in your brain sloshes around, causing you to lose balance?
Thank you, Professor Lawson. Talking of brains, Strategy Man's up first. But quickly down.
Those tippy tables certainly are tippy, James. And strangely table-like.
Well, there goes the Dark Horse. The Dark Horse makes an impressive run for the line, but falls at the final hurdle.
Oh, what a mess this is, James. They all seem to be equally matched at the moment. Equally bad, that is. And it's the tippy table tandem.
Now, here comes Demolition Dave, carrying the hopes of his children, demolition workers, and 40-something bearded men the world over on his muscular shoulders. Leighton dismantles the course.
We'll bill him for that later. Oh, go, you good thing!
And he's home! The first man through to the wipeout zone is Demolition Dave.
He must be wrapped.
I'm wrapped. Really wrapped.
See? I told you.
So it's back to the spinner for round 2. 3 spots remain in the final round, and this time contestants face the donut run.
Oh yeah, spin them right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, round, round.
Every time they get spun, the contestants become more and more disorientated.
I don't even know where I am, man.
Would you like to borrow my GPS?
This time, Rubber Woman is first out of the blocks.
Strategy Man and the Dark Horse acting like they're members of the Wiggles.
Rubber Woman bounces into action. Remember, those donuts are coated in thick grease.
And a hint of cinnamon.
Leighton and Strategy Man in hot pursuit. A desperate dive from Rubber Woman and she's off. Strategy Man finds his opening.
But he can't hang on.
Look at the course, it's wide open. They're falling all over the place.
It's like Surfer's Paradise during schoolies week.
Who will be the second contestant to win their way through to the wipeout zone?
Leighton has a crack, but he's off again.
Strategy Man wipes his brow and ponders his next move. And there's no clowning around from Circus Girl as she springs into action.
Representing Australia in the synchronised donut run, it's Circus Wannabe and Strategy Man.
This Strategy Man is a cool customer.
That's right, James. His emotions are always in check.
You know it! You know it! Yeah!
Well, almost always.
Strategy Man wins the heat and is through to the wipeout zone.
Harder than it looks, but you know what? If anyone can do it, it's me.
2 down and 2 to go as the last remaining male, Leighton, is the thorn among the roses.
Yeah, boy.
Roll up as our Circus Wannabe becomes the first ever human to give birth on an obstacle course. There's the labour. The delivery. And the aftermath.
Here we go again. Or should I say, here we don't go.
Now, we call it the Dizzy Dummy because with each new spin, the contestants get dizzier and dumber.
Rubber Woman gives it a nudge, but he's quickly in the sludge.
Come on!
Leighton and his mouth quickly head south.
Yeah, boy!
And our new mum is having no fun.
This looks a bit more promising.
The Dark Horse picks up the bridle and lengthens down the straight, and with one majestic leap is through to the wipeout zone.
What a fine filly. Farlap and Seabiscuit will be looking down from horsey heaven and we'll get to cheer her on in the next round.
Strap them in and spin them round. Here we go again.
3 contenders and only 1 slot in the final makes this the world's most brutal game of musical chairs.
Well, the good news for these 3 is that it is definitely their final spin. Who do you fancy, Josh?
Well, it has to be Leighton, JB, despite the fact he's up against 2 very strong women. As you can see, he is clearly in perfect physical shape.
Look at his face.
They're off for the final time, and Rubber Woman places her 11-foot frame in pole position.
Leighton, always the gentleman, barges past Rubber Woman.
Yeah, boy!
Leighton in the lead and gives it one last push for glory.
Oh no, but he chokes at the last minute.
Come on!
2 contestants in the water. Only Rubber Woman on the donut. This is her big chance.
Steady. Steady.
One last giant leap, and the final contestant through to the wipeout zone is Rubber Woman.
And with a celebratory funky chicken dance, she leaves egg on the face of a certain contestant.
A deflated Leighton can only look on and wonder what could have been.
Leighton, so sorry to see you go. You've been such a gracious and humble competitor.
Kelly, that was the plan, really. Come in, take the $1,000 for the sweeper, and then leave. Let the other guys go for it, you know?
Any final words?
I'll be back.
Wow, a real-life Schwarzenegger.
Well, no Leighton, but Demolition Dave Marshall, Strategy Man Ed Mulvey, the Dark Horse Kobe Mulligan, and Rubber Woman Jane Elschlager will battle it out for 20 grand.
And won't the winner earn their loot? Waiting for the final 4 is the ultimate obstacle course. Who can scale the wipeout zone?
Welcome back to Wipeout Australia. Playtime is over. Now our final 4 contestants get down to business.
And it's a business that pays $20,000 a night. All you have to do is be the fastest through the wipeout zone.
And that is no walk in the park. First, you crash down Killer Surf.
Then hurdle up the barrel run.
And try and slide past the water wall.
And that's when you meet the spinner.
You skip across the rolling log.
And bounce across the launch pads to the finish.
You make it sound so easy, Josh. Let's hope our first challenger agrees. Kelly Landry is down with rubber woman Jane Elschwager.
Okay, thanks, guys. Jane, this is what it all boils down to. $20,000 on the line, and the only thing that stands between you and it is this wipeout zone behind us. How's that make you feel?
It's pretty bloody scary, actually. Yeah, pretty nervous.
Rubber Woman's been bringing up the rear all day. She grabbed 12th spot on the qualifier, tripped up at number 6 on the sweeper, and was last to crack the final 4 on the dizzy dump. Now it's a clean slate. She has a shot at the 20 grand.
And she's off. Notice this time on Killer Surf, they're sliding bareback.
It's nice to see them getting back to basics. You know, I'm sure this is how the first settlers did the wipeout zone back in the 1800s, JB.
Heading up the barrels, she should have a massive advantage with her height.
Yeah, and don't forget those latex legs.
She has limbs longer than anyone I've ever seen.
Oh, she's stepping over the barrels with ease.
I wonder if Rubber Man and Rubber Boy are watching from their superhero hideaway with great pride.
Time for a quick shower on the water wall.
That water just bouncing off her like, well, rubber.
She's safely across, but the spinner has a way of cutting everyone down to size.
A jump. Oh, and a thump. Not sure what got hurt worse, Jane's knees or the deck of the spinner.
Well, she's up and all ready for the platform.
Oh, no! Roll that back, James. Oh, wow. It's like breakdancing, and the break being around her collarbone, I think.
Rubber Woman really does know how to bounce back. Another big jump, and have a look at that leg lock. Here comes the platform. She nails it. At the rolling log, she's set a cracking pace so far.
And that's what you call the commentator's curse.
Take 2. This time she gets across. Rubber Woman on the way to a great time. Just 2 launch pads to go. Oh, she doesn't want to get too much bounce. That's well done. Up to number 2.
And she's done it.
Beautiful. The rubber hits the road with a time of 5 minutes and 44 seconds.
Will Rubber Woman's time stick? Not if our next contender has her way. Kobe Dark Horse Mulligan raced to a solid 3rd place on the qualifier before squeaking through in 5th place in the sweeper and qualifying 3rd on the dizzy dump. She's got the heart of a Melbourne Cup winner, this one.
I'm sure we're about to witness a dogged dash for the cash.
The Dark Horse has spent plenty of time in the water today. Hope she doesn't come down with a nasty bout of equine flu.
Onto the run. Ooh, barrels 1, Kobe 0.
I think I'm going to bet on red here, James. And double down.
Kobe really caught up on the barrels. Over she goes and finally gets to the top. The water wall should be a lot easier.
Easier? Maybe greasy is a better word.
Goal! Back up the tall ladder. The Dark Horse for another crack at the water wall. Finally, she's across and preparing for the spinner. The Dark Horse dives on and manages to stay on. Looking for a quick jump and...
Oh, no! The Dark Horse just jumped too soon. And that crash has taken so much out of our feisty filly.
She has to go all the way back to the water wall. Looking for a handhold.
Oh!
She's off again.
Is our Dark Horse a stayer? I have my doubts, JB. She is looking spent.
The Dark Horse hits the drink again. She looks resigned to her fate. I think the Dark Horse is gone, Kelly.
She's quit, guys. She's quit. She can't do it. It's a real shame.
So the Wipeout Zone whips the Dark Horse. She cannot finish. That means the Rubber Woman's time still stands. Is her bank account about to get a boost?
Not if strategy man Ed Mulvey and Demolition Dave Marshall have a say in it.
See if they can steal the prize when Wipeout Australia returns. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia, where 2 contestants still have a shot to claim $20,000.
Now, in our first half of the Wipeout Zone, dark horse Kobe Mulligan couldn't complete the course. So, that leaves rubber girl Jane Auschwager with the time to beat.
But now the guys get their turn, and it all starts with our man with the plan, strategy man Ed Mulvey.
Strategy man is on an upward curve. He qualified a disappointing 9th in the qualifier, then 4th in the sweeper, and up to 2nd in the dizzy dummy. Has he hit form at the right time?
Come on!
Once again, it's a bareback slide down killer surf.
Oh, James, that's a lot of friction. I'm not sure he'll get his deposit back on that wetsuit.
The strategy man spends most of his time at the chessboard. He faces a challenge of a completely different nature tonight.
I get the feeling strategy man has played more than his fair share of Donkey Kong.
Strategy man, over the barrels. Last one, and now he faces a close encounter of the liquid kind. Slow but steady across the water wall.
He's all brains, no brawn, this guy.
And now to our twisted little friend, the spinner.
Goes to prove that Wipeout Australia is, in fact, a thinking man's game.
Let's see his strategy here. He goes high, finds a post, assesses the situation, and a quick jump, and he's there!
Oh, and he's landed it. This guy's brilliant.
James, am I the only one surprised that this chess geek is tearing up our big bad Wipeout Zone? He is a serious threat to Rubber Woman's time.
Oh, right in the boys!
Would you look at this? He just copped another bishop bashing. Oh.
He still has a great time going, though. 2nd time on the log, and he's off again.
The Wipeout Zone will be the most action strategy man has seen for a long time.
Take 3, and this time he's across and refusing to stop. Oh, what?
I'm sorry, you can't help but laugh.
Come on, Kelly. It's not very polite to laugh. Mind you, that really is very funny. Just nothing graceful about it.
Taking things much easier the 2nd time. He's on the 1st pad. Rubber Woman's time, under threat. Up to the 2nd launch pad.
He's doing it. This is great.
And he's done. With a time of 4 minutes 29 seconds, that means Strategy Man has taken the lead from Rubber Woman. Now, the only one who can sack Strategy Man is our master of disaster, Demolition Dave Marshall.
Talk about coming prepared, JB. After a rigorous home training regime, Demolition Dave has been a force all day. 1st in the qualifier, 2nd on the sweeper, and 1st once again to conquer the dizzy dummy. Will his intense DIY training pay off? Let's see.
Demolition Dave actually looks nervous on Killer Surf. Bet he didn't try that at home.
Well, I'd say the one thing an explosives expert tries to avoid is water.
Is it fair to say he's probably the crowd favourite today, Josh?
Well, I've already signed up for a year's subscription to his fan club, so I've got my fingers crossed for the Demolition Man.
Demolition Dave moving nicely over the barrels. Look at that little double. And up for the next one. Oh, going strong. Final barrel and he's at the wall.
But now it's more water, JB. Not easy to keep your powder dry on the water wall.
Doesn't seem to be a problem for Dave.
Nothing's a problem for Demolition Dave. He's a hero. He's a legend. He's a man on a mission.
Big moment here as he reaches the spinner.
Here he goes.
On, he's on. He's assassinating this course.
Oh, he's landed it, Kelly.
He's on. That is quick. It's tight.
Oh, dude.
Demolition Dave is blazing right now at the log, and he's off.
He's off.
Things are getting really tight.
Back again. Going, done.
Oh!
He doesn't stop.
Ow.
He forgot to hit the brakes. Demolition Dave gives us a lesson in how to make your helmet explode into 1,000 pieces.
Will it be Strategy Man or Demolition Dave? Oh, no! He just can't hold on.
Check out Strategy Man, JB. His strategy right now is to take a nap and think about how to spend the 20K.
Oh, this is going right down to the wire. Back at the launch pads. An extraordinary showdown right before our eyes. Nice and easy. One more to go.
Can't afford any mistakes here.
Demolition Dave. Hit the button. Oh, it's a squeaker. Kelly's with a very anxious strategy man.
Demolition Dave!
Do you think your time's good enough?
Oh, he was doing so well, and then he came off at the end, like, far out. I feel really bad for him at the same time. I think that because he did that huge face slam into the thing, I could be right.
I have some news for you. His time was quicker than yours.
Really? Oh, what a machine.
An explosive victory for Brawn over Brains tonight as Demolition Dave blows the competition away and pockets a tidy 20 grand. I don't know about you, but after all that action, I need to lie down. We're out of here. I'm James Brayshaw.
And I'm Josh Lawson. For Kelly Landry, good night.
The time has come.
Let's go!
20 men and women from across Australia are about to compete in the most outrageous obstacle course this country's ever seen. Those tough enough will endure breathtaking spills, spectacular tumbles, and incredible falls.
Yeah! Come on!
Only the fastest and strongest four will survive and take a shot at $20,000. But to claim the cash and achieve ultimate glory, they'll have to overcome the biggest obstacle of their lives, the Wipeout Zone, the final step to $20,000. The epic competition begins right now. This is Wipeout Australia.
Races win races!
Hello and welcome to Wipeout Australia. James Brayshaw with you alongside obstacle course expert Josh Lawson.
Thanks so much, James. Today, 20 ordinary Australians face off against the most ludicrous obstacle course ever seen in a quest to win $20,000.
First, however, they must overcome this week's Wipeout qualifier. Today, they will try and leap their way across the buoy run before battling the uncompromising sucker punch wall. Then it's our very bouncy big balls and finally a flying finish across the catapult swing.
Sorry, James, I'm going to have to stop you there. I've just received word that royalty has arrived at the top of the course.
King Ibby is here!
While I put my dentures back in, here's Kelly with our first contestant.
All right, I'm here with Ibrahim Gunny. So what do you do for a living?
I'm a community enforcement officer. I work in local government.
Wait, what does that mean?
I think that means he's a parking cop.
Shh, he's talking.
I'm good at what I do and I enjoy what I do. I do it right, better than everybody else.
Do they call you King Ibby?
Yes, they do, and I actually like it. It's a cool name.
King Ibby's here to give parking inspectors a good name, Josh.
Which makes me wonder why he settled on King Ibby. Sorry, King Ibby, that's a no standing zone. I'm going to have to hit you up for $150.
King Ibby now has to swim over to the platform and try the buoy run again.
Hey, James, the other day I'm dropping my sick puppy off at the vet, and when I come back, there's a ticket on my windscreen. And you know what I hear next?
King Ibby is here!
You're kidding me, right?
Wait, I think King Ibby's trying to whack a wheel clamp on that boy. That crazy grey ghost. What's he going to try next?
Well, he's headed for the sucker punch, Josh, and what better preparation for a career as a parking cop?
Wait a minute, where's King Ibby?
King Ibby is here!
His Royal Highness of Revenue Raising, getting his just desserts in our chocolate mousse mud pool.
Ah, come on, man, give the guy a spell.
It's dirty work, isn't it, King Ibby? But I get the feeling you're more than qualified.
King Ibby not feeling fine, and the meter is ticking all the time.
Oh, hang on. King Ibby spotted 4 big balls parked illegally in a clearway. Well, that simply won't do.
Go, King Ibby!
All right, Josh. Where did go wrong for King Ibby?
Well, in my professional opinion, it went wrong. And... All right, can we have King Ibby towed away, please?
Sure. King Ibby at the catapult swing. He must swing through the bar and land on that big ball. Otherwise, he'll take a swim to the platform.
Go, King Ibby.
Yeah, go, Uncle Fester, Michelin Man. I'm sorry, I mean King Ibby. Oh, no, your time's up. And what goes up must come down. Where's King Ibby?
King Ibby is here!
Yes, King Ibby, go!
It's an opening time of 3 minutes 57. Only time will tell if that'll be good enough to qualify.
Look out, James. It's a mad Wookiee from the planet Endor.
Here's Kelly.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Shane Arthurson. Now, I hear you're a bit of a Star Wars fan.
Star Wars film freak Shane Arthurson taking the form of a Wookiee in his quest to win 20 grand. And he attacks the boy run way too fast.
Yeah, that's a Wookiee mistake.
Why is he just standing there?
I think he's receiving instructions from Ben Kenobi. Use the Force, Shane. Trust your feelings.
Maybe you should consult Yoda next time. Wookiee Shane's still a little confused, now preparing for attack of the clone of the big balls.
Ah! Okay, now I don't know whether to call him Chewbacca or eat rubber. Now Wookiee takes a nasty R2 detour into the water. The Wookiee attacks the Death Star, but gets taken out by a TIE fighter and ends up licking his wounds in a great pit of cocoon.
Hang on, aren't Wookiees meant to be covered from head to toe in fur?
What, like this guy?
Bring it on, Wipeout!
Here's Kelly.
Okay, thanks, guys. I'm here with Dave Hoffman. Dave, and you got quite a rug going on there. Does that keep you warm?
Most times, yes, most times it does.
It's 41-year-old Garbo Dave Hoffman up to the sucker punch.
Here he goes. Oh, Dave getting chucked out like last week's tuna salad.
Oh, Dave looking exhausted here.
Yeah, he's really been doing it tough.
How does he keep that beard so smooth and shiny?
Why, with Mud Silk 2-in-1, featuring essence of sucker punch. The glove grooms the goatee while the mud moisturises the mud. Can we get a fresh contestant in here, please?
Races win races!
What was that?
Races win races!
Oh, no. Looks like someone took a wrong turn on the way to school this week.
18-year-old Jordan Muick's our youngest contestant today, and he's headed for the big balls.
Does his babysitter know?
Come on!
I have no idea what kids are on about these days.
Jordan Muick proving he's a member of Gen Wipeout.
The kid determined to make his mark on the Wipeout qualifier this afternoon. What are all those bubbles rising to the surface?
It smells like teen spirit, James. Crazy kid Jordan Muick flies towards the big red ball.
Come on!
Oh, so close.
Yeah, kids these days have no idea. I mean, in my day, if you got an opportunity like that, you held on. You just didn't take the easy way out and slip off.
Tell you what, though, an amazing time. 1 minute 35, the kid Jordan Muick headed for our next round.
And I'm afraid this impressionable kid may have been paying too much attention to our Wookiee. Surely we can find a more positive influence for this misguided young soul.
Well, how about a pasta?
Yeah, that's more my speed.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Rachel Riddington. Rachel, that's not a costume, is it?
No, this is the real deal. I am a pasta.
So you've prepared a special Wipeout song for us today.
Well, I made it to wipe out, but I'm here to say that with God on my side, I'm gonna wipe you away. Amen.
From Jamboree in New South Wales, Pastor Rachel Riddington's headed for the boy run.
Could this be our first ever Wipeout miracle?
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Well, you win some, you lose some.
Our next contestant's all too familiar with life's disappointments. Here he is with Kelly.
Right, I'm down here with Andrew Stevenson. Andrew, you've been a little bit unlucky in love.
Yes, I have, Kelly. I got dumped by my first girlfriend, and then I fell in love with a girl from Melbourne while she had another man. And then I left a girl in Taiwan. Cindy, if you're watching from Taiwan, I'm really sorry.
Do you need a hug?
Sure.
Nice A-frame hug, Kel. I don't know why Andrew can't find a lady.
I agree. Who could resist a face like that? Andrew's 32, he loves walks on the beach and big red balls.
Or maybe he'll find love on the big balls.
Sure. If you can't get a girlfriend, then try something inflatable.
Oh no! Andrew dumped again!
Now, this was like every relationship Andrew's ever had. I mean, it starts off on a high, but once Andrew falls in love and gets clingy, it's all over. And once again, he's on the rebound. Why do these big red balls have to be such a heartbreaker?
I love the big red balls.
Up at the catapult swing, we have a real-life warrior princess, Sarah Sienta Gould.
Well, if the warrior princess thing doesn't work out, she'd make a great car alarm. Wait, wasn't she supposed to let go there?
Josh, man, she's a warrior princess. She lets go when she wants, okay?
And in true warrior princess spirit, Sarah says if at first you don't succeed, fail more spectacularly next time.
First a Wookiee, now a warrior princess. What next?
Who, me?
Well, here's Kelly with the namesake of a true Aussie icon.
I'm here with Robert James Cook. Robert, I can't go any further without saying to you, welcome to the show, Captain.
Arr, mateys!
Didn't know he was a pirate, but anyway.
Arr.
Hang on a minute. Captain Cook was an explorer, not a pirate.
Are you sure about that, James?
Arr, mateys!
Oh, the captain's shipwrecked by the balls.
It is a tale of tragedy on the high seas. The Captain Cook spots new and undiscovered lands, but his ill-fated journey hits the rocks, and he's bound for the bottom of Botany Bay.
The captain, up to the catapult swing.
Arr, arr, arr.
Oh, shiver me timbers, that must have hurt.
Yeah, we'll be back with more Wipeout Australia after the break.
Stay tuned, my hearties. We're back on Wipeout Australia, where our grueling qualifier is taking its toll.
Yeah, before the break, we saw some tough fellas battle the course.
But now it's time to see how the girls fare, starting off with some in-flight entertainment.
Well, fasten your seatbelts. It's 24-year-old flight attendant Corinne Taylor.
And she's no plain Jane from where I'm sitting, James. That trolley dolly technique should see her straight over the buoy run.
Oh no! Corinne makes an emergency water landing. Let's go to the black box flight recorder.
Our hostie hits some turbulence and assumes the famous brace position, but it's all too late and her landing gear crashes into the deep blue abyss. Up at the big balls, here's 23-year-old redhead Angela Southam, who is our first female ranger on Wipeout.
Well, hang on, Josh. This isn't the schoolyard. You can't tease the poor girl.
Well, if I can't say ranger, how about Bluey?
No.
Freckly arms?
No. Great work. Angela's made it to the second ball without falling in.
Nice one, Carrot Top.
Yes! She's made it to the third ball.
Way to go, Ginger.
Will she make it to the fourth ball? Yes!
On ya, Copperhead.
Now for the final leap.
Oh, red power!
Well, let's hear it for the red tomato head blood nut ginger Megs.
Red is not dead, Josh. Yeah, hang on a minute. You must have broken mirrors at your house. You have some red hair yourself.
Well, hence my extraordinary repertoire of gingerisms, James.
At the back end of the course, we have 36-year-old personal trainer and mother of two, Jenny Boyd.
It's a bit cheeky.
Now, nobody's made this obstacle today. James, if she manages to pull it off, I'll sign up for 2 years of personal training sessions with her.
I did something right!
Get your running shoes on, big boy.
Well, truth is, I would have signed up anyway. She's hot.
Where did everyone else go wrong on the catapult swing today?
Well, the secret of hitting the big red ball is to make it to the big red ball. And then to try and stay on the big red ball.
All right, let's get back to Kelly Landry with our next contestant.
Hey, thanks, guys. I'm here with Melanie Andrews. Melanie, you're all about grace and poise.
Yes, I am. I used to be a ballerina.
Here comes 26-year-old former ballerina Melanie Andrews.
At last, after all the ham-fisted attempts at the course today, it's great to have a contestant with poise and grace.
Really?
Well, James, everyone knows a dancer needs a little time to warm up first. I mean, you can bet it won't be long before we can see Melanie's poise and grace.
While our own Anna Pavlova drags herself out of Swan Lake, let's go up to the big balls. Here's 25-year-old Andrew Booth, who has an undying passion for the game of soccer.
Oh, he's one of those mad soccer heads then. Oh! No, the big balls just bent him like Beckham.
That was spectacular.
Josh, you're a soccer man. Take us through it.
Well, he dribbles his way across ball one, but then takes a dive midfield and finds himself in the penalty area. That foul puts him offside with the big balls, who red card Andrew to the Sharks.
Well, let's see what he can pull out of his arsenal at the catapult swing.
He shoots, deflects off the crossbar and scores! An own goal.
Oh, so close.
But a short swim over to the pontoon has soccerhead Andrew Booth posting an excellent time of 1 minute 44 seconds.
Well, why so quiet, soccerhead? Cat got your tongue?
Our next woman on the course spoke with Kelly Landry moments ago.
Helen, I'm guessing you're a cat fan.
Meow.
So you can speak to your cats?
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Okay, that's getting really annoying.
41-year-old catwoman Helen Pisani hoping to put 20 grand in the kitty today.
Hang on a minute. What's she doing?
I think she spotted some lunch on the mat there, James.
Catwoman at the boy run.
Oh, she's really putting the owl back in meow.
Yeah, well, don't worry. She's still got a good 8 lives left up her sleeve.
The cat danced on the mat and then fell on a... Never mind. Catwoman at the sucker punch now. And Catwoman's claws no match for the 22 paws of the sucker punch wall.
Oh, Catwoman dumped in a pit full of kitty litter.
Can I suggest we throw a ball of twine?
Meow.
Sorry, Josh. All I can offer you is a dodgeball.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive and dodge.
What is this guy on about?
Hey, show some respect, Brayshaw. He's a genuine dodgeball champion.
What are the rules of dodgeball?
There's 5 Ds: dodge, duck, dip, dive and dodge.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive and dodge. Good luck today.
James, I have a message from the Australian under-14 gymnastics team. They want their uniform back. Now.
From Perth, here's 25-year-old dodgeball champ Dan Bennett. And he's making sweet time over the boy run.
Good work.
I don't know if I'd call dodgeball a real sport,
Hey,
though.
come on, James. That's like saying I can't believe it's not butter isn't real butter.
Dodgeball now going toe-to-toe with the sucker punch wall. Oh, no. Where did it all go wrong?
Well, look closely here, James. He definitely should have dodged that one, ducked there, and this really is an ill-advised dive into the dip.
Well, the big question now is, can he dodge the big balls?
Here he goes.
1, 2, 3. Almost. Oh, what happened to the wig?
What, that was a wig? I thought he was the love child of John Farnham and MacGyver.
Dodgeball Dan making great time at the catapult swing. And he's made it into the water.
Would you look at that? He's created a whole new 5 Ds. Dance, drop, dump, and drown.
Well, that's only 4.
Damn.
But a lightning time of 1 minute 28 makes Dodgeball Dan the fastest of the day and sends him through to the next round. Also progressing, redhead Angela Southam, Wookie Shane Arthurson, the kid Jordan Muick, as well as ballerina Melanie Andrews and soccerhead Andrew Booth.
Of course, now we reset the scores as the top 12 head for our next obstacle. And you know what that means?
Yep, they're all about to get a crush on the sweeper as we cut the field in half next. We are back on Wipeout Australia. James Brayshaw here with Josh Lawson, and our qualifier has slashed our field from 20 to 12. The Dirty Dozen includes Dodgeball Dan Bennett, the Warrior Princess Sarah Gould, and Captain James Cook.
As well as the kid, Jordan Muick, personal trainer Jennifer Boyd, and the hostess with the mostess, Corinne Taylor.
But 6 more have got to go, and there's no better way to cut things in half than the sweeper.
Ah, yes, the sweeper. Those words are like nectar to my ears.
Ear nectar, Josh?
Ear nectar, James.
Steady on. At its heart, the sweeper is very simple. Contestants stand on 3-metre poles and jump over the massive whirling arm.
That's right, but each week we like to add a diverse novelty to enhance your viewing pleasure.
This week, the sweeper comes fitted with the crusher, As the sweeper gets faster, the crusher's arms squeeze tighter.
That crusher sure looks like it knows how to hold a man, James.
The final 6 move on. The last one standing wins $1,000 bonus.
But talk is cheap. Let's get to the action.
The crusher cranking up. Ah, it's the Wookiee up first. What do you call that?
What a pathetic effort.
What happened there?
Well, James, a long, long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away.
Yeah, I get the point, mate. And now the speed picking up and those 2 red arms start drawing ever closer together.
Faster, guys! Watch it! It's faster!
And you know what that means. It won't be long before someone's going to fall for the crusher's sweet embrace.
And it's the warrior princess. But the pull drowns out her war cry. The crusher continues its tear. The red arms take a swipe at our red head. The crusher on its merry way.
This is gonna hurt.
What's gonna hurt, Angela?
That right there. Typical fiery flamehead, annoyed with the sweeper for calling her fan of pants. She headbutts the podium and it's all over Red Rover.
The crusher has taken us from 12 to 10 already.
Grandma's getting tired.
But now the hostess with the mostess is gone.
Corinne experienced a total lack of visibility, forgot the exits were behind her, and made an unexpected water lap.
The crusher picking up the pace now.
Can't ride, Mr. Jumpy Man.
And personal trainer Jenny Boyd's next to be forcefully rehydrated.
Now, Jenny's a real inspiration, James. Looks like she even does a few pole push-ups before hitting the pull.
7 players left, only 6 can move on. Jackie Buckthorpe is down, and so is Dodgeball Dan Bennett. The good news for Dodgeball Dan, he hit the water just after Jackie, so he makes it through to the final 6 by the skin of his, well, dodgeballs, I guess. We now have 5 competitors fighting it out for $1,000 bonus.
Wait a minute, I think the kid's voice just broke. Among other things.
It's Captain Cook, the ballerina, Soccerhead, Unlucky in Love, and the kid.
Who will be the next to fall?
I can taste victory!
Ow, actually, kid, I think you just tasted vinyl.
Everyone else sucks!
Guys!
Such a potty mouth on the pretty ballerina.
Oh my god.
Well, it's about to get flushed as she drops out of the competition. And it's age after beauty as it's lights out for the kid.
Jordan tries a fingertip save, but all those hours on Xbox have left his hands numb.
Down to 3. And now Captain Cook mutinies.
The captain sees land ahoy, but fails to navigate the razor-sharp reefs of Wipeout Bay and goes down with all hands on deck.
So we're down to our final 2. Soccerhead Andrew Booth and Unlucky in Love Andrew Stevenson. These men hanging on for dear life.
And the $1,000 cash bonus.
The crusher's really moving. The beam's barely a metre wide. And Soccerhead can't split the poles.
And look at this. Unlucky in Love also falls for the crusher, but he is our last contestant to survive and collects the $1,000 bonus.
Here's Kelly Landry with Unlucky in Love himself.
Andrew Stevenson, you may be unlucky in love, but you're certainly lucky today.
Thanks, Kelly. Nice to see you again.
We keep meeting like this.
Yes, we do.
Back to you guys.
Well, Andrew's wooing will have to wait. He's on to the next round with the kid Jordan Hewick, Captain Robert Cook, Soccerhead Andrew Booth, ballerina Melanie Andrews, and Dodgeball Dan Bennett. They've all got a date with Destiny on the Dreadmill when we return on Wipeout Australia. Welcome back to Wipeout Australia, where we are down to the final 6 contestants still in the running to win $20,000.
And if they want to get through to our final round, all they need to do is put 3 basketballs through a head-high hoop. Easy.
Well, if that sounds too good to be true, it is. Josh failed to mention they'll be racing along a speeding treadmill. Basketballs being hurled at their feet while a massive wrecking ball tries to knock them in the next week. It's a challenge we like to call the Dreadmill.
I just think bad news sounds better when you deliver it, JB.
The fastest four move on to the wipeout zone, if they can move at all. Kelly Landry's down there with our first contender, Dodgeball Dan.
Okay, thanks, guys. Dan, dodgeball, dreadmill, goals, balls, everything. You're really built for this one.
Definitely, it's got all the key elements: dodge, duck, dip, dive and dunk.
Let's see if the revised 5Ds pay off for Dodgeball Dan on the Dreadmill. Hey, nice pickup.
And there's the duck. Now he must get back into the safety area to collect his next ball.
Dodgeball's wily frame copping it early by the big bad wrecking ball.
Of course, he's never had to dodge a ball anywhere near this big. Oh! That hit was so hard it practically moulded those pants onto his body, James. Oh, wait, they've always been like that.
Okay, Dodgeball Dan hits the second basket. He still has a chance to advance.
Dodgeball Dan not messing around at all now. He checks his rear view for wrecking balls, swerves to avoid oncoming traffic. And he's done it.
And it's a great time of 2 minutes 46 seconds. But will it be enough to buy Dodgeball a ticket to the Wipeout Zone? Next up, it's the soccer head, Andrew Booth.
Now Andrew's going to have to prove he can handle balls of any size.
And maybe leave the calling bit up to me.
Okay.
At the soccer head, already scoring his first hoop and confidently headed for a second.
Here he goes. Look at that, he scores his second basket quicker than you can say there's a riot in the stands.
Oh, who would have thought a soccer head would be so good with basketballs? And there it is, number 3, Andrew Booth in the lightning time of 1 minute 12 seconds. Time for a victory lap.
Well, you can't blame the man, James. I mean, he just tripled the score of an average soccer game in 72 seconds. No wonder he's got a big head.
Now ready to conquer the Dreadmill is Captain Cook.
James, this should be a cinch for a man who discovered Australia and Hawaii and then returned home to live a long, happy life.
Well, actually, man, he was clubbed to death in Hawaii.
Ooh, well, he's buggered then, isn't he?
Well, maybe not, because he's got his first basket.
He's doing this with ease.
The captain gets a nudge from the wrecking ball, but is successful again. He needs one more basket. He's making his move, but look out, Captain!
The wrecking ball hits like a hurricane and capsizes our captain.
Now he's way off course.
Come on, one more goal, you can do it!
The captain, still in heavy seas and at the mercy of the wrecking ball. Can he get that crucial final basket?
Here he goes. The captain makes the final basket. Now he's just got to get those sea legs back on dry land.
He finished. Just run to the end.
Captain Cook pounding up the Dreadmill. Oh, he's done it very tough in the time of 3 minutes and 46 seconds.
That puts him in third place behind the soccer head and Dodgeball Dan.
Next up is Mr. Unlucky in Love, Andrew Stevenson. And he's dedicating his Dreadmill performance to our very own Kelly Landry.
Well, Unlucky's got to try his best moves, but love is a battlefield on the Dreadmill, James.
Well, he's off to a great start. He's got the ball and it's in the goal.
Nice pickup. He scores on his first date. He probably thinks the Dreadmill's easy.
But just doesn't give up.
He's back for his second run, scoops up the ball.
And it looks like the wrecking ball wants to do some necking on his way to second base.
Unlucky in Love shoots, truly, and he's pulling out the big strides to impress our co-host on the course. Andrew presses on. He has a great time working here, but his third advance is rejected.
And... oh, ouch! Oh. Andrew turns around bright-eyed and falls apart. The wrecking ball causing a total eclipse of the heart.
There's no chance you're going to run out of song lyrics, is there?
Nah.
Unlucky, back up, and he's slammed again.
The Dreadmill just keeps him hanging on, James. Oh, wait, I think Kelly has one.
He gets knocked down, but he gets up again.
Don't encourage him, Kelly. Andrew, back up. Ducks under, but he's levelled again.
When will this desperado come to his senses? If only he could turn back time.
No, I just said the one.
Okay.
Andrew has a clear path and he makes one final desperate run to the basket. It's in! And he's finally done with a time of 3 minutes and 37 seconds.
So, our leaderboard looks like this. Soccerhead easily in first place and Dodgeball in second. They are guaranteed spots in the Wipeout zone.
Next up, it's the kid, Jordan Muick. He's young, fast, and full of energy. This should be a snap for the kid.
It might be a snap for his ankle. James, he looks like Bambi on ice.
I just don't know whether it's hands over, legs over, hands over, what?
The kid's having all sorts of problems on the treadmill.
This is a lot like life. Before you can walk, you first have to stumble and fall.
But he's had his first taste of success, one basket down.
They grow up so fast, James. Before you know it, they're getting their first haircut.
The kid getting a new case of the staggers on the treadmill, trying to scoop up another ball. He has it. And a second basket.
And James, then come those awkward teen years. Fumbling for that first kiss, pathetic pickups followed by rejections and roadblocks.
But the kid gets by and has his third score. Wipeout's whippersnapper finishes with a time of 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
I hope he makes it through, James. This house is going to feel so empty without him.
Next up is ballerina Melanie Andrews. She has to beat Unlucky in Love's time of 3 minutes 37 to make it through to the Wipeout zone.
Oh, look, James. The Wrecking Ball's inviting our ballerina for a dance.
The ballerina. Showing plenty of that famous poise and grace as she scores and escapades a brush with the Wrecking Ball. She is making great time with 2 baskets down and 1 to go.
Thumbelina! Melanie cops a frappe from the Wrecking Ball. She is knocked on her grand pas.
The ballerina now running out of time to stay in the competition.
Holy Barishnikov, the Wrecking Ball putting the ballerina on a derriere again and again.
You got one more!
The ballerina down but not out, James, as she engages the Wrecking Ball in a romantic dalliance once more. There's only seconds in it. She's going to need to pick up the pace if she wants a spot in the Wipeout zone.
In the time of 3 minutes 29 seconds, she barely sends Unlucky in Love packing and makes it through.
Bravo. So graceful, so ladylike.
So the showdown is set. Moving on to the Wipeout zone, a soccerhead Andrew Booth, the kid Jordan Muick, dodgeball Dan Bennett, and ballerina Mel Andrews.
$20,000 is on the line, and the dash for the cash starts next. Wipeout Australia. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Wipeout Australia.
Well, it all comes down to this. 4 contestants with a shot to win $20,000.
But we just don't give the cash away, Josh.
Not at all. They need to take a walk in a crazy little park we call the Wipeout zone.
From start to finish, our ultimate obstacle course pushes the final 4 to their physical and mental limits. And only the fastest to finish will leave the Wipeout zone $20,000 richer. First up, it's dodgeball Dan Bennett, who's been on a roll all day.
Looking like a malnourished Leighton Hewitt and drag, he was numero uno in the qualifier. Then he managed to duck into the top 6 on the sweeper. And even though he couldn't dodge all the hits on the treadmill, he still finished strong.
Yeah! Love it. I own this course.
Actually, Dan, we own the course. But I tell you what, we'll let you borrow it for a little while.
Dodgeball Dan. Underway. Takes a dive down killer surf.
Oh, look at that lift-off. You see, this is why I've been lobbying for seatbelts on these inner tubes, James.
Dodgeball Dan, now at barrel run, flawlessly up the ramp. This is very, very nice work. He's in an excellent position early. Now he's going to tackle the icy water wall.
And there's not really a way to duck thousands of gallons of icy water, James.
Now to the spinner, no hesitation. Right on. Grabs the pole. Then he goes for it. Oh!
James, I don't think Dodgeball Dan was supposed to dodge the platform.
Well, now he's got to make the swim all the way back to the platform, and that is very draining. Here comes the second attempt. He's on. Now for the quick dismount.
Oh, no, he slipped. Oh!
He's held on.
That move is an absolute miracle, James. Look at him, his arms are thinner than the rope.
Well, Dodgeball Dan has a great time coming up to the rolling log. Has a look, makes his move, cops a side swipe.
Dodgeball desperately dodging nothing but fresh air as he takes a disastrous dive into the drink.
Back again. Moving quickly. But again, not quite.
Our dodgeball expert tries skating across the beam, but no dice, ends up swimming again.
Let's see if it's third time lucky. It is!
He's done it.
Wasting no time on the launch pads. Down and up and hanging on. One last dive and Dodgeball Dan Bennett is done with the ripping time of 6 minutes 20 seconds. It's 1-0 to Dodgeball Dan. Can soccerhead Andrew Booth turn the tables?
The 20 grand, please. Please, 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 please.
Now let's see how the soccerhead reached his goal. He put his back into the big balls before getting clipped by the crusher. He made it look easy on the dreadmill. And now the soccerhead is at fever pitch with a shot at $20,000.
He's ready to go. Soccerhead takes a diving header down Killer Surf.
He goes flying on Wipeout Air, but look, he has the good sense to return to his seat before landing.
Soccerhead attacking the barrels. He gets by 4 of our rolling defenders. Magnificent! He's already at the wall.
Now, James, unlike a game of soccer, hands are allowed on the water wall, but it still feels like 90 minutes of torrential rain at Wembley for soccerhead Andrew Booth. Look at this silky smooth foot skills and quiet determination getting the soccerhead Andrew Booth closer to his destination.
Now, the dreaded spinner.
Here he goes.
He's on!
Oh!
A quick chip shot for the soccerhead. All right, back again. He's on and trying to stay on. No!
Oh!
Well, look, at least this time he's made it between the posts.
He tries again, but time is getting away. This time he stays on. Needs to nail the platform. And he does! He still has a chance.
Yeah!
The rolling log, always a challenge. Soccerhead goes fast, but not fast enough. Up again. And misses it by inches. And that's it. Time's up for soccerhead Andrew Booth.
So, soccerhead is off the field. Dodgeball Dan still on top.
Can the kid Jordan Muick or ballerina Melanie Andrews steal the $20,000?
We'll find out when Wipeout Australia returns.
Welcome back to Wipeout Australia.
Right now, Dodgeball Dan is in command. He's got the time to beat in the Wipeout zone.
Only 2 contestants can knock him off, the ballerina or the kid. Kelly Landry's with the girl who hopes to become our first female Wipeout champion.
Thanks, guys. Mel, it's game time, lady. Can you beat the boys?
I'm definitely going to do my best at kicking some butt out there.
Now, Mel's road here was more like a break dance. She stumbled her way through the qualifier.
Everyone else sucks!
But a legendary poise and grace came to the fore on the sweeper, and it was pure heart that saw her through on the dreadmill.
Well, now our ballerina gets a command performance with $20,000 at stake.
It's very scary right now.
She's away, down Killer Surf, and splashes down without losing the tube.
You see how well the seatbelts work, James?
Jumping the barrels, no problem as Mel reaches the water wall.
And no one has more experience at keeping on her toes than our ballerina. Look at her go. This almost isn't fair, James.
She's at the spinner. This, always the toughest part of the course. She's on. And holding on. Looking for the right time to jump. And she nails it!
I don't believe it. She's across the spinner on the very first try.
The ballerina has had a perfect run so far and is poised to become our first female Wipeout champ. Let's see her conquer the rolling log. Oh! Ouchie! Whoa! The ballerina's first mistake.
And I can't even make a nutcracker joke, James.
Oh! Second attempt. You'd think a ballerina would have an easy time on the rolling log.
Oh, no, that's slip number 2-2. She really caught her side on that.
Time ticking away. Back for run number 3. Will she? Yeah, no!
So close. She was just one tiny ballet slipper away from the end. Now the ballerina facing an uphill battle to match Dodgeball Dan's time.
Here she goes. That ballerina training finally paying off. She's across, but she only has one chance to win this, and that's with a perfect leap across the launch pads.
Come on!
1, 2, too much! She's over the second pad.
And her run is over too.
Now there's only one contestant who can knock Dodgeball Dan out of his top slot. Our Kelly Landry's down with teenage titan Jordan Muick.
Thanks, guys. Geordie, you've become the baby-faced assassin. How are you feeling right now?
Oh, I'm feeling quite young and enthusiastic.
You've got that on your side.
Oh, I got many things on my side, baby.
Wait, did he just call Kelly baby?
Pretty sure he did.
You're in the zone. Go on, get up there.
I am in the zone. I'm in the wipeout zone, and it's coming. Woo!
The kid crashed his way through the qualifier, chewed some rubber to make it past the sweeper, and he took a pounding on the treadmill.
I can do this, baby.
Now the kid's in the big time, the wipeout zone.
18-year-olds rule. We're the best. We're the brightest. Maybe not the brightest, but the best.
Right. Welcome to the real world, kid. The time to beat 6 minutes, 20 seconds.
Check out that look of fear on his face.
You're right. I wonder if he ate something bad before the run.
The flames are my friggin' breakfast.
Oh, that explains it. Well, the pool's going to put out that fire, kid.
Jordan pressing up the barrel run. Very nice business. Gets to the water wall. This kid's off to a great start. At the spinner now. And he's on. Dodgeball Dan must be quaking in his wig right now. He's down with Kelly.
Are you worried now?
A little worried now.
James, they say the Lord looks out for fools and children. Oh! Not sure what he does for foolish children.
What's he on about? The kid's back for more. And he jumps right onto the pole. But he hangs on. Jumps.
Oh!
Thumps.
The kid giving it the old school try. Of course, he's not in school anymore.
But he's not giving up. Be fair to him. He's back on. Straight to the top. And off again.
Oh, hang about. Look at this.
Oh!
I don't believe it. He somehow managed to snag the rope.
The kid catches a massive break. He's still in with a shot. But from here, he will need a perfect run to the end, and the clock is ticking. Can he make it across? He's on.
Oh!
He's down. He's gone. Say goodnight to the kid. His run is done.
And that means Kelly has some news for Dodgeball Dan.
You're the winner of Wipeout Australia. Woo!
Back to you guys.
Dodgeball Dan Bennett now $20,000 richer.
And we can only hope his first purchase is a brand new uniform.
Amen. Join us next time for new contestants, new stunts, and a whole lot of new wipeouts. Until then, Australia, I'm James Brayshaw.
And I'm Josh Lawson. For Kelly Landry, good night. And remember to dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
They put their bodies on the line. 160 men and women from across Australia competed in the most outrageous obstacle course this country has ever seen. Those tough enough endured breathtaking spills, spectacular tumbles, and incredible falls. This is Wipeout Australia's 20 greatest hits. Hello and welcome to Wipeout Australia's 20 Greatest Hits. I'm James Brayshaw and joining me, as usual in the commentary position, is the one and the only Josh Lawson.
Thanks very much, James. Tonight we're sharing with you the most awesome hits from across the series. Hits, well, just like this.
And that is just a taste of the incredible spills that you'll see tonight as we relive Wipeout's greatest hits.
But, James, let's not forget that Wipeout Australia is as much about unforgettable characters as it is about spectacular wipeouts.
Very true. And what better way to start our countdown than by reacquainting ourselves with one of our most memorable contestants?
Yes, JB, she provided us with a run we'll always remember, but one her children would rather forget.
Here she is, our greatest hit number 20, Wipeout's most embarrassing mum.
I'm here with Mel Gosling-Smith. Now, you're a proud mum of two.
Yes, Chloe and Crystal. Hi to all your school friends. Look at Mummy, look at Mummy.
Oh dear. Those moves have me wondering what Mummy's secret night job really is.
Straight off what not to wear and onto Wipeout Australia. Here's mother of two, Melissa Gosling.
She's back in the rubber and ready to pack some donuts for lunch.
Embarrassing mummy Mel Gosling goose steps down the donut run and gets creamed.
We have a mum down. We are mum down.
Don't try this at home, kids.
Well, sound advice from our embarrassing mum, Josh. Yep, yummy chocolate mummy, very keen to take on the sucker punch wall.
It's like there's 22 George Clooney's behind that wall.
Oh! Embarrassing mum copping one in the tuck shop.
Still, it finally gave her kids something to cheer about. And I thought my mum's line dancing was embarrassing.
On to the big balls now. I wonder what the kids are going to make of this.
I'm pretty sure they're too busy calling Angelina Jolie to organise a shotgun adoption, JB.
Mummy loves you.
I bet they're loving you right now too, Mum.
Mummy Melissa getting dropped off at the pool by the big balls. But the humiliation doesn't end there.
I love you, kids. I love you, kids.
Yay! Whoa! Wipeout!
What's she doing now? Trying to hang 10? Everyone loves a happy ending, JB.
Absolutely. Me more than anyone.
That's true, but things got a little scary in our very own Wipeout fairy tale. It comes in at number 19.
Now down with Kelly's our next contestant, Gail DaCosta.
Now, I love your wings. You're like a little Tinkerbell.
I know, aren't I pretty?
Yes, she is. I love the wings. You know, she does kind of look like Tinkerbell.
If only we had a wicked witch for this fairy tale.
Meet Emma Connolly.
I'll get you, Kelly. And your little obstacle course, too.
And so our story begins. Once upon a time, there was a sweet little fairy called Tinkerbell.
You've got to be kidding me.
Tinkerbell lived in the magical land of Wipeout. But so did the Wicked Witch. And the Wicked Witch hated pretty things, especially pretty fairies.
I'm pretty.
Fly, Tinkerbell, fly like the wind. The Wicked Witch is coming.
Please stop.
So Tinkerbell, using her fairy wings, glided magically across the enchanted topple towers to safety. But the Wicked Witch pulled out her broomstick and...
flew about 2 feet before crashing into the mud.
All right, James, you're not even trying. But Tinkerbell was not out of danger yet. No, she now had to make it through the sucker punch swamp.
Oh, please.
Watch out, Tinkerbell. Oh no, too late. Meanwhile, the Wicked Witch was closing in fast.
Fast? She's bombed.
Well, then she uses a speed spell. Yeah.
Speed spell, you sped that up. Wicked Witch, now on. And off! Enjoying yet another spell in the mud.
Hubble, bubble, boil, and trouble.
Oh, that potion's strong enough to wake up Sleeping Beauty.
Now that's the spirit, James.
Tinkerbell, now onto her final obstacle.
The moat of misery, James.
She nails the perfect happy ending for a fairy tale.
On Wipeout Australia, not every story had a fairy tale ending.
Especially where the big balls were involved.
Ah, yes, the most diabolical device known to mankind.
Bring on the big ball!
Ooh, yeah, they're impressive, all right.
Yeah, but we thought the big balls may have met their match when big man Kieran Summers hit the Wipeout qualifier in greatest hit number 18. Finally, when Kieran Summers stepped up, we thought it would be a fair fight.
After all, it was big blue ball versus big red ball.
Kieran was here to represent a very special group of people.
Well, this one's for the chubbers in the audience, the salad dodgers, the gravity challenge. This is for you.
Kieran took some body blows on the sucker punch and then wisely spent some time recuperating before facing his greatest challenge yet, the big balls.
As Kieran headed up the ramp and looked to the heavens for help, we wondered, will this salad dodger be able to dodge these tomatoes?
Showing some cheek, he definitely gave the balls a serve, but ended up in the dressing.
It was a huge effort, and salad dodgers around the country celebrated one of Wipeout's most spectacular hits.
I win.
Oh, we're all winners after that, Kieran.
Now, Josh, we've all had an encounter with a parking cop at one time or another.
So it was sweet revenge when parking cop Meredy Canduff came face to fist with the sucker punch.
It's our greatest hit number 17, which we call the sucker punch payback.
Do you have a message for all of those people you've written tickets to?
So sad, too bad. If you can't read the sign, not my problem.
Parking cop wasting no time on the wall. And oh, big hit to the boss. Sends her flying into the mud pit.
Parking cop entering a no standing zone, ignores the sign.
Can't read the sign, not my problem.
And as a consequence, has her ticket punched.
So sad, too bad.
Over and over and over again.
All right, Josh, I think that's enough.
And again.
Come on, Mel, I think she's had enough.
Okay. And again. You better move it, parking cop. That's a no crawling zone.
Righto, stop it. Yep, the sucker punch wall left its muddy mark on many a contestant.
And take it from me, that mud was almost impossible to get out. Long story. The Wipeout Australia countdown continues after a word from this very special sponsor. A rough day in the mud can really leave its mark. And ordinary soap just won't wash away that grease and grime. That's when you need Wipeout Bubble Bath. Our unique cocktail of industrial chemicals and hydrochloric acid means those stains will wash away in seconds, along with any unwanted skin and kilos. Like our spokesmodel Tian Hawkins, you'll always make an entrance to remember with Wipeout Bubble Bath.
Welcome back to Wipeout Australia's 20 greatest hits. And some outstanding work done there by our female contestants, Josh.
Too right, JB. One would have thought that Wipeout Australia was tailor-made for the blokes, but that's not the case. At the end of the day, it was the fairer sex that provided us with some of our fondest moments.
Yes, there was Kirstine, the cop from Victoria.
Police, don't move!
Fabiola, Australia's favourite cheerleader.
Sexy back Cassie Kennedy, ex-bikini model Tian Hawkins,
and Sister Bella, who walked over water and the competition.
But the gutsiest gal of them all, and coming in at moment number 16, is Renee Let's Get Physical Bradford.
It's time for the girls, baby! Rock it! Woo!
She brought her trademark look and sound to the Wipeout course.
Let's get physical!
She got physical with the qualifier.
Be kind!
She got verbal with the sweeper.
Come on, give us more! Is that all you got? Come on, toothbrush, bring it! Woo! Now this is my type of fun. Woo!
And she got dumped by the treadmill. But when it got to the wipeout zone, Renee let her body do the talking with the barrel run.
In fact, it was more like wailing in agony.
Finishing with true girl power, Renee screams all the way into moment number 16 as our favourite female contestant. But not all our contestants had the physical presence of Renee.
No, some just had presence. Yep, pure presence.
All worthy competitors.
No doubt, but one stood out amongst all others, and she was Christine Chi, the woman we have diplomatically crowned Wipeout Australia's least best contestant.
And our greatest hit, number 15. Now, the Wipeout qualifier is simple. You just have to follow these steps.
Step 1. Every second counts, so run as fast as you can to the first obstacle.
Step 2. Get a good run up and catapult your body across the donuts, avoiding the mud.
Step 3. Jump onto the balls in a running stride, leaping nimbly from one to the other until you reach the far platform.
And finally, step 4. Scale the stairs, slide boldly down the ramp, seize the red pole and swing confidently across the lake.
Congratulations, Christine. By consistently ignoring every one of these steps, you have earned yourself the title of Wipeout Australia's least best contestant.
And from the comatose to the catastrophic, we now go to Wipeout Australia's oldest winner, a man who at 49 felt he had plenty to prove.
And boy, did he prove it. Crashing in at greatest hit number 14 is the explosive Demolition Dave Marshall.
So why did a demolition expert from South Australia want to win Wipeout?
I'm Demolition Dave. I'm going to blow up this course for my kids to show them that their dad's still got what it takes. Ah!
With his eyes on the prize and a catchy shout-out, Demolition Dave was in a league of his own.
He'd even launched his very own video.
Out now, it's Demolition Dave's Wipeout training video. Shot at Dave's exclusive hideaway in the middle of nowhere, you'll learn the secrets of becoming a bona fide Wipeout legend. Featuring Dave's dizzy dummy demolition, the shonky sweeper, and much more. Believe it when old Demolition Dave says...
I'm Demolition Dave. I'm going to blow up this course for my kids to show them that their dad's still got what it takes. Ah!
All that prep paid off in spades. He'd even pioneered a new sweeper move. Demolition Dave's dolphin dive. A technique that's still used to this day.
It was the breakneck speed of the dizzy dummy that had Demolition Dave spinning straight into the Wipeout zone. And wasn't he wrapped?
I'm wrapped. Really wrapped.
But it was generations of experience and a burning desire that saw Demolition Dave demolish the Wipeout zone in an earth-shattering finish to bag the 20k prize money, thus proving once and for all.
I'm Demolition Dave. I'm going to blow up this course for my kids.
Demolition Dave, you're my hero. And James, didn't we have a few heroes on the show?
Certainly did. We had more superheroes than the Hall of Justice. There was the Accountinator, Excito, Dr. X, Eco Warrior, Mikey, and the Hulk.
But the most ridiculous of them all, coming in at number 13, is Buffman, Shannon Fowler. It wasn't a bird.
Oh, no.
And it certainly wasn't a plane.
No way. I'm Buffman. Oh, yeah. Buffman.
So what kind of special powers does Buffman have?
I'm super buff, super strong. Oh, yeah.
But this mild-mannered superhero wasn't packing a punch. He was packing a twitch.
Oh, no. That's no twitch. No way.
Nothing kryptonite wouldn't fix anyway.
Buffman. Oh, yeah.
During the qualifier, he leapt the topple towers in a single bound.
Oh, yeah.
But a second crossing wasn't to be.
No way.
With powers and abilities far beyond those of mortal men, he launched his rippling super buff body over the big balls.
and then return to his secret hideout behind the donut swing. With his X-ray vision, he saw off the competition on the dizzy dummy as this strange visitor from another planet fought a never-ending battle for truth, justice, and the buff way.
And when it came to the wipeout zone, he hit the hyper buff and blitzed the competition.
Yes, and even in victory, Buffman stayed true to the superhero code of ethics.
Which is?
Never reveal your true identity, and always wear your underwear on the outside.
20 grand, baby!
Yeah, the Buffman, an amazing athlete in peak condition. I'd love to know what his secret was to staying in shape.
Oh, I know. He simply made 3 easy payments to this next guy. Stay with us, plenty more greatest hits to come after the break. Are you tired of sitting around wondering how to lose those extra Christmas kilos? In just 48 months, the perfect specimen can transform your body from this to this. If you don't see results after the first 12 months, we'll give you your money back.
No problem at all.
Satisfaction is guaranteed.
Yeah, that's right. That's what the ladies say.
So what are you waiting for, Tubby? Pick up the phone, take the plunge, and transform perfectly forgettable into...
Perfect specimen.
Operators are standing by to take your call. OK, who's this wasting precious energy at the top of the course?
That's personal trainer Lindsay Green.
Never say die! Wow!
She caught up with Kelly earlier.
Lindsay, you're looking fantastically fit. Have you always been that fit?
No, actually, I was the fat kid at school, so just a quick message to all you losers who used to pay me out. Check this.
At a compact 5'3", bully beater Lindsay Green should fit easily through the cookie cutter.
OK, there's another theory down the drain. Just like those nasty kids at school, the cookie cutter hits Lindsay hard and then leaves her to hang out by herself.
Welcome back to Wipeout Australia's 20 greatest hits. Josh, as you know, the third member of the Wipeout team has held a special place in the hearts of many a male contestant.
Here's some touching moments with the always beautiful Kelly Landry.
You're shaking. Am I making you nervous?
So if I make the balls, is there any chance of getting a hug? You're very pretty, Kelly. If I make the donuts, what about a kiss? Do you want to go for dinner?
Marry me, Kelly!
Oh, be still, my beating heart.
Luckily, she mastered the art of the gentle letdown very quickly.
Nobody likes to be turned down, James, but if your ego is as inflated as the big balls themselves, then rejection can be the cruelest wipeout of all.
And that's why God's gift Adam Marshall's rejection became greatest hit number 12.
I'm here with Adam Marshall. Adam, you're looking very nice today.
Yeah. Yeah. God's gift wasn't a shy man.
You're the type of person that I would like to do the course with, I suppose. Yeah.
After getting nowhere with his first obstacle, Kelly, God's gift propelled himself into the course powered by a high-octane blast of self-esteem.
And wasn't it glorious to watch? And when he hit the big balls, God's gift suddenly started to live up to his own hype.
We could barely believe our eyes as God's gift almost effortlessly became our first contestant to conquer the big balls and the hearts of every female in Australia at the same time.
He was really shaping up to be God's gift to Wipeout Australia.
Who made the balls? Who made the balls?
But the dizzy dummy would prove his ultimate downfall.
With his self-esteem lowering and his lunch rising with every spin, God's gift stumbled off the dizzy dummy in search of a new companion, a bucket.
Yes, God's gift Adam Marshall suffered his first big rejection and was forced to quit, a humbled man.
His just desserts earning him our greatest hit, number 12.
Josh, we get our first taste of a contestant's personality when they deliver their shout-out at the top of the course.
That's right, and with over 160 contestants, the shout-outs ranged from the witty to the inane, and some were simply a cry for help.
Ready, please, Mr. Music. Bring it on! Come on! I'm a lean, mean wipeout machine! This is living! Carpe diem, baby! Woo! I'm available!
brings us to Deborah Rubin, who came onto Wipeout Australia not to win the money, but to win a husband. And that's why she's our greatest hit number 11.
Debbie came to Wipeout with a problem.
Listen to me, people. I am 38 years old. I need to be married by the end of the year.
And it wasn't long before she was advertising her major assets.
You're going to want a piece of this. You're going to want a piece of this.
We couldn't work out why she was single.
Well, you know, I'm very choosy.
Not wanting to back down from a challenge, we committed ourselves to finding her a man before she finished the course.
And it really did look like time was on our side. We knew Mr. Right had to be fashion conscious.
Be prepared to make the first move.
Why are they moving? Why are they moving?
And ready to get down and dirty.
This isn't what I planned. This isn't how it was supposed to turn out.
But above all, Mr. Right would have to have the patience of a saint.
I can't do it. Can I have a break for a minute?
We scoured our address books during the downtime and came up with some hopefuls.
Eventually, Debbie resumed her quest while we made some calls.
After being burnt by the rope swing, it was crunch time. With none of our messages returned, we let her have one last crack at self-promotion.
Come and get me, boys. I'm ready for the taking.
Finally, my mate's brother's girlfriend's cousins came to the rescue.
Turns out her previous claim
I'm very choosy.
was open to interpretation.
While some contestants came onto Wipeout looking for love, others simply loved to be punished.
Yes, and there was one obstacle in the Wipeout zone that dished out more punishment than any other, the spinner.
Yep, this flying saucer from hell had the ability to inflict pain and freak out even the bravest contestants.
With a discombobulating speed of 10 RPM, this turntable of terror flicked hapless contestants into a frothy moat.
Contestants quickly found jumping from its centrifugal grasp was not only tricky but dangerous.
Yeah, but it was when the spinner terminated Tango Tony's hopes and dreams that he qualified as greatest hit number 10. No doubt everyone will remember Tango Tony. He was the Latin dancer with the really short shorts who failed to grasp the concept of personal space.
And of course, the bald patch cleverly concealed by the cool Latino headband.
Tango Tony rumbled his way through the qualifier
with his 1, 2, 3 dip.
Woo! He salsaed his way through the sweeper.
Tango Tony! For the win!
Next thing we knew, Tango Tony was pole dancing at the Dizzy Dummy, leaving the other contestants flat-footed.
Then it was time to burn the floor at the Wipeout zone.
After a quick mumbo across the beam and a kickball change on the climbing wall, surely a couple of turns wouldn't have been a problem.
But the spinner was a temperamental dance partner and left Tango Tony looking like he had 2 left feet and a place in tonight's countdown.
Yes, Tango Tony and his tiny shorts are currently appearing at a shopping centre near you, and I'm informed plenty of good seats are still available.
But here's one partnership that's really gone on to bigger and smaller things, and soon to be seen on this very network. There'll be more Wipeout Australia after this sneak peek.
Wipeout's Odd Couple.
Hey everyone, here comes the pocket rocket. What a huge leap!
Yeah, he couldn't have gone further if someone had thrown him. Hey, where's that crazy giant gotten to?
He's up to some horseplay at the sucker punch, Josh.
Fee, fi, fo, fum. Gentle giants on his bum. Timber!
What's with the tiara?
Just a little headpiece to be a bit funky and... yeah, hey!
So I'm here with Corinne Taylor, who is definitely the hostess with the mostest.
That's right, I'm not your average trolley dolly.
Hey Dan, I love what you've done with your hair.
Thank you. I like the golden locks. They attract the ladies.
The 80s came and went, but you clearly didn't let go.
Welcome back to Wipeout Australia's 20 greatest hits. Some pretty imaginative fashion choices there, JB.
Yes, there were, although one of our fancy dresses left little to the imagination. Here's our greatest hit number 9, featuring Jack Anslow.
And his amazing red budgie smugglers.
Wipeout! Look out!
You're a pretty fit guy. Is that why you're wearing a Speedo?
I live in my Speedos. Love them. Mow the lawn in the Speedos. I've even done
dug trenches in Speedos.
That's right, it's fair to say that Jack and his Speedos have been through a lot together. But that bond was tested when Big Jack and his lolly bags copped it sweet at the sucker punch.
Or was that the nutcracker sweet?
Doesn't matter what you call it, he copped one in the packed lunch.
Yep, right in the juice box.
At the sweeper, Jack and his Speedos crept up from behind.
And you picked it. He scored a place in the next round.
When he got to the dizzy dummy, Jack and his Speedos steamrolled their way into the wipeout zone.
Yeah, baby! Not wanting to take all the glory, Jack moved his budgie smugglers to the outside for a bird's eye view of the spinner.
The wipeout zone can separate the men from the boys, but it couldn't separate Jack from his scungies.
Any 45-year-old grandpa who wins $20,000 wearing nothing more than a banana hammock earns a place in our hearts and our countdown.
Get that off his arm, off his arm!
Special gift for you, JB.
Thanks, Josh. These are going straight to the pool room. Even though they were a bit on the skimpy side, the red Speedos proved to be an eminently suitable piece of wipeout attire.
Not so for the get-up worn by the pouting princess, Veronica Yakub. She would have to be the most out-of-place contestant ever to attempt an obstacle course. She's greatest hit, number 8.
What's the most important thing for a girl to remember on the course today?
Makeup, and I've got to stay clean. And my stilettos.
Oh, unfortunately, due to OH&S regulations, stilettos are not permitted on the wipeout course.
Although James and I are allowed to wear them in the commentary box.
So much for a plan to stay clean.
Oh, let's face it, JB, she had about as much chance of staying clean as Amy Winehouse. Now, this is why we don't let competitors wear stilettos.
How the hell am I supposed to get these?
Poor old pouting princess. We took away her stilettos, she got dirty. What was the other thing that mattered to her?
Makeup.
That's right, makeup.
Joking.
It looks like her makeup's done more running than she has.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to slide and grab this on the top, huh?
Well, she's not just a pretty face, she knows what she has to do.
Well, at least she's dressed right to be hanging onto a pole.
You're almost there, Veronica.
God, what is that she's wearing?
That is a bikini she's wearing.
Really? I thought that was a life jacket. She may have been a fish out of water, JB, but I'm still a big, big fan.
Although, Josh, when it comes to fans, you won't find anyone more dedicated or fanatical than Kelly Canaliri, Wipeout's #1 fan and greatest hit #7.
I feel very emotional.
Sorry.
Old rainy eyes and mother of 4, Kelly Canaliri, was here to prove that she was indeed Wipeout Australia's #1 fan.
I love the sucker punch war where people get knocked out in the mud.
And she was living the dream.
Totally embarrassing.
I really do love Wipeout. Yes, I love Wipeout.
The big ball, the people are jumping and falling and swimming in the water.
Her dedication was unique.
I did it!
As was her definition of success, but we were too caught up in the sheer emotion to care.
Failure is not an option here.
My plan is not to face planners.
After such a display of determination and devotion to all things Wipeout, how could we not crown her our #1 fan?
That was the best experience of my life. I think I'm going to cry. Oh, thank you so much, Wipeout.
Stay tuned as we continue to count down Wipeout Australia's 20 greatest hits after the break. Here he goes, down the ramp on the way to the first obstacle. Oh, he's down!
That's not an obstacle.
Somebody stop me!
It's a coordinator time! Whoop, whoop! Mothman! Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah.
Welcome back to Wipeout Australia's 20 greatest hits. Josh, to say we've had some wild customers knock at the Wipeout Australia door would be an understatement.
But, JB, no one caught our attention quite like the pony boy, Jared Greenfield. For your outrageous tactics and Wild West attire, pony boy, you are number 6 on the Wipeout countdown.
I'm here with Jared Ponyboy Greenfield. How do you get a name like that?
Yeah, I ride horses in this city, but I also sing and dance, so that makes me the all-singing, all-dancing urban cowboy.
Along with being a bike pants model, the pony boy had a skill set to put MacGyver to shame. This guy was a horse rider, gymnast, springboard expert, and song and dance man.
Life is nothing but a funny, funny riddle. Thank God I'm a country boy.
I guess one thing does lead to another. Pony Boy's qualifier was the roughest ride of his life.
His face-to-fist shootout with the sucker punch wall was destined to end in disaster, as he was shot down in a blaze of mud.
But Pony Boy was straight back on the horse and came tantalisingly close to stealing first place on the sweeper. Then he blasted the rest of the field on the dizzy dummy to be our first entrant into the Wipeout zone.
Celebrating like any rough Wild West hombre with a perfect pirouette. Next thing we knew, he was offering a snort-filled live commentary and lecture to his opponents.
Jump onto the platform and knock him off!
Astoundingly, no one was game to take advice from someone who calls themselves Pony Boy.
Into the Wipeout zone, Pony Boy introduced the now famous standoff tactic at the barrel run, and it worked. Or almost.
The Pony Boy leapt his way to a spectacular launchpad finish, only to fall just short of the time set by the Hulk, Jack Anslow, missing out on the 20 grand in a thriller.
But it's not whether you win or lose. It's how you wiggle your bum in a pair of minuscule bike shorts.
So, Pony Boy Jared Greenfield, we salute you at number 6 as Wipeout Australia's most unorthodox contestant.
Countdown aside, it's fair to say some of the obstacles on the Wipeout course are challenging.
However, the qualifier once featured an inconceivable element known as the field goal swing.
The futile attempts provided much amusement.
And just when we were convinced it was downright impossible, a woman by the name of Jenny Boyd stepped up to give it a go.
It was an astonishing effort. Jenny catapulted herself onto the ball and into Wipeout history.
And no one was more surprised than Jenny herself. Our next moment contained a real oxymoron.
That's a bit cruel, Josh.
No, an oxymoron is a contradiction in terms, like pretty ugly or plastic glass or army intelligence.
Gotcha.
And the oxymoron in greatest hit number 5 is a new type of self-defence known as the fight hug.
Now, you've invented an awesome game. Tell me about it.
Yeah, it's called the fight hug. It's violent love. It's kind of like you grab them, like it's a bit of a hug, and you got to out-hug them.
What's the first rule of fight hug?
There are no rules in fight hug.
Actually, James, I found the fight hug rule book, and there are rules.
It's fight hug time!
First rule of fight hug, love is a battlefield, or in this case, a sucker punch wall. Second rule of fight hug, not everything wants to be hugged, especially a big red ball in fishnets. And the third rule of fight hugs, love hurts, especially when the one you love dumps you on national television. As a wise man once said, it's better to have hugged and lost than never to have hugged at all.
So let's give a great big goodbye hug to Fight Hugs, our greatest hit number 5.
If you thought fight hugs like to play rough, it was nothing compared to one particularly explosive dizzy dummy battle.
With only one spot left in the Wipeout zone, 3 formidable opponents went to war.
There was Sister Bella going all out for family pride, Rare Breed trying to stave off extinction, and Nurse Irene attempting to resuscitate her Wipeout chances.
It was a nail-biting photo finish and qualifies as our greatest hit number 4.
And this time it's Nurse Irene out of the blocks first, and onto the floating donut.
She's now joined by Sister Bella and the Rare Breed.
James, it's looking like Gilligan's Island down there, which I guess makes the Rare Breed ginger.
Nurse Irene in the lead. Oh, she falls miles short.
Sister Bella now, can she use those long limbs to her advantage this time?
Sister Bella and the Rare Breed for the final spot in the Wipeout zone. Sister Bella makes it to the final donut. Here comes the Breed. Oh, he's off. He overshoots. Oh, our competitors look spent out there, Josh. Have they got anything left in the tank?
Well, Nurse Irene's back in the fish tank.
Well, look at that. Sister Bella's made it to the final platform.
Hanging on. Sister Bella digging deep as she hangs onto the edge of that platform. Can she make it through, James?
Oh, here comes a determined rare breed. He's charging from the back, fighting for his very survival. Is it too late for the endangered species?
It may not be. Here he comes. He's moving fast.
Oh!
It's a big leap from the breed as he clears Sister Bella. The determined Bella is up on her feet.
Oh! She pushes the breed aside and busts her way through to the wipeout zone.
Sister Bella rose again and stepped over the breed like a praying mantis to win the number 4 spot on our countdown.
An absolutely stunning victory, and capped off by one of the most flamboyant celebrations ever witnessed.
Well, steady on, Brayshaw, because the best is yet to come. After the break, we reveal Wipeout Australia's greatest hit.
Taking centre stage now, wannabe rock star Nick Cushion.
For those about to rock, the rock star salutes you.
Wow! Yeah! Yeah! Wow! Rockstar takes on the donut swing.
Rock and roll, or in his case, rock and roll.
Oh, man! What was that? Welcome back to Wipeout Australia's 20 Greatest Hits, where we are fast approaching number 1.
You know, JB, ego was never a dirty word on this show. In fact, many of our contestants have used it to great advantage to psych out their competition. None more so than our most available male contestant.
At number 3, it's ladies' man Lockie McDonald. Wipeout Australia produced a plethora of larger-than-life characters with even larger egos.
But nobody had tickets on themselves quite like the bloke we like to call ladies' man Lockie.
Hello! Fancy any ladies on the course today?
I'm not looking for a relationship, really. I'm just looking for a quickie. That's what I do. Lockie, call me, I'm around.
As a tradesman, Lockie's livelihood depended on his tools, so it's only fair that this was his first wipeout.
Thankfully, he never felt a thing, his massive ego cushioning the blow.
But Lockie's ring of confidence proved no defence at the sucker punch.
Especially since we'd stuck some of his exes behind the wall to get their revenge. Sally, then Becky, and of course Roger.
It wasn't long before Lockie had conquered the qualifier, recording the fastest time of the day. But that seemed to be the least of his concerns.
Ladies, look at that. That is strength.
That was quick.
Ladies, Lockie, call me. So single right now.
Then it was time for the ladies' man's next conquest. No, not the sweeper. It was decorator Lisa Madsen who'd caught the attention of Lockie and his sack.
You got it, baby.
Ooh, yeah. Shake, shake, shake. Yeah.
And once they'd both qualified for the Dizzy Dummy, Lockie's slick brand of speed dating came into its own.
Lisa, when are we going on that date? Hey? Lisa, I'm coming right behind you.
After coming perilously close to Lockie's clutches, Lisa escaped into the wipeout zone. But wherever those short fluoro shorts went, ladies' man Lockie was guaranteed to follow. Surely by now he was starting to focus on the 20 grand.
How are you feeling?
It's all right. Nerves are okay, and we're just going to go at it, and we can only hope for the best, really, can't we?
Any final words?
Ladies, give me a call. I'm free.
Or maybe not. Needless to say, Lockie was unable to take home the money, and the only date he managed to score was with a chiropractor on Wednesday morning. Perhaps if he'd focused on picking up the 20 grand and not picking up the ladies, he may have made it even further.
Well, that kind of distraction certainly wasn't a problem for these next two guys. Bitter rivals Ryan Newland and Mikey Broderick were totally focused on beating each other from go to woe.
This titanic David and Goliath struggle is our greatest hit number 2.
Wipeout champion, baby!
Not since the Old Testament has there been a battle of such epic proportions as the hate-filled blood feud between professional wrestler Kane Mikey Broderick and arch-nemesis Ryan Tom Cruise Newland.
This summer, Ryan Newland is kinda like Tom Cruise. Mission Impossible 4. Revenge of the Bulls. Coming soon to a big screen near you. They faced off on the sweeper neck and neck. While Mikey had his guns of steel and strength, Ryan had all the right moves. But it proved to be risky business for Tom Cruise.
Hey! Oh yeah! Wipeout champion, baby! Ah! Yeah!
When it came to the Dizzy Dummy, Tom Cruise demonstrated he was one of the few good men on the course.
And he quickly proved to be the top gun with the trash-talking motor mouth of a man twice his size.
Yeah, Mikey, you're nothing! You're nothing!
When Mikey came in second, the trash marathon continued.
Come for you, boy! Yeah! Mikey!
Look at the size of your legs. You couldn't even bench press a pool noodle.
All right, we're going to have to separate this. Save it for the wipeout zone, boys.
And save it they did. Mikey could only watch on in disbelief as Tom Cruise blitzed Mikey's previous time. With one final dramatic leap and a victorious slam of the buzzer, Mikey's title hopes self-destructed like a message from Mission Impossible headquarters. Where did it go wrong for Mikey?
Well, it was the barrel run. And it was also the spinner. I guess the rolling log didn't do him any favours. And the trampolines weren't so good. But apart from that, JB, it was a textbook wipeout zone.
Well, in the end, 20 grand fittingly went to the man who said,
Show me the money!
there is only one way to become the greatest hit #1, and that's to have the greatest hit. So our countdown finishes tonight with the best wipeout of the series.
To be considered for this honour, the contestants had to show flair, originality, and the unbreakability of a crash test dummy.
Let's go to the nominees. First up, Adam Malcolm, who shot to contention with an original disappearing act.
Then there was Jamie Birdman Kelso, whose bird calls were a hit with the ladies. But it was a hit of another kind that gives him a chance tonight.
Alison Wallace, our lawn bowler from New South Wales, thought she'd try her hand at big ball bowling. Without success.
Next, we go to our samurai, Andrew Leese. Not if the sweeper had anything to do with it.
Come on!
Lastly, soccer head Andrew Booth was bent like Beckham by the big balls to make his play for our final position. And it's congratulations to Samurai Andrew Leese. Let's take another look at that spectacular crash.
Come on, come on!
Let's cross live now to our worthy winner to present this prestigious award for Greatest Hit #1 Best Wipeout. How does it feel to win Best Wipeout?
Well, congratulations. Enjoy the champagne.
Well, that's it for us tonight, folks. Join us next time as we witness more hilarious spills and marriage-breaking thrills.
I'm Josh Lawson, and on behalf of James Brayshaw, Kelly Landry, and myself, good night.